it's time for us to get into our top 5 plays here of yesterday. Give me the top 5. Number 5, ba-bam. What do we got here? Oh, it's beast mode. Look at this, bringing this one up high. You see Dan sliding it through. Monkey Boo ends up back flipping baits. Look at this. You see G2 when they're on the individual passing lanes. It just looks so beautiful.
It looks so beautiful indeed. Beast mode back to Daniel. Brings it right back downtown. Number 4. Give it to me. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a kickoff special. A little scissor action if you want to say that. Look at Vatira. They just knew exactly what they needed to do. Rise right to Vati. Bang, bang, bang.
And I love that too. Karmine Corp have been practicing the kickoff so much. You get to see it. But here at number 3, they're practicing this as well. The fake to the top right. Oh my
complete
God.
opposite. The last goal, it was both of them combining. This time, they'll just miss it. Here we go. What are you going to do, Vatira? Absolutely nothing. Atto is there. 0 seconds as well. Unbelievable.
Oh, man, but the man, Dan with a plan. The young man, look at him. 1, 2. Some people don't think he meant to do that. Yeah, he did. He's too talented. Tight angle. He was never worried. Look at this. A long journey, a long way. Atomic sees him up high and said, hold on now. I'm still watching. I'm still lurking. Oh, Daniel right up the kickoff, and all of a sudden, NA is back, baby. That's number 1. Give it to me, DeBab.
Number 1 play, I said, oh my God, when I saw this one. Atto, ground pitch.
Fucking hell, that was a good shot.
Explosion.
Oh, I got my, sorry.
He ends up getting the cut here. Kalir tries to jump up. He gets the flip right there, follows the ball. Falcons could not expect it. When you have a player who can do that in a clutch moment, team down 2 games, game 6 overtime.
Well, it helps. It helps when you have a player who can force physics that don't actually happen.
You're gonna get a thumbnail
quick. Speed going against the ball. It's wild.
Listen.
And he knows. He knows how.
He does know
it's
how.
It's a Belgian buff.
It's the Belgian buff. It's just a really great shot, man. I mean, and they needed every single bit of that. That's what I'm talking about. It's that little spurt of greatness for KC. Because Falcons, they had them basically from game 3 on. Every game, they really did have them. It just took great plays from KC every single time. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, again, so many different plays here, too, that almost could have made the cut but didn't. I mean, you talk about Falcons, for example, in that game 7. Everything working out well for them, and even in the side the action is really ramping up to an entirely new level. Players are playing out of their mind, which brings us into our next conversation. The Ally MVP. Let's take a look at our Ally MVP nominees as we get ready to start Championship Sunday. There's going to be definitely some players here in the conversation, and here we have Atto, Beast Mode, Itachi, Rise, and Zen.
Yeah, Atto, I mean, he has been fantastic, of course, for Karmine Corp. That goal that he scored earlier on was brilliant. I mean, what I love about all these players, in particular Daz, is that they all play such different play styles. We've got Zen and Atto in particular who've had key moments mechanically. Rise is always there. Itachi, I love the fact he hasn't really scored any real memorable mechanical goals. He's just always on the end of the shots needed, always putting away those finishes when they come to him.
These are the 5 best players, I guess, so far in the major. Listen, they're pretty good.
Yeah, the players get Atto, Beast Mode, Itachi, Rise, and Zen. Yeah, good pick for best players, I reckon. Itachi, Itachi especially, MVP in my opinion. He's insane.
I see a couple G2 jerseys right above me.
Face, they've got you. That's what matters.
Listen, but I'm not going to scream for that. I got to be unbiased.
Okay, well, let's talk about Beast Mode here.
What did you just say?
we give you a chance to be full biased. Let's talk about Beast Mode here especially. He has been showing up and showing out. I mean, look at the energy out of him. He starts in the Swiss stage 2. Incredible performances. When we talk about G2, their shooting percentage as a team has been very, very low, but Beast Mode has been the outlier time and time again.
He has been the outlier. He's actually been one of the best players in the tournament bar. Now, the average of score per game, this man is ridiculous. 445 total throughout the event. 473 yesterday against BDS. So when you need him to clutch up,
big up Beast Mode, G2.
Level up, enhance himself, and just get better and better. That's exactly what the Beast has been doing.
Yeah, that shot was crazy, bro.
That's what G2 is going to need yet again today, going up against the reigning world champions.
It's confidence as well. You know, when you're coming up here, you're in a different region. You have to have your key players step up. Beast Mode's doing that.
And you know, I want to talk about this too for Beast Mode. Just seeing him in this position, new team, but also being on this stage. You know, it's been a long time since we've seen Beast Mode play at an RLCS level here. you know, there was a lot of conversation, especially from a certain someone who's not here right now.
Oh, yeah,
on
Gibbs.
whether
That
Beast Mode and
nonsense.
Daniel will be able to step up. And I mean, what do you think about it now?
Listen, I mean, there's no question in my eyes. I think Gibbs is he's starting a new corner. I think since they beat BDS, I guess he's got to reanalyze himself. But this is, I believe, the first time Beast Mode has made it this far in the land since London, which is a long time ago. There's been like 750 days since LA, so do a little subtraction. It's been about like 580 or something. Since
That's crazy, man. That's crazy,
I
man.
don't know if that's right or not. That might be.
I mean, it's his and Daniel's first time at an RLCS LAN since fall last year. So the fact that Gibbs is
It's
saying
both
they're
the
not LAN players,
time.
yeah.
Both.
So the fact that Gibbs is saying they're not LAN players, it's like, well, yeah, but they didn't qualify. So it's hard to say they didn't really perform at, Worlds last time around. They weren't there.
Listen, they just weren't there. And everybody wanted them to be there. Because there's a reason when that V1 team formed last year, they thought, okay, if V1 can somehow make it in, and that's why everybody was watching back in Boston. Like, if Rule 1 doesn't get these points, then V1's going to make it. And then V1, that was the team, honestly, that everybody thought that from. And they actually had a chance of winning the World Championship. Not all the teams that we actually had. The team that had just formed 2 seconds ago and missed out on the major.
Yeah.
And it was so unfortunate here, but now Beast Mode here at this moment, and I think it's definitely well warranted for him being in that MVP conversation, considering the fact of him just stepping up and elevating in the Swiss stage to help G2 get to this point. Remember, they go round 5, but some of those performances require an impact player. Beast Mode was that. Speaking of impact players, though, I want to talk about the man who has ice all day, all night, Rise. Let's jump into it. You talk about a player of his level and his caliber. To be able to not even be the highest, most mechanical player on his team, well worth it, but he always makes the right play, both on ball and off ball.
And even though he's relatively new in his career, I've received a stat from D-Rex saying that today he should become the #1 in all-time games played on LAN. And he's only a few years into his career, which is a crazy statistic as far as I'm concerned. But he just keeps on qualifying. He keeps on making game 7s, which certainly helps. And he keeps on making grand finals, championship Sunday. All of that combines to make the player that he is a unique player. Someone who, in the most frantic, fast pace of matches, just always seems to have so much time on the ball. I can't think of anyone else who always seems to have that much time on the ball as Rise.
Listen, he's always there. D-Rex, I hope you're counting the dream hacks and everything there involved.
Oh, no,
If you're not, that's a little misleading. I'm surprised the KC section made absolutely no noise when Rise got up there. They're not even paying attention. Look at them. It's terrible. Maybe I'm going to learn how to speak some French. They're a little fraudulent fan base now. I thought for sure they'd make some noise when Rise went up there.
Step away from it.
Surely when we show Zen, Vitality makes some noise. That's what I'm be looking for. But yeah, Rise, one of the best players of the LAN so far, without question. I think he was the best player on KC yesterday. Better than Addo, and I do expect that to continue today.
Yeah, I'm really, really impressed with Rise and just seeing him elevate with Karmine Corp, with everybody else. I mean, you've seen it time and time again. They sometimes even say it, top players in the world, crowd day Rise. It's so lovely to see. But he's not the only player here who has been able to elevate his team. Let's take a look at Itachi. Itachi from Jelly has been performing non-stop as the mates make top 8.
My favorite thing about Itachi is just when we see this highlights package, look at the sort of goals he scores. They're not particularly brilliant in their own right, and I do not mean that as an insult. It takes a wise, intelligent player to have those reads. It's not easy, right, to be on the other end of those.
Listen, it's not. That's why he's so great. I called him a tap-in specialist a year ago on First Touch, and people thought I was disrespecting him, but I wasn't. Because it takes skill to be in the right position every single time to score a goal. Look at his position, and look how much faith he has in Juicy to make the play and then be there to finish it off.
And as I saw from Monkey Moon yesterday, he missed a key, relatively open goal. Being in that opportunity and actually taking it every single time, which you have to do, two different things.
Fate of the universe on the line, goal open. There's not one person I want shooting the ball. It's Itachi. I already know what's going in every single time.
There's no way you just said that. Are you serious?
With the net wide open, yes.
Oh gosh. Okay, all right.
Who else do you have? Who is your tap-in player?
Tap-in
to save
player?
the universe. I'm going to Itachi as well. I think that's a great shout.
He's never missed one. He won a major off of first goal with him.
I mean, I'd probably say, anybody else like Zen, Monkey Moon.
Not Monkey
Well, okay,
Moon.
maybe not Monkey Moon
He's
after
missed
yesterday.
about 5
Maybe not
in
Monkey Moon
recent
after
times.
yesterday, because yesterday he missed that open net and he hit
You
the
don't
end of the
You
back.
don't even have any names.
You pick Monkey Moon. Your universe is over.
Listen, I said Zen first, okay? I definitely
You've
said
doomed us
Zen
all,
first.
Dad. Move on.
Okay, all right, listen, let's move on here. But, I mean, as we get ready, I do want to say, there's a lot of players here who definitely could have made this list, a lot of, at least, in terms of that little graphic, because Radostin especially, he ended up having a very good showing. And, when we think about it, some of these can definitely change here as the day goes on.
What impressed me the most is when we were putting in our own...
I want G2 to win Championship Sunday today.
Normally at LANs,
I'm
there's
going for
one
G2.
particular player who completely stands out, and they will have 30 votes because everyone votes for them. across this, even across different teams, there was just an equal number-ish between all of them. These are just the 5 that happen to have the most.
He ousted me as a voter.
When you think about your MVP for the tournament, what goes into it?
What goes into it goes individual impact. That's number 1, I think, because I think people equate team success with how good.
God, it's so hot today, man.
So individual
Jesus,
impact,
the
number
sun's
1
beaming
above
on
all.
me.
And then number 2, I start looking at numbers, and then number 3, I look at moments. What moments where you make it in the series that really counted to make a change.
Is that kind of?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I add to that as well, the mentality, you know, if a team concedes a goal at 0 seconds, who is the first to say, come on, we still got this, you know, sorry, I forget how delicate you are. Who's the first to say, come on, we still got this, without actually, you know, have we still got this? Yeah, we good?
No,
but yeah, that's important, right? That's sort of those team dynamics and not letting your head drop, even if those around you are having their head drop.
Yeah, see, don't worry about him. What you need to do is you need to do this. He's been doing this to me all week. The strong shoulder grab
it's like 2
has
weeks.
been bothering me.
2 week again.
But let's again continue on and talk about Zen. Can we roll the Zen tape? Zen has always been at the top of so many people's lists. And here again, he is in the MVP nominee category. I mean, what can he do?
The question is, what can he do? And I don't think it is answerable, because right now, in the event, he's averaging 400, and yesterday he upped it to Zen level. And I don't know if anybody else has been at Zen level yet so far in all of his history, because he's back to averaging 500 on the LAN stage against Furia. When you need him the most, he shows up. He's like,
Thing is, they didn't really have a good challenge though yesterday. But they're against G2, so
Because his hair's growing out.
that's it's going to be a good series actually. Vitality versus
He's starting
G2.
to get it back, and with it comes back his powers again. But it is looking like last season said, it's not just wonder goals, right? That's what we expect from him. But it is also the decision making. He doesn't always choose to go solo, not a greedy player at all, even though he could be, and that's what makes him so unique.
And I think that's also what makes him so hard to play against as well. When he's on the top stage, you don't know if he's on the ball, if he's playing for himself, is he going to make a highlight play, or is he trying to set up some of his teammates to go get a little off-ball play? Zen has been absolutely fantastic in that regard, and it's why Vitality are here today.
It is why Vitality here. If he hasn't been playing this for the whole entire tournament, they wouldn't be here. But I believe we got one more MVP nominee to bat.
That is right. We do have one more MVP nominee. It is Atto sitting there. And I mean, we saw the pinch yesterday, but we also saw a lot of highlight plays in that best of 7 between Falcons. Atto was unstoppable. Look at the fake there until the slide. 0 seconds to go for that in a Game 2 quarterfinals. I mean, the man has his own level of ice.
It's the bravery. He'd already jumped there even before Vatira had missed it. Knew fully well that Falcons hadn't read that. Continued to move on. And we're talking about Itachi getting the open goals. Atto ain't bad either.
No, Atto ain't bad either. And let me tell you, he upped it when his team needed it the most. Played the best game of his life in that Game 6 against Falcons. And they needed every bit of that. They needed all of that hat trick. Anything less, 2 more. You see how much he was hyping up the Carmine Corp fans. Loving the fact that he's playing for the team. Loving the fact that he has such a great fan base. Backing him every step of the way. He's ready to try to get his first ever major championship victory today.
It was, and I mean, if he keeps playing on that level, who knows? I mean, Carmine Corp could be an unstoppable force the way that this team is looking. I mean, you already have 2 players in the MVP nomination, Cole, and I mean, it really does come down to who can really clutch up, especially when Championship Sunday's on.
I mean, if Atto can get any more 0-second goals, which by the way, I noticed in that highlights package, we didn't actually have his #1 goal of yesterday, which I see as a compliment, exactly. Shows that he's about more than that goal, and it is about standing out beyond the highlight moments and beyond the key moments. It's a general thing.
If you could bring in a player that you don't see initially here in these 5, who would you bring? Or who would you even think of like adding to that?
Seiko, #1.
I'd probably say Lost. I know that Fury are out, but their performance up to now, he's been stunning.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, there's a lot of players who have been performing over the course of this tournament. Some are here today and some aren't. Let's bring in a very special guest. I like to call him the Man of Steel. Let's get excited and welcome Luminosity Reynolds to the stage.
Oh, Red Tools is coming on. Oh, is he going to announce his retirement or something?
There he is. A lot of love for Rettles in here, and rightly so. Stunning performance for Luminosity Gaming. Hello, how you doing?
Let him get the headset on first.
Once I get this one on, yeah, I'm
Hello,
doing great.
how you doing?
Doing great. How you doing?
Not bad at all. It's good to have him here, right?
Absolutely, Reynolds. I mean, thank you so much for being able to join us here. Of course, Absolutely great performance there in the Swiss stage. Almost made it in front of the crowd against Vitality. But talk to me about your run in this tournament.
Hey, you know how it goes, and in the year of 2024, there's no free wins anymore. You have, Fury and Complexity going back to South America, making that region much stronger. You don't have, some matches that could be a little easier. You look back at last season. It was a good one. We had a slow start. It is what it is. We played 2 strong teams in Fury and Complexity. Had Limitless. It's one we should always win. Running into OG, which happens to be, our rivals this year in NA. It's one that has gone pretty 50-50.
Yeah, Jack, mate, how you doing?
We're very confident in the matchup. It's the team we've watched the
How you doing,
most
mate?
in the
Good?
world. It's the team we feel very prepped for. We're able to squeeze that one out, and we run into the world champions, which actually is a matchup we feel pretty good in. We like the way they play. We like the way we fit into it. It was just something, it was a little too little too late. They have one of the best players in the world in Zen there, and he had some goals that, he's going to get his. And he got his, unfortunately. It was a little too much for us, but I felt good. We learned a lot. I think this LAN's going to help us a ton going into the rest of the season, and, I'm happy with it.
Salute, man. How you feeling, bro?
I feel good.
Sorry, mate. I was just eating some Pringles.
I feel good about this.
You know how it goes, mate.
We have,
Oh no, I got
they
my
always talk about the European
right,
crowd, and while it is a more, intimate venue, the crowd's been loud. The ultras, shout out Carmine, shout out Furia, shout out Gentlemates, shout out Vitality, shout out all the fans here, because the passionate fan bases, you have the French fan bases, you have the Brazilian fan bases. Those guys are different. You hear the drums. You can hear it from the green room. It's awesome. I love it.
Fatty, mate. Fuck, shut up, mate. They're only Pringles. It's Easter, mate. Come on.
Oh, there they go.
There they go.
Where are the signs? Where are the signs for us?
Listen, this crowd would have been going crazy. I know your dad and I know your mom. They brought the Illuminati up, down, left, right, right.
Yeah, do you know what, mate? I was thinking, I want to stream Minecraft. I want to get a survival series going. Now my channel's kind of picking up a little bit again, but obviously I'm picking it up again. Obviously it's not getting views at the moment, but it's just you got to start somewhere, ain't you? But yeah, no, I want to stream it. So yeah, if you wanna, we might have to play the Bedrock version though, because getting a server on Java is a pain in the ass, isn't it? So
it's a team that we feel needs more work with games under pressure, and it's something that we dealt with in Regional 3. It's something that we dealt with in the finals of Regional 2. It's something that has been a common struggle for our team, but I do think facing that the troubles that we had in round 1 and 2 was good. It unified us. It made us a better team. I think we have taken more from the last 2 weeks.
I mean, I could pay for a server next week because they're easier, and they're just to buy one. But I mean, Bedrock's just as good in my opinion. It's just the it's the combat that's different in it if you think about it.
21-22 world. So
that sounds exhausting.
It's you know how it goes. It always is with me.
Are you crying?
Yeah, I'm about to. If I don't qualify through a round 4, I mean, you might start seeing tears out of my eyes.
Oh Lord.
Well, guess what? Yeah, right. We don't want that to happen. All right, let's move on and talk about the teams left here though in this event. The final 4 here. As we take a look at our playoff bracket, NA only has 1 team left, Slater. But I mean, before we even get into that, I mean, we gotta talk about the gap here between EU and the world.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. Well, if you're off, mate, thanks for stopping in anyway, man.
What do you think of it now?
Enjoy the rest of your day and
Coming
that.
into this event, we scrim every team here. I've seen these guys non-stop over the last 2 weeks. I've seen it more than I've seen my family. Coming into the event, I had Carmine, in no order, Carmine, Falcons, G2. That was my top 3 worldwide. I was very confident in all 3 of those teams. I might have had Falcons at 1.
Yeah, I streamed this yesterday as well. Got over like 100 views on it, which was pretty good.
You don't see them as much, You're really
quite proud of that one.
You watch EU, you see it. Okay. In the past, it's the minor region teams.
No one commented that. It was more of like people just watching the games through my stream, really. They weren't talking or anything. But
looking like one of the best teams in the world. It's fun. It's way more fun when it's this international, and it's good. Hopefully we get.
Yeah, see you, bro. Take care, man.
To say to those levels eventually, but I love it. It's so worldwide.
My stream is 30 seconds, I think, delayed, or 15 seconds. So when you type something,
it's
yeah.
See how the talent has been predicting over the course of this event.
Here we go.
Here we are with the standings.
I'll take that.
Let me Kiwi Leaf tie for first. Oh, goodness gracious, Bates.
Hey, he's beating the coin. He's taken up the Shogun role of only beating the coin.
Hold on now, listen. Unlike the rest of these people, I actually picked the people I believe are gonna win. They just flip-flop-flop. They just flip-flop-flop and pick the favorites every single time. And you gotta look at this later. You gotta look at it. Look at it real hard. As you can see, I'm the only person with the champion.
I'm looking at it real hard.
What matters more, though? You talk to me. You tell me. Does the overall points matter, or the fact that I get the champion matter?
This is such copium.
Which one? Which one?
I'm just saying. No one
don't give this
cares.
to him.
No one cares who finishes 5th, 8th. People only care who wins the tournament.
Talk to me,
I'm
then.
with you.
I took that personally.
With you, T-Bates.
Listen, and if Carmine goes out at any point in this tournament, we're going to get rid of all the rest of these talent. I don't care if they got 32 points correct. And only Bates is going to be like, well, chat got Genomates. And nobody's got Vitality. That's interesting. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
There they are.
Here we go.
There's
We got
the
the
blue
cakewalk.
wall.
But looking at this later.
Oh, no.
Oh, I love it.
Hold on.
There's a French
1
battle going on in
second.
here.
Oh,
There is a
I
French
love
crowd
it.
battle going on right now. We got the green suits and Genomates, the Golden Hornets and Vitality, and the blue wall. All having a channel.
No, nothing beats this, though, right?
Nothing beats this. I mean, that's why Rocket League's the best esport in the world, man. It's because you're just here to sporting event.
Yeah, do you know what? Rocket League Esports is one of the best, in my opinion. It's easy to follow. Crowds are insane. The production value is awesome.
Come on now, give me something. We need some balance right here, because clearly it's got a lot of success.
Genomates aren't even watching. They've turned around. They go, nah, I don't care what you guys
They
are
can
doing.
see it, y'all see him behind me.
I can't hear you.
Y'all see Genomates? Oh, they turn around, the green suits, the pink suits. What are they called the bad?
The green suits.
The green suits. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Colorblind in France, apparently.
Can't be mad at that.
All right, that's exactly what I like to see. You know what I'm saying? So right now, though, we're going to get a little bit of talk here for the greatest of all time players. Guys, you got to let me know. Of course, you know, we had Squishy here yesterday. He was on stage. I think a lot of people are putting him in the kind of category of types of players. Reynolds, if you had some of the greatest players of all time in Rocket League, who would you think of?
Ouch, that's a question. You know, with how long the esports been, and you have newer players. You know, Vatiro, Zen, even Daniel Beastman. Wow, this place is loud.
I feel like they'd say K-Dot.
Yeah, seriously.
I think that's who they've got in mind.
But you got to date back a little bit. You got to think pre-open era. You know, my hot take for a long time was my best player of all time is Justin. I think Justin is timeless. I think he's been one of the most talented and one of the best for a long time. You know, I don't think he gets his flowers because Garrett came before him, of course. But, you know, with the players here, I'm looking at Vatira. You know, it's his, 26th championship Sunday in a row.
Yeah.
Obviously, with great help of his teammates, he has a fantastic team behind him. But I think Vatira is going to have a strong case in the future.
So who you have right now, just to make sure, I got to make sure I hear over the noise.
Greatest player of all time for me right now is still Turbo.
Still Turbo.
He's won 4 times. No one's come close to that, and I know
What does Vatira have to
it's
do for
different
you
now.
to be up there?
He doesn't have a world championship yet.
Yeah.
He needs a world championship. He might need 2. But if he gets 2, there's not, I mean, it's tough to make a case against him.
Yeah.
You know, this monkey, of course, there's players before his time, but he's getting there. He's getting there.
Cole, what you got, man?
I mean, yeah, I think that Turbo for me, if you win 4 world championships, I appreciate that what are now majors often were world championships back then, so the LAN tournament starts the conversation. I mean, but by that logic, a couple of tournaments away, you might say Zen, and my brain is just...
It's
I'm trying to think of Rocket League players, and my brain is thinking in French. I don't even speak French.
I definitely don't speak French. So wait, I think for me, I think it's gonna be. I mean, I always love K-Dot, but I just really do believe he brought everything to the table. I think Turbo's obviously got been in the conversation.
Bloody hell, it's loud, man. My ears are hurting.
I think Vatira's up there at the moment. He's just done so
He
much.
said he's not, but he will get very close a couple of tournaments
That's like one of the
away.
few times I've ever heard him be humble. Okay?
Exactly
He's got
right.
so much confidence. I don't know how much I actually believe
If
that.
I had these guys cheering for me, I would not be humble. If everywhere I went, they said I was amazing, I would be so arrogant. So he's a better man than me.
I'll cheer for you like that.
Yeah, thank you, Rettles. I
What you
appreciate
got
it.
in
You
the
can be my
bag?
ultra.
Oh, you know, of course I do like the Turbo. I love K-Dop here. I do want to see Garrett G kind of in that conversation a little bit.
Agreed.
I love Garrett. Of course, Squishy, Justin, all very impactful players over the course of time. And I do think that the players that we're seeing right now, come years' time, we're also going to be having those same debates, same arguments about them too, because there's a lot of legends to the game, and a lot of people have a lot of time left in their careers to make something happen. So, I mean, I'm happy that we get to watch some of the best Rocket League we've ever seen, and especially with this kind of people behind us here as well. But let's move forward. As you can see, it's a battle for the crowd, because there is also today a battle for Europe. Let's talk about it. Army Corp here, the blue wall has been standing very, very tall, but they still have a team to go up against Gentlemates Bates, and Gentlemates have been playing out of their mind.
Gentlemates have been playing out of their mind. They got a great fan base behind them. Welcome to Rocket League, Gentlemates. Welcome to being on a championship Sunday. They've been looking great. They haven't lost yet. 3-0 in the Swiss. They had a couple overtimes, but also played great teams. Then they make it in the bracket, and people, I know I picked Gingy. This guy's biased. He's a paid actor. Did you have Gingy?
No. I had Gentlemates.
Okay, he had Gentlemates, so that shows you just how good Gentlemates is, because even an NA person was picking Gentlemates.
Yeah, Gentlemates, I mean, their performances have been, I would say, better than anybody expected them to be at the start of the season. We knew they'd be good. I wasn't certain they'd be in the top 4. And now making it here, going 3-0 in the Swiss, I think is an overperformance.
We definitely can talk about Mates. We'll give some time here, but let's start first with Army Corp, the blue wall, the way they've been playing here. Again, they did end up getting hit from Falcons there in the Swiss stage.
Oh, the series was so good.
They battled back so big. This is the round 2 matchup here to start it.
I mean, Daz, I don't know how you stayed relatively calm during this, enough to formulate words, because I couldn't when I was watching this one in the crowd.
Oh, damn, that's a good shot.
Throughout.
Slater, man, what were your thoughts as this series was going back and forth?
So I was in the green room during this series, sitting next to James Bott. James Bott, game 1, had a blanket over him, laying down on the couch. By game 7, he was on his feet. This was one of the best Rocket League series we've ever seen. These are 2 of the most talented Rocket League rosters we've ever seen. All 6 of these players able to do whatever they want on the ball. Rise, what a series from him. His praise cannot be sung enough. It is one of, look at Rise boost count. He is one of the greatest players of all time on low boost.
There he is.
He plays, he cuts for his team, he stays in the play, he makes it awkward for the other team. He does not get talked about enough with how well he played this series. When you have Batira, who can do whatever he wants on the ball, can save every ball, and when you have a Tao, someone that shoots the ball and scores the ball at a level so efficiently, you don't have to do much more than what Rise does. He's good for his pop-off moments, he scores his goals, but he plays simple Rocket League, and he plays some of the best Rocket League in the world.
He sure does play some of the best Rocket League in the world, and when you look at Finley, man, he makes it that much easier for Vatira, because you know Vatira wants to stay a little bit further back. He wants to be third, and you got to give him that time. You got to sacrifice boost that Rise could use for himself, but now he's a selfless teammate, and that's why he's one of the best in the game. That's why he keeps making it to the grand finals, and he's one match away from getting right back to a place he's very accustomed to get into.
That man has been cold as ice, but how long till he melts is going to be the question, especially under the pressure of this crowd that is starting to ramp up as we get closer to kickoff.
I'll tell you what, I mean, you said it was an intimate venue.
Yeah, what team's playing first? I have no idea.
At least when I've been in the center,
I have to figure this out in a minute. I'm sure the bracket will pop up in a minute.
Over your shoulders, and that's when we're over here. I can't imagine what it was like back there.
I haven't heard passion like this in a Rocket League venue, maybe ever. You know, I've been to LANs for the last 5-6 years, and I've been to most of them. This is insane. You know, we've had arenas that have filled up 10K, 15K, but this fan base here is nuts.
The K-Corp fans are literally getting on their knee as they discuss their next strategy over there. It's interesting.
It is very interesting. You can see them starting to get prepped. Another team that's going to get prepped, like a team that is playing Army Corp today, which is Gentlemates Cole. This team has shocked us throughout the Swiss stage. They're here in the semifinals in the bracket.
As we were saying earlier, against Rule 1, they made them look decidedly average, to be honest. Rule 1 were defending with their lives the entire time, and Gentlemates were pulling them apart, which I really didn't expect the level of dominance they showed against MENA's second best team. Juicy is one of those players who's always up and down. I think he's very much on an up at the moment, T-Days.
Oh, he's very much on an up. He's been looking really, really great. And his 2 teammates, they're just so composed. They're not worried about anything. And Slater, I want to get into the mind of somebody who was
what a shot.
Squad. A lot of people had him at EU4. They kind of fallen off a little bit. Did they look good in scrims? Was this to be expected?
During boot camp, we played them a few times, and they were a good team. What I am impressed with Europe is how disciplined their top players are.
Okay.
You have an NA, you have great players that aren't disciplined, you have alright players that are very disciplined. The level that EU's top, 12 players show, the ones here at the major, it is, I think, the biggest, difference maker. When you look at Gentlemates, you look at players that stay very close to the play, players that can do whatever they want with the ball, don't try to do too much, are very efficient. It makes sense why they're here today.
I mean, I think they're one of the when I think of Gentlemates, there's not one player that I think, oh, they need X player to step up.
No.
Any single one of them, they're all 33% of the team entirely, at least from what I see.
Copenhagen, we're getting closer to kickoff. Are you ready for Championship Sunday? I know you can get louder than that, Copenhagen. Are you ready for Championship Sunday? Let's get it!
Filling out the playoff bracket here. 4 teams
Oh, it's crazy,
fighting
bro.
to go and become major
Right, so who's playing who?
champions.
Vitality G2, nice.
Vitality, Karma Corp, Gentlemates Alpine, all incredible performing teams. Here is our schedule. Karma Corp.
So
will
G2
play
versus Vitality
the
first,
second
Karma
match
Corp
of the day.
versus.
Of course,
Oh,
we'll play
okay.
finals later, but first, it'll
Get
be
excited.
G2 Stride taking on Team Vitality.
What a matchup this is going to be.
Oh my god, I'm really nervous for this one.
Against the Hornets, who are resurgent right now. They've been quieter in EU, but now back among all this noise, among their own fans. Are we going to see the return of, you know, far and away best player in the world, Zen? That's what he was last season. Not quite been that this season, but he's just taking tentative steps that way.
All right, crowd's getting ready. Let's welcome the teams to the stage.
Introducing first on the blue side, the last hope for North America, Atomic Beast Mode, Daniel. Give it up for G2.
Oh, I'm actually really nervous for G2, man. They need to win this.
G2 Stride have struggled and fought to get to this stage, but when they have made it here,
Yeah, they need to win this,
on
man.
Saturday, they elevated to an entire new level. You see Massimo Atomic getting ready on stage. It's only business for G2 at this point.
Listen, this is the furthest Massimo's been since RLCS 21-22 in a tournament. He hasn't made it to the top 4 since the RLCS World Championship. Back and forth, and now he's got 2 great players to complement him. He had 2 great then, but then he upgraded and got 2 great better than ones now. Beast Mode right there with the big chain. He's been balling out.
Yeah, as for his teammates, they've not even been to an RLCS LAN since fall last year, which is such a shame to say considering all their quality. Beast Mode in the conversation for our MVP. He's such a brilliant mechanical player, so good at finding passes, the challenge game, so strong at as well. I mean, G2, where do they have to focus to take this win, Rettles?
North America gets a lot of hate for not being as smart as EU, for not being as mechanical as Mina, whatever it is. This is one of the most mechanically dominant teams we've ever seen in the game. The name of the game for this team is discipline. If this team can stay disciplined for all day today, they will be crowned champions.
Listen, Daniel right there. He finally gets the matchup we've been waiting for. Daniel going up against Zen. It's been talked about for a long time. The moment Daniel came out, they saw Zen coming up and he looked just like Daniel. They got 2 prodigies too. They're a little bit smaller in stature, but they're massive on the field. And that's exactly what they do to Bab.
That is exactly what they do. Now here, G2 with a chance to make a run that would be absolutely historic. They've already gotten the BDS off their backs. Now they're going up against the defending world champions with a chance to even do the impossible and to taking down the blue wall. But it starts here and it starts in this particular matchup. We've talked enough about G2. Let's bring out their opponents.
And their opponents, Alpha 54, Redosin, and Zen. They are your reigning Rocket League Champion du Monde, Team Vitality!
Oh my god, I'm so nervous for G2, man.
Vitality under new coach Fairy Peak, and as they were walking out, he was playing to the crowd, geeing them up, begging them for even more. They will know that if they are to defeat G2, they have to feed off that energy.
They have to feed off that energy, and it starts with that young man right there, Zen. The first time he showed up yesterday, he was so composed. Look at him right now. He's playing to the crowd. He's so great, and he knows exactly what he needs to do in order to get by this G2 stream and make it to another grand final.
One of the U's best.
God, there's so many Vitality fans. Mad.
Team. They don't overcommit much. They make good plays. I think this series heavily relies on what Radosin do we get today. Do we get the Radosin we got in group stage or Swiss stage where it wasn't great going to round 5, or do we get the Radosin that we saw yesterday against Furia, the dominant Radosin, bouncing up and down, making plays? We'll see.
Team Vitality were kind of counted out coming into this event, but now with the performance, now with that elevation, they're looking like the Vitality of old. But this is the stage where they prove that they are still the best in the world.
It's amazing how one victory just makes a team feared again. After losing to Furia in the Swiss, we were starting to say, you know, is this the beginning of the drop-off? Should they have made a roster change?
Oh, I'm nervous for G2, man.
And suddenly we're talking
G2
about
versus
how
Vitality.
Vitality
Oh,
have
God.
said, might be putting
Well,
itself back into
nervous.
that conversation, how Radosin-
I want G2 to win, though, but I don't know. Vitality was looking hot yesterday.
Right. X Factor it's written all over him. You know, he's a very.
There was so many Vitality fans, man.
player.
Jesus.
I don't know him very much personally, but just playing against him, seeing the way he acts, it's a player that, if he plays well, this could be ugly for G2.
Oh, come on,
This could
G2.
be ugly for Vitality, and I know you can say that about anyone, but it's a player that you can tell.
There's no way Vitality is going to win, man. Come on. Oh.
He makes his teammates.
And listen, he elevates when he's from the crowd. Throughout the whole entire event, he was averaging 325 points per game. He upped it to 350 yesterday. He upped the demos. He averaged a goal per game yesterday against the Furia squad. And that shows...
For the people that just joined in, it's Vitality versus G2 this game. Hasn't started yet.
As we take a little look at the head-to-head
Yeah, Beast Mode and
matchup,
Zen.
the two best players from both teams so far at this major. Beast Mode averaging 445, averaging 0.96 shots per game, while Zen, 0.96 goals.
Really want G2 to win this.
Zen, on the other half, averaging good points as well, and he upped it yesterday. I said it earlier, he averaged 500 points against Furia. Ridiculous numbers.
And as you just saw down there at the bottom, Beast Mode is one of the few NA players with a positive win rate versus EU, and I feel like that sort of mantra, that sort of thought must exist in the back of a player's mind. Actually, can I ask you that, when you're sort of coming up against a team that you often beat, do you think, yeah, I always beat these guys, even if it's a different roster, even if it's a different day?
Absolutely. I think when you play against a roster that you normally beat, it's easy to go in there.
I'm
and
really
say, hey,
nervous for
play our
G2,
game,
man.
we'll win. When you're playing against a team that, you know, normally has a number, you look at BDS G2, it's, guys, we have to figure this out. If we do not play exactly how we want to, we're going to lose.
See that guy on your screen right there? Sathu, coach of G2. Reynolds, you know him very, very well. He's got to have the right game plan here for G2 in order to take this series.
They have the talent. You know, Sathu, he can get criticized a lot because this is NA's best. You know, you look at NA's best players, he has 3 of them. So this is something that he's got to figure out. I think that this is going to be a good series for him.
Listen, and then you got Coach Fairy Peak. We pan to him on the camera. He's taking the place of Pharaoh. People had questions, Pharaoh, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave Vitality? You were the Carmine. Fairy Peak, he's got to take that mantle. He had to follow up with somebody who won the Boston major for him, and they won Worlds for him. But he's already brought him all the way to Championship Sunday in his first LAN.
Oh, I reckon it's the percentage for Vitality down at the bottom there is going to probably be, I reckon, 70% to 30. 70% for Vitality, 30% for G2.
Chad, get ready.
I'll bet ya.
The match is about to start soon. Make sure you get your vote in. Use the hashtag G2 if you're voting G2 Stride. Use the hashtag VIT if you're voting
I'm going
Team
hashtag G2,
Vitality.
me.
As guess what?
But
We are
only 'cause I
so,
want them to
so
win.
close to kick
But
off
I don't
here,
know.
Cole. I can see you're starting to get
It's one of these games where you have no idea.
I know the players do. It must be more and more difficult just to deal with the
Oh, I'm so nervous for G2 right now.
as you wait, potentially the hardest thing.
I don't know what to think.
Man, the crowd is starting to pick it
What's
up.
Alpha doing there?
The energy is starting to get better.
You know what this feels like?
What's it feel like, Slater? Talk
This
to me.
run feels reminiscent of Season 7 Vitality.
Yeah.
Where Season 7 Vitality went through the big 3 of NA, them being Europe's strongest team, G2. I could see it. I could see it. Yesterday was BDS. Today could be Vitality and either, you know, Carmine or Gentlemates, but I like our odds.
Oh.
I like their odds.
Listen, the
Guys, who do you have winning this one then?
All of North America, all of the world. If you're a MENA fan fan, if you're an SSA fan, you just need a
Who do you think's gonna win?
Because Vitality, they've got all of Europe behind them, and every single team. You want to have the international final, or we could have a potential Vitality versus Carmine rematch, or semifinals of the World Championship.
I mean, there's also some
Ooh, I'm nervous.
brewing underneath the surface.
God damn.
I think for G2, they have to try and look back at what happened to them when they were in the World's Final against Team BDS. And BDS is completely quiet in the crowd. They stole that advantage from them, and from that point, they could.
I'm gonna lie, Alpha's looking a bit nervous as well. There is so many Vitality fans.
You know, you had a lot of Zen Daniel comparisons, and you know, a lot of credit to myself and Arsenal, but you now have a team around Daniel that is just as, if not more talented than him. I like it. I like it. I think this is the first series.
Yes, Daniel, Beast Mode, Atomic versus Redosin, Alpha 54, and Zen. Oh, big game, boys. Big game.
We're going to get into talent predictions, starting with you, Slater. What do you got?
I've stuck with them. I'm with Bates here. I got G2.
Yeah, good lad, Rettles. Well done, mate. G2 it is. Come on.
You got Atomic, you got Beast Mode, you got Daniel, aka Lana. You made a great team, and you gotta do it now.
Man, look at the people booing, man. Come on. T-Base go for G2 as well. Yes, go on.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I don't want to feel left out. I've got G2 here as well.
Oh. Come on.
We've got little pockets of French fans, but this is G2 against the rest of the world. This is the rest of the world versus France. I genuinely think the way G2 shut down...
Yeah, NA's Last Hope is the only team from North America that's in this major now. So...
Do we want to do the coin? Do the coin. We can do the coin. Here we go.
You didn't say what colors were what.
We already know. G2's blue, Vitality's orange. The coin is orange as well. The coin has been going for Vitality, but I'm not going with
a coin.
I don't know what they're getting so excited for. Put me up with G2 as well.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Guys, who do you have winning? Put it in the chat.
Oh my God, I'm so ready.
I'm going for G2, so...
I'm ready to go, man. G2 versus Vitality. Slater, what does G2 have to do to win, and what does Vitality have to do to win?
Oh, the whole desk is voting for G2 as well. Come on. Oh, 50-50. Okay.
They have the skill. They can score at will. They can
all right, Ed.
If this team can stay disciplined with cutting the field and their challenges, challenging for each other.
Pretty even though, isn't it?
There is much Vitality can
Oh, I don't know. I'm so nervous for G2, man.
Are you ready for match one? I think they're ready. Let's roll! It's finally Sunday, Rocket League's favorite day of the week. For many, Sunday is a day of rest, a day to take it easy and relax after a hard week's work. But not in this house. In this house,
Oh, they always know how to hype this up.
to celebrate legacies and crown champions. Friday was not too good to North America, but one beacon of hope still remains. But in their way,
Oh, they know how to put on a show, man.
world champions. Two organizations that have competed in multiple World's Finals collide one more time for a spot in the finals here in Copenhagen. What stories will we tell of this international clash of Rocket League Titans? Copenhagen, it's time to kick off Championship
Come on.
Sunday.
God, they know how to put on a show, man. The production value is insane. Here we go. G2 versus Vitality. Let's get it started. Oh, here we go.
It's an instant classic between Vitality and G2. G2 looking for revenge for the organization. Going back to years ago, Vitality simply trying to defend their LAN streak. G2 start off in the Vitality end. You've got to be careful these days with all the kickoff strats going around, and goal can come out of anywhere, but we've made it to midfield play in the opening seconds.
This was Daniel up against Zen. Matchup that many have been looking forward to. Alpha being hounded. As Beast Mode takes away, only up to Zen. Picks up 100. No mistakes allowed at this level. Swiss was certainly an interesting one for both these teams.
I'm so nervous for G2, man.
That's been a Zen might
Oh.
be the situation to be, but he has controlled it. And he's been the main ball player so far for this Vitality team. But in goes Redosin. It's got good territory.
Well, there's a slow start for G2 yesterday against BDS. They rallied, won 4 straight. Vitality, meanwhile, started off stronger. 3 straight games against Furia. It looks like G2 have come out and matched Vitality.
Oh!
For the most part, that being said, Vitality.
Fucking hell, that was close.
G2 briefly under pressure, but they escape.
Unbelievable read. It's now
Oh! Beast mode! Oh. Sorry for yelling.
As Daniel actually collides into his own teammates, they've now got a cut rotation. Try to keep some sort of pressure going. They've done well.
Oh, instant challenge there from Atomic. Is he going through?
Oh! Come on!
Immediately challenges Zen and goes all the way.
Atomic with the first goal.
That is unbelievable confidence. Plays Zen before Zen even knew what he wanted to with the ball. Wipes it away from the car. G2 up 1-0.
That's exactly what they need to do. They need to get up. And again, Atomic immediately challenges Zen.
Nice, good bump.
That he's been outplayed there. He's giving his teammates behind him time to get control of the ball. They are absolutely going to be shutting down Zen every time they can. But it's not just Zen. Redosin really showing up yesterday. Alpha really showing up yesterday. That is the style G2 have got to use if they're going to have a chance not only in this matchup, but to go the distance, which of course, as you all know, is their plan.
Alpha really does feel like the sleeping giant of this event. We haven't quite seen him up to that kind of level that we know he can reach. Zen, on the other hand, just trying to chase up, doesn't get the 100.
Not the best.
In comes Redosin, looks for the double tap. Atomic takes it away. Next one up, it's a double commit, so it's so important that you win the ball. Beast Mode did exactly that.
G2 are not wasting time in defense. They've got the backboard covered here. Infield, a little bit open.
Oh, what a save.
Slightly an opportunity here for Vitality.
Oh! God damn it.
There was a G2 defender on the goal line, but it proved to be too awkward of a save.
Yeah, Atomic would have liked it anywhere but over there.
Oh.
Unbelievable placement. And I think if you play that quick and you play that with power, there is a chance Atomic can get to it. You slow it up, Atomic's car is just going to slide off the backboard.
Yeah, something you can't dodge downwards. You can't use your flip to go down and rock.
Oh!
Vitality now all over G2. Now G2 on the counter attack. They used this against BDS to great effect yesterday. Already a factor. Alpha offloads to Redosin. Not really the bounce off the wall they're looking for. They play it anyway. Redosin with a flip reset. G2 trying to layer that defense, going for one early challenge followed by another. For them, it's all about trying to recreate what they know they can do in practice, what they've done in North America all season long. It's been a difficult time completely transitioning that to the LAN in Copenhagen, but they are getting better every single day.
And for Vitality, it does feel like just avoid catastrophe. They really have been their own worst enemies at times. Up goes Beast Mode.
Beast Mode?
Try and challenge it back down. There goes
Oh.
Atomic. Realizes he couldn't get there in time. So Zen and Alpha pressing forward.
It's going to be a bump.
Daniel will be so happy with how that one worked out.
Yeah, Zen didn't have any boost there, just had to play the ball at that moment, or it would have been G2's for free. Complete deadlock in game 1. It's the series we all want to be close after a stunning quarterfinal day yesterday. Every single series delivered it. Who's going to ice it up here at the end? It's Zen down the middle. Atomic.
Double commit again.
Jump, but again, these double commits don't really matter for G2 because they are making good on the ball.
Back to the midfield. Atomic does take control, at least momentarily. Sidewall.
Oh!
That's dangerous.
Fucking hell, that was close.
Just curls the ball towards the backboard. Cradles it away from danger. 1 minute left on the clock. Both these teams tied at 1 apiece.
Oh, Beast Mode's gone very deep here, but the back pass brings him back into the game. Daniel to Beast Mode. Far to Atomic.
Go on.
Beast Mode again.
Oh!
The crossbar.
And Redosin and the rest of Vitality were beat. If that was on target, it was 2-1. Now they're on the opposite side of the field. Atomic keeps it out. Low boost. Has to just do well, and he's done exactly that. Redosin looking for a back pass. Alpha.
Oh, nice bump.
For his troubles.
That was a really good bump.
Trying to stride forwards, get their chances. Reset from Daniel, not going to be available. That first touch was very heavy. And Redosin's just going to cover it as Alpha hits into him.
Yeah, he tried to leave it there. That's definitely an attempted fake by Redosin, but it was pretty awkward. He couldn't get away from the ball. Still Vitality moving forward towards the closing seconds of regulation. That's not the clear Beast Mode wanted. Zen going to pick it up at the edge of the box. Backboards it, but controlled well by Daniel.
That was so dangerous as well. Daniel can't afford to make any mistakes. G2 can't afford to make any mistakes. Infield to Zen. Double commit. Who's first to it? Daniel. As now the ball hits the
OT.
floor. We
All right.
have overtime.
Yeah, Vitality accepted the OT there. Looks like it's going to be Daniel's ball first. Ceiling play. Early dodge to get it past one. Backboard covered by Vitality. We're back into midfield.
We're back over to the awaiting Alpha. All far side. Atomic realizes he has a little bit of time, but does still get there before Redosin. Zen parries the ball straight to Daniel.
Go on! Don't beast mode! Oh, come on! Fuck.
It's a beautiful
I really want you to win, man.
absolutely slamming it off the wall. And Redosin's accidentally backflipped there, but he's got follow up with Alpha 54. G2 really have used the center ball.
Nice speed.
To great effect in this game. Atomic undefended.
Oh!
Saved by Zen. G2 continue to knock on the door.
Alpha looking midfield. Redosin realized he wasn't going to get there first, so no point launching forwards, but now we got the backboard. Redosin. Beast mode, cutting rotation. Now cutting across the face of goal. He's bumping Zen. Atomic, that can go to anybody. They'll be happy to see that it was Daniel, who looks again for the sidewall double. G2, I've got a couple of ideas. Maybe the idea will be to
Nice 50, man.
It's a huge block by Atomic, but it hasn't gone too far. Here's Zen off the ceiling. Goes backboard, but that's blocked as well. Both teams have covered their defensive options extremely well in game one, really not giving any clear-cut chances to the opposition.
Nah, this is it. Oh, thank God.
Go though for Vitality. It's again G2. Read the pass well.
couple of demos coming through. As we look through the smoke screen, beast mode. He's not done too well with the challenge. Alpha sticks with. Double commit again, so it's up to Daniel just to control the ball for as long as possible as everyone resets.
Oh, what a touch by Alpha.
He went for the musty.
G2
Cheeky.
continue to come in just in the nick of time. They are not slowing down their aggression with their defense. That's a good hit. Zen controls it brilliantly. I mean, that was not an easy first touch, especially in the danger area. He's still going. Zen past two. Of course, G2 have always got that third man.
Looking for the demo. They've got it!
No way. Mate, they play like little bitches, mate. I swear. All they do is fucking demo.
Alpha faked the ball, gunned for the goal. He took him out, and that left it completely uncontested. What a play by Vitality. Just when it looked like G2 had survived, just when it looked like they were going to rally back.
You gotta give it to them though. Vitality are really good though. But they play like absolute bitches. But they're good.
Blink and you'll miss it. Vitality, the communication just to come through and say, leave it, I've got you, go and find the goalkeeper. And that is going to be the permanent threat in this matchup. Vitality love to launch the first man. Doesn't matter if they get anything for it, because they can go and steal boost, and more importantly, get rid of your goalkeeper.
Oh, it's Atomic who opened the scoring with an instant challenge against Zen. That was a theme of the game, instant challenges by G2, which I'm delighted to see personally. That's one of the things I was worried about. You know, will G2 kind of get a bit cagey, get a bit nervous? Well, it doesn't look like that's the case. They played well there, but they got caught out at the end. A huge demo by Alpha 54 and Redosin with an open net. And he got up and celebrated that.
I like the way they celebrate by it, but they killed everyone. It's not like you hit a crazy shot. Like, calm down, bro. Calm down.
They're right back to their best.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been the team to beat. We talk about
As you can tell, I'm not the biggest Vitality fan in the world, but
But for now, the reigning world champions looking to cement that online is one thing, beating
here we go, game two.
is entirely different. As we get into game number 2, Vitality have started off on the front foot, but now that might be about to get challenged.
Oh, it's honestly a great save by Redosin there. Beast Mode made the shot very awkward for him by putting it behind him. Redosin controlled it, kept it in the back corner. This, you know, even though it's close to Vitality's goal, is usually a safe position for them. Atomic with a chance for the free aerial play. Doesn't have a foot to work with, flying in front of the ball, but he gets slapped back into it. Didn't have enough momentum on the urgable bump pass.
There was a second man coming up, but now, look to see who was there first. This time it was Daniel. Beast Mode having an argument with the inside of the goal.
That's in. Wow. 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 Wow.
But it was not quite enough.
Okay.
Trickery. It looks like he's going across the box. He stops and goes the other way, and Atomic had to play that. It was going to be Zen's either way. Unfortunately, he could not get enough on it, and it's 1-0 Vitality in game 2.
G2 know how this feels all too well. So many of their fans will be thinking, not this team again. Backboard, Redosin almost got there. 2 players needed to stop him, as Radosin has really come into his own in the latter half of this tournament, as Alpha keeps the pressure on.
When we talk about the additional pressure of playing in front of a crowd, for Vitality, they've just been infinitely better in front of a crowd. Now this is a chance for Beast Mode, and Tommy's going to join him in the back corner as well. G2 have played a lot of their offense in this exact corner this game. Not too much.
Oh, the fuck. Okay, alright.
By Beast Mode, but G2 starting to look a little bit shaky in defense. They need to lock it down.
Interesting how early Vitality are challenging now. No opportunity to control the ball. Zen's going to look for a goalkeeper. Early jump from Beast Mode to avoid it. Oh.
No way. What the fuck?
Can finish it off.
You have got to be joking, man.
Vitality are just in their element. Alpha fakes one.
How does that even work? Honestly, I have no idea.
You know, in game 1, they spread out brilliantly. They had the backboard covered, they had the ball challenged, and they had the passing option covered as well. But here, you can see they're just gravitating towards the ball. Fake kickoff there by Vitality. They're going to collect the ball in their back corner. That's something that, although it looks dangerous, they like to use, because it gets them into this midfield play with boost at their disposal.
Zen's going to wait for it, as Beast Mode does clear.
G2 are just giving the ball away, man.
Prodigy. Zen is just colliding.
Go on, you gotta go quick for that.
Through the air. Atomic looking to try and make a game of this.
Oh, okay.
Not far off.
Mate, Vitality are just too good, man.
Anything to work with. They have been in sync.
I want G2 to win, but
well.
Vitality are
Scary
just...
prospect, because a lot of this season we've talked about how Vitality have lacked that synergy that had them defeating everybody easily at the tail end of last season. Zen over 1 again. G2 have got players back. Vitality are just in cruise control right now. They don't need to force the issue. G2, who's it going to be? We talk about the help Daniel's got here. As Rails pointed out in the desk before the match, this is the most talented roster Daniel's ever been a part of. He doesn't need to carry. Who's going to step up and make that big play to get G2 back on the board?
But plenty of time, and now Daniel up to the air, immediately challenged. Alpha was having absolutely none of it. Now Zen, beautiful catch, looks to go the whole way. Not gonna happen, but this is the problem here for G2. It is wave after wave of offense, and they're merely surviving.
Yeah, they got no boost. Beast Mode on 1 small pad. Atomic and Daniel had nothing, so it's just constant Vitality pressure. G2 still hunting for a big boost pad. They're just not spawning for them. Atomic, the key challenge to buy some time. How much time? To Alpha, right next to the goal. Slow playing, little 1-2 with the crossbar. G2 surviving, but they need goals. They need counter-attacks. Vitality are...
They're just giving the ball away.
Yeah, Daniel's got the ball. He actually has a decent amount of boost here. Beast Mode does take over. Second man up has always been quicker from the boys in orange. Atomic looks to try and catch them out. He's got Daniel waiting backboard, drop down pass, and even that was covered.
That's a great interception by Daniel. For Vitality, no worse for it. They continue to pretty comfortably hold on to this 2-goal lead. I mean, they have been absolutely terrifying in the midfield. G2, a team
wow, okay.
Offense online, really not able to produce any of it here. Solo plays, team plays, all being shot.
Bad. Oh wait, that was.
Forced all the way to their own side of the
Alright.
field with time running out. 1 minute left.
They're probably gonna go for a timeout after this, aren't they?
As Vitality looking to continue their march towards another major championship. This is their best chance in a while, but Daniel's shot left so much to be desired.
Yeah, it's just not good enough for G2. They are lacking quality chances. That was probably the best of the bunch. But take a good shot on target. That's much better from G2 as they start to take the risk.
Oh, go on. No way. Okay. All right. Okay. Breathe. We can breathe. We got 36 seconds. Okay.
And it took the entire house to get that over the line. We've seen what Vitality have gotten kickoffs. Now let's see if G2 can counter it.
They just need possession. They've got time. 1 goal is massive here. It swings the momentum towards G2. It's going to be Vitality straight back into offense. Now they really have to be careful. They cannot leave that half chance for G2. Who have just finally got something to go their way. Vitality not scared to commit though. Look at this from Radosin. Looking for a flip reset on that mid-air challenge.
This is not the Radosin that we have seen so far this season. This is so much improved. When his team needed it most, Daniel reset.
Oh! What the fuck? Daniel, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Oh, what a shot by Daniel. Ridiculous this angle with the flip reset. Vitality did not think he was going on target from there. No one inside the net to stop the perfect shot. Daniel ties it.
Back to Zen. Goes up. Are we going to another overtime? Alpha will leave it. And that's on target. Not quite. Oh!
No way! No.
G2
Have they done that?
stolen it.
Are you kidding me?
Unreal.
What the fuck?
Just when you thought a timeout was coming,
How?
G2 come back and take you with a 0-second goal. I mean, that is just ridiculous. They had nothing all game. They were so quiet. But that flip reset from Daniel almost took the roof off in Copenhagen. What a goal and what a finish. G2 have just stolen the game right under Vitality's noses.
Well, they still believe.
Oh, G2. What a fucking game, mate. A comeback of the fucking year, man.
That was out.
That was great.
The highlights package here will be 90% Team Vitality, but the 10% that really mattered went to G2. This is where it really felt like things were going also very wrong. And then Daniel shows up.
Unreal.
It just works. Let's take a look one more time.
This shot was crazy.
Reset. It's just in.
crazy.
Just
Man.
To shoot from this position is really quite a special play by Daniel. And then to produce even a shot on 0 seconds as well. Absolutely brilliant by G2, who, you know, I was getting ready to, you know, ask again, is it a timeout? Is it time for them to just take that quick break and then try to build a comeback like they did yesterday?
Right, they're not going for a timeout. They're going with the momentum.
Their timeout available.
All right.
As they just had that little mental reset in the middle of the game. Huge for G2, huge for North America.
And for so many G2 fans that have been with us for a while, that one will be so good because they will remember.
Go on! Oh, what a save. What a save.
World Championship back in season 7 with almost the exact same style of play. Now G2 have got all the momentum. Look to try and get their second game on the board.
And they almost scored there. It's a great save from Alpha 54. G2 look completely energized by that comeback. Well, let's see how Vitality responds. They've had a couple of road bumps. It's not all been clean domination, despite winning the last 2 international RLCS events. They know how to bounce back themselves. Talk about that grand final. Very good.
Oh!
One of the players
Okay.
played for
Good save. Nice save.
Vitality, of course, in that famous win against G2 years ago. He stands behind the squad now as the coach, helping them out. This is a chance.
What? No way.
Decides to go over the 50. Daniel defends him beautifully.
Zen tried to go low and Daniel still had that one red. Now in goes Zen yet again. G2 have not backed down just yet from trying to challenge as early.
Oh, that's a big whiff.
Zen challenging. That's going to drop down. Will Zen want to turn? Not quite. Instead, waits for the ball to come to him. He is solo for now. Radosin, not the best first touch. Does need a bit of help. Receives it from Alpha. Now Radosin with players to aim for.
Uh-oh.
Now, off the backboard.
Nice, good read.
Safety.
Oh, well played. Daniel again. Just getting that one extra touch to make sure that G2 are not going to be in trouble there. It looked like it might be another chance for Vitality. Beast Mode now trying to chase down his...
Come on! Come on!
G2 up by 1.
They are clinical when required. 4 goals in a row now for G2. Well in control. Can they now finish this off? Kickoff goes back to Radosin, who can play this now at the stadium. That's not rolled the way he would like to.
Hey, Vitality look like they're falling apart a little bit.
Beast Mode has to launch early. Did not want to get caught 2v1.
Yeah, solid third man commit there.
Ah, the demos.
It's a clean angle to attack the ball from, so as not to get dunked on. Vitality being a bit frustrated here. Towards the end of last game, now the start of this one. That pressure that was so easy to come by. Suddenly, only few and far between moments in the G2 end.
Oh, the fake! The fake! Oh, okay. Breathe.
Slowly, Radosin lobs it. Clear, but not too far. G2 still in offense.
No way. Oh.
Using the backboard beautifully there. G2 looked like a completely different team.
Nah, bad reset.
Next one up, it's Daniel, backboard, double tap. In comes
Mate, Vitality are looking wonky.
to a teammate. As Radosin, he's
Go on! It's in!
Perfect pressure play. By
Come on, G2.
Beast mode denies Radosin's clear by landing on him.
Mate, Vitality are they're looking a bit nervous all of a sudden, man. I mean, they were boost starved, granted, but
Regain this was by G2. And boy, are they running with it.
Oh, and now Radosin's by himself with Beast Mode.
oh, nah, what a dodge.
Radosin was just too slippery.
I mean, that really is a huge save. If G2 go ahead 3 goals here, suddenly...
Nice damn. Wait, G2 are looking insane right now.
5-minute window. It could still be with Daniel in the air, reset.
Oh, Daniel, mate, come on.
Saved by Alpha before it can get anywhere near the goal. And Radosin just opts for the ground play here. You can see the pre-jump challenge coming in on the right of the screen there. Vitality are really struggling to link up all of a sudden.
Mate, Vitality, yeah, they're looking a little...
Completely stunned.
Oh, no. Ah, nice shot. What a save.
Saved.
Oh, my God.
They are not
I thought that was in.
yet. And they will be sure to remind us of that fact. Atomic looking to try and put this one away. You could imagine a 3-goal lead with this amount of time left would be safe enough, but here comes Zen. But Radosin over in support. Watch to see if Daniel would have a missed touch. That does not happen. Instead we got
Oh, ceiling.
backboard. What a reach.
Oh!
Not far off.
I mean, that's
Nah, bad shot, man.
again, it's
You
really
left.
come to life in this game. The link up with Beast Mode to open the scoring. Now here come G2 on the counter attack. We're in the final minute. They look solid, but all of a sudden a long clear hits off their backboard. Glad to see that one go by.
Looking for the down shot. That's going to be so.
Ah, it's fair enough. Good shot.
Cause chaos. Cause destruction. Cause G2 fans around the world to get a bit more worried.
Well, G2 had the boost there. They just needed a challenge. It's what we've been complimenting them on all day. They have not held back. They've not waited. They have been going forward at the ball that time. Not so much. Now Radosin straight away on the kickoff. Beast Mode's dispossessed him here. 40 seconds to work with for Vitality as they attempt to do what G2 did in Game 2.
Alpha not quite there for the reset, but he can still follow. 0 boost. So whatever he does here, he's going to be very late back. Zen, first touch. Actually opens up a gap here for G2 to challenge. They will take exactly that opportunity. One more chance. 20 seconds. Radosin is midfield should they require. Instead, Alpha goes to the pre-jump.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I've just come back from the toilet, man, and they scored. Come on.
Pre-jump by Radosin. He shields the ball, denying the clear, and Zen slots an equalizer.
This is when Vitality pride, though, isn't it? The comebacks.
From 2 behind in Game 2. Vitality from 2 behind in Game 3. What a series. We're only 3 games in. We're not even done. Will we have more regulation drama?
Up goes. Zen moves in. It's down to Beast Mode. Who
Right, overtime.
Overtime. Who is going to take the second one?
Another half-flip kickoff by Vitality. Zen follows up closely, though, and it does give the ball away to Daniel, who's off the ceiling.
No, Atomic, what you doing, bro?
And intercepts the pass as well. Now it's Vitality on the counter-attack. Offloaded to Zen, who's been demoed out the play.
Back into the midfield. Daniel launches to Atomic. Ceiling. It's dropping dangerously. Radosin nice and calm. Alpha looking for the setup. He's got Zen far side, who waits for it, takes over. Now it's up to G2 to defend.
Yeah, where those challenges from G2. Looks like they are playing this one out aggressively. Beast mode off the ceiling. Looks like it's going to be Vitality's ball again, though, as they take it away from him. End-to-end stuff. Both teams happy to up the pace.
Oh,
Off the backboard, Zen has to wait for Alpha. Didn't want to land on his own teammate. That's dropped through at Beast mode. Buys some time for his team. Back to the midfield. Daniel with Beast mode. Look at
oh my God, imagine.
far off.
A great attempt on the bump there. That was the play to go for. But Zen avoids it, takes control. This is going to be available for Radosin. He goes for a control touch on the backboard. Baits in one challenge. Flying after the ball now. It's a 3v1. Vitality.
Nice, good stuff.
G2 with a crucial recovery. They've got to stay aggressive. G2 in that defensive game. They conceded the first in this game by backing off and giving too much space to Alpha 54. not made that mistake so far in overtime.
In goes Atomic for the challenge. That's going to bounce off for everybody to try and chase. Alpha to Zen, who's not going to get there before beast mode. Every single time that ball is launched long. Now just following it up, seeing who they can demo. Make the path just that little bit easier.
Go on.
That's going to drop down, and Alpha doesn't look too
Go on.
happy.
Oh.
But he's got the rest of the team. Beast mode controls, drops
Oh.
it. Oh, next one up. Can't take the shots.
Oh, it's
Nah,
so
man.
The ball just would not fall in front of net. Vitality are scrambling though, not a lot of boost available for them. That's a huge clear to buy them some time.
Daniel resets beast mode. Straight towards Zen, who has had to just camp over on this backboard for the longest time. This is not where Vitality want their talisman. Beast mode.
Oh, beast mode. Oh my god. Come on, let's go.
Unreal by G2 again. That far post approach by Atomic, covering the clearing options. And even though Vitality got something on it, it didn't go far enough. 2 games straight for G2. 1 with a comeback, 1 with an overtime win after a Vitality comeback. How are Vitality feeling now? They took the opening game here.
Come on, G2. This is what we like to fucking see.
Now not so much. A lot of thought on that left side.
And that entire overtime just seemed to belong to G2. They have figured something out here that they are very, very happy about indeed. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from the Mobile One high performance replay. And it was high performance the entire way. And Johnny, I'll let you announce this one.
Timeout Vitality. We wondered if it was going to come through. Yes, they were able to take momentum away from G2 in the middle of this game. They were able to come back, but that's still 2 games in a row for G2. Vitality really up against it in that most recent game for the most part. They did well to come back, of course. I mean, that's a great equalizer with just 10 seconds left. There's been a lot of goal mouth scrambles today, Shogun, and Vitality were the victims of the last one.
Well, that just sort of feels like how modern Rocket League now is. You are not going to outplay an entire team and score off it. You usually, the best you can hope for.
Oh no, Vitality are taking a timeout, so. Oh no. Bit nervous for G2 again now.
Defenses of both these teams, goal line especially, is astronomical. And it is now up to the brand new coach of Vitality, Fairy Peak. One of those stars on that jersey belongs to him. Looking to try and continue the legacy of one of the most storied orgs in Rocket League.
And it is Fairy Peak doing the talking right now. Trying to rally the troops, trying to get them back into the series. I mean, it's a weird one for Vitality. They were cruising in game 2. It just looked like they were about to take a 2-0 lead. G2 stole it from them with some unreal play. It was Daniel who sparked the comeback with a flip reset. And in game 3, it was even more G2. Vitality have got to figure out how to win back that midfield and how to stop G2 from controlling the pace of the play.
We have required 2 overtimes and a 0-second masterclass in this series so far. And we are just hopefully barely about
Here we go.
to reach halfway. Timeout is over. Let's go to Utopia as Atomic starts off. He's over against the 1v1.
No way.
Found a way through.
Yeah, there's good support from Vitality there. Oh, salvaged well by Beast Mode. He didn't get the read right as he jumped, but able to recover beautifully. G2 pouncing on all these half clears by Vitality. That was the theme of the end of the last game as well. Vitality could not get rid of the ball long enough to re-establish boost control.
Those 2 middle boosts have belonged to G2 for the longest time. Redosin.
Nah, this is dangerous.
Ceiling. I don't know if he's got the reset. We're about to find out. Cut rotation, 2 players, but now that means there is a swarm of blue.
Oh, the fake!
They can leave it, but not for long enough.
Yeah, I like the idea by Daniel there, but Vitality saw it coming. That's been another theme of the line.
No, I thought that was in then.
Carriels with quick follow-ups. Always got to be aware, not just of the player on the ball, but the next one coming behind.
Daniel is gone, at least for now. Sent to the scrappy. Now dropped.
Oh, okay, nice. That's in.
Takes the shot.
Ooh.
Once again.
Daniel with so much goal coverage there. You'd think he'd be the one in trouble, but he kept his momentum even out of boost. and launched himself back into the ball off the underside of the crossbar. Still Vitality coming forward though. Alpha under 1. The follow-ups are coming in so quickly now for G2. Looks like that timeout has not affected them negatively at all.
Both these teams are just vying for so much midfield pressure. You can see in the background, Atomic wanted to put Alpha out of position. Now Beast Mode turns.
Oh, the bump on the teammate.
Helps his teammate out on the way through. But Boost is a huge commodity right now. Beast Mode off the wall. Zen tries to target Radosin. Radosin back to Zen. Just too far out to really trouble G2.
Well, that shot is obviously going to get saved, but it's about the follow-up for Vitality. They need to use that to try and set up the next attack, and that's what they're doing here. Beast Mode with a huge bump onto Zen there. Denies the aerial play before it could even get started. Now Alpha leaving it for Radosin. He tried for a sideball read there, missed it. They cannot afford to make these mistakes. G2 have been all over them whenever they leave a ball uncontested for even a split second.
Again, you can see the respect that Zen is commanding. 2 players sent to try and stop him. Zen's gonna go for the pinch. Not quite there before Daniel, as again Atomic just wipes through. Vitality have done well just to not get hit in those positions. But they also need to stop getting put in those positions as Zen not gonna choose to attack. Waits. Ball goes midfield and Daniel clears.
Like you mentioned before, it has been a bit of a struggle for Vitality to establish boost control in this matchup. At least the second half of it that we've seen. G2's ability to respond
Nice, good block.
has been nothing short of extraordinary. From 2 games down yesterday against BDS and looking a bit like they're about to go 2 down against Vitality. Dosen clears. These are testing
Double.
shots. This one's maybe a bit more testing by Beast Mode. That's cleared as well. Vitality scrambling again though in defense.
This match really does feel like it's on a knife's edge. Who will be the magician? Who will make the mistake? Might be Beast Mode.
Oh.
Radosin covers the backboard. Now Daniel drops the ball down.
Oh! What the fuck?
Still, Zen had the read.
More fake aerials by G2. Vitality will need to be keeping an eye on everyone in the play at all times. They've got boost right now in defense, so they should be fine. As soon as those numbers run low, they look like they're panicking in defense. Whereas G2, it doesn't seem to matter what boost they're on. Massive redirect by Beast Mode. In fact, maybe a bit too much.
Mate, G2 are looking a bit fast, you know.
Here comes Alpha. He's not able to get onto the ball. Does get a pop high though to Radosin. Follow-up is a little bit wayward here. Vitality taking the scenic route.
50 seconds on the clock. Goes down. You know, see Radosin is waiting. What can Alpha do to try and set him up? He's also got Zen on the far side, who will now be called into action. 100 boost, ball available. What can he cook up? Looks to try and set it up, and Daniel finds a challenge, puts it wide. This is the best spell that Vitality have had in quite some time. Will not want to lose possession, will not want to lose territory. They go again.
Zen keeping that clear away from the wall where G2 were looking to pre-jump, and that's giving Vitality a bit of pressure here. Radosin confidently up for it. Final few seconds of the game, Vitality have had a lot of pressure, but not really that many chances to score.
Drops down, Atomic. Zen now just skying past him. Radosin will wait for Alpha to take control. Next one up. Alpha's actually lost that one, so Zen accepts.
Right, overtime. Oh my god.
That was a little bit too close.
Yeah, gladly accepted overtime there, Zen grounding it.
Oh no, this is bad.
To make a play on the ball in overtime, stealing interception by Daniel, controlled well to the backboard.
No mistakes allowed here from Atomic. Needs to find a bit of a gap. Has done so, and now he's got Beast Mode. Oh! Puts the ball to the side. Radosin turns just in time. These launched balls give you so much time to think. So much time to potentially make one mistake.
Ah, G2 are awkward.
Radosin's going to trek back. He's got plenty of boost to work with. Maybe not as much time as he wants.
Oh!
Now across the face of goal. Zen's got some time. 30 seconds into this overtime. Still no winner.
Well, G2 continue to arrive at the perfect time with their supporting players when shot opportunities arrive. They are not lacking in any confidence moving forwards. As again, Atomic follows up immediately on Beast Mode's pass. Now off the side while Daniel taking his time. No immediate challenge coming through. Back post pass intercepted.
Back pass this time for Beast Mode. Wanted someone to challenge him. Did get his wish. Atomic. Who's he going to get the ball past? He's doing so well.
Oh, Atomic! Oh! Go! Let's fucking go! Atomic, oh my god, he's so good. What the fuck? He just destroyed the defense of Vitality. Oh my god, Atomic.
Nobody went out to meet him. And he cleared the defense, leaving it uncontested. Triple match point G2. All the NA hope in the world. From NA's only hope at the start of the day, even at second series yesterday. But they have just really grown into this stage environment. And it's Vitality, the defending world champions, the two-time LAN champions, who are in massive trouble.
And no timeout to work with. That was the match post timeout. They've now got to do it back to back to back. They've got the players, they've got the talent. Do they have the ice? And maybe, Johnny, the same can be said about G2. Can they now go and get the job done? Because so far, this has been close to perfect.
Yeah, it's going all the way back to that game too. That was a great save. Daniel and Zen both phenomenal saves at the end of the game. But the last play of the game, no one from Vitality matching Atomic there for momentum.
Mate, G2 are looking insane right now.
Just letting him advance. And you look at G2 on the other end of the pitch, not a panic in sight. You know, they play a lot of defense this event. They've been...
Yeah, Vitality, they're looking shaky, man.
In Swiss, and continuing to look like the #1 defense in the playoffs as well. It is so difficult in these stressful situations to get the comms right. And that's where
G2 on top. Yes, mate, you know. You know it.
And we see whether or not we will require a game 6, or if G2 can get this done way early, and I think many would have them beating a team like Vitality. Zen,
oh! Damn.
the magician pulls it out the hat.
I mean, just how on earth the Zen scored here. That first touch is unreal. He blocks it, top ends, past the entire G2 defense, #1 defense, 1v3 from Zen.
We have triple match point. Who cares? We've got a Zen. Daniel leaves it for beast mode. Almost caught them all out. Zen was the last one back. Now Radosin gives chase. Unable to get there before beast mode did. Who looks to take everybody on. It seems to be just get the challenges, get the demo, as once again Zen has to avoid. Look to transition, leaves it for Alpha.
Oh, what a block.
Again for Radosin, who's got a bit of time to work with here. Looking to go backboard. Daniel can't afford to make any mistakes, but Vitality also did not want to send the numbers.
Beast mode off the backboard is saved just in the nick of time as Alpha gets demoed by Atomic as soon as he made the save. Is a continued theme. Vitality are not challenging at that midfield line. They're a bit afraid of overextending, a bit afraid of getting outplayed by G2. That's not really something that you can afford to have in these situations.
But they are outplaying Vitality right now.
Challenges in early. High time for the players behind you.
Zen up against beast mode. Beast mode.
Oh! What the fuck? I thought he was in.
Instead, Radosin.
That would have been crazy.
Will continue to give chase. Another good challenge. Steals the 100. Now back to midfield. Will there be the backboard read? Oh my goodness, yes there is.
Oh my god, Vitality with their saves.
It's still shocking to see Vitality letting a ball come through. They're not reading these clears by G2 very well right now. G2 might be down 1-0. They are still the team are making more progress easily when it comes to territory.
Beast mode delays. Gonna go up yet again. He's got chaos at the moment on Vitality. He's got some bumps, but he doesn't have any support. G2 did not want to fight at that. It's Alpha. This is so awkward. He's done well.
My goodness.
My goodness, just an air raid happening.
Is there anyone left at the pitch there? Vitality. G2 trading demos, now double reset. Daniel continues to air dribble dunk it. Atomic's also committed to beast mode, has to be careful. And he is. Solid 50 and a continuation as well from beast mode. Give his teammates time to get back.
Drop down there for Daniel. Looking to try and even us a back up. He's got Atomic far side. Instead, looking to cause that chaos yet again. That Vitality have fallen victim to. Back midfield, Alpha gets the ball up. Just gonna chase. No real reason to send the house just yet for Vitality, unless there is a clear-cut opportunity.
Come on. Come on.
Still a bit of hesitation with their challenges, Vitality. lacking momentum in a lot of these exchanges.
Come on, G2.
Zen is here. Of course, that makes it a little bit
They're all over Vitality. They just can't capitalize.
to cover more than one angle. Can't turn on the spot in Rocket League. You got it.
Bump.
In a circle. Atomic again tried to replicate what he did at the end of last game. This time Vitality were privy to it.
You're seeing the issues that is causing. The fact they have been so slow means that they are more vulnerable to these demo plays. Beast Mode, he's got two coming after him. Atomic almost got demoed straight off the respawn. That would have been very tilting. Zen off the wall. Like any other time, Vitality might have had a look at continue to press that advantage. For now, they'll happily just take the time off the clock.
Yeah, still 90 seconds for G2. They were able to produce 2 late goals in the second game of the series to completely steal momentum. Can they stop Redosin? Yes, they can. Recovery challenged by Atomic. Now you've got Daniel on the ball. He seems to be glued to it right now as he's locked in. Beast mode. Air dribbling forward. Bumps Alpha out of the way. Redosin comes in. Takes away the ball.
Zen ends up missing it, and now Vitality struggling to try and find out who's supposed to take it. Thankfully, their confusion was also G2's confusion.
Oh!
Such an awkward bounce. In goes Beast Mode.
Nah, not.
Close to the shot, so couldn't get any power.
Yeah, he's trying to get there as fast as possible. The quickest follow-up he can get. A bit too high for him to react to. Now final 50 seconds. Lob pass from Beast Mode. Daniel's going to be first up in the play. Zen challenges. It's passed off. Still. No goal for G2. And
Nice
the
pinch.
regulation goal in the last game either.
Go on, speed. Oh, he went a bit too quick to that.
Vitality tried to mount the comeback.
In field for it.
Oh!
Find the target. 30 seconds. Vitality have to hold this or they are eliminated. Beast Mode goes low, takes the challenge. That is not on target, but they are running out of time.
That's a huge challenge by Vitality as the clock.
Oh, they got 10
Final
seconds.
10 seconds approaching. G2 have had all the offense. Vitality have defended bravely, still holding on to that 1-goal lead. Can they cross the finish line?
Beast Mode for Atomic. Atomic can't get there. Everyone's faking out. Daniel out there for Atomic. Not enough.
Oh, Atomic, man. Come on.
Vitality have stabilized.
But that didn't look comfortable. That did not look comfortable. A lot of defense for Vitality there. I mean, if that's the game plan that they've gone for,
Come on, G2.
then it definitely worked out. Let's just sit in defense, and then at some
I believe.
point, Zen's going to 1v3 G2's best defense in the world. I mean, fair play to them.
It's a plan. It's
Fair
certainly
play.
but some sort of idea.
I mean, it's not the way modern Rocket League is played, really. Only 2 shots for Vitality. G2 had all the pressure. 10 shots to their name. 11 shots to their name, in fact. Vitality got the one that counted, and it was a worldie by Zen. I mean, that first touch is disgusting.
You can see just how close G2 came. Not quite towards Beast Mode. Atomic didn't quite have enough to get it past 2 launching defenders. You can tell now why the Vitality fans have been so nervy, because it is a nervy series.
I mean, they look nervous now. Vitality had to defend for almost 5 minutes in that game. And it's not nice when G2 are swarming around you, grabbing all the boosts in the midfield, and you're left to just your pads around your goal area, fighting for the back corners. But Vitality got the dub. They send us into game 6 as one of the best playoffs that we've ever seen in the history of Rocket League continues.
Atomic to the far side. Just has a faking Zen just in front of him. Are we going to Champions Field yet again? Or has Daniel got something
Go on,
to say
Daniel.
about it? Up comes Beast Mode. Zen there just in time.
And that was a double commit from Vitality, and not a good one. Not a quality double commit, where you're covered in different angles. They're both covered in the same shot there. That's just
Oh, what the fuck? This is mental.
no one there for
What the
G2.
fucking hell? The mechanics.
I think that G2 have had more flip resets this game than Vitality have had touches on the ball.
Off we go yet again. Atomic, ceiling, reset. Daniel far side, he might go the whole way by himself. Redosin goes to meet him. This is where Vitality have played their entire series, and now they are vulnerable to bumps and demos yet again. And
Go on! Come on!
G2 strategy strikes again.
Perfection with a finish.
Come on.
Nowhere. And Atomic gets it on the right side of the post. It was the inaccuracy with their shooting that plagued them through a lot of the Swiss stage. They have had no problems slotting shots in the semi-finals.
So now Vitality have got to
All G2 needs to do is win this game, and they've kicked Vitality out the whole fucking tournament. So
Zen pops the ball over the top. Beast Mode and Daniel both trying to chase back. As Zen narrowly doesn't hit Daniel. Still looking for more players. Vitality will not want to give up this territory.
nah, come on.
So rare.
Get out of your half, Blue. Come on.
Themselves, and that one is gonna
Nice one.
fly over their heads.
All momentum has been G2's ever since that Game 2 comeback. It makes you wonder, even though it was Vitality winning for most of that game, would it have been smart to call a timeout there and try to stop this momentum early? G2
Good comms by G2 as well.
Vitality, again, on the back foot, this time with a goal disadvantage. We asked earlier on who's going to step up for G2. Daniel did. It's almost a rhetorical question with Zen on the pitch. Who's going to step up for Vitality? Here he comes again. And he
Mate, Zen in his 50s, bro, I swear.
He will drag G2 kicking and screaming out of this tournament if he has to. G2 won, Vitality won. They just won't go away.
I mean, Zen is just something else in these games. These goals are insane to witness. G2 have looked like the best team. We keep saying it. And Zen's just gone past their whole team again. He just goes straight through them with the air dribble dunks.
Atomic didn't quite get enough on it, but Vitality were expecting a little bit more, and that's actually put them off. Now that's so awkward for everybody. Radosin, for a ball to be chased. Zen. Alpha's not going to get there, so now some time for Beast Mode to work with. Tries to get past everybody. Not quite going to happen, but Radosin again has missed the ball. So now Vitality, they're scrambling. Back pass.
Go on! Oh.
Zen stops it.
Vitality have absolutely no boost. Free jump by Beast Mode. They're trying to get the ball up high where Vitality can't follow, but back corner spawn for Alpha 54 there. And he used it to make a play on the ball, but not for long. G2 coming forward again.
Radosin's one that has the most of it, and thankfully he's the one on the ball. So now we pop out to the midfield. Huge launch in from Alpha. He's going to be so laid back. Oh, and it's so difficult. Zen controls the ball opposite side of the field.
Well, he was going to go for a pinch clear there, decided not to because it was going straight to a G2 player. Now Vitality have got some offense of their own. Zen's goal seems to have brought some life back into them. Definitely brought some life into Zen. He's starting to dominate.
That's in. What a save.
And Alpha and Zen deciding not to go forwards. Alpha would have liked to have just popped that to himself, ends up getting hit out of the way, so now he's going to follow anyway. Well, Zen just infield, no, fakes it out. Just a lack of confidence to launch for here from Vitality. That is a difficult ball to play. Alpha now moves in. And he's made a complete mess of it!
My goodness!
Fucking hell, man.
What's the best thing that happened to him?
Oh, now Beast Mode the other way. He's here dribbling over one, denied by Zen, who has been a total menace to G2. Here now a loose ball for G2 to work with. Again, Zen pops it into the middle, but towards a teammate. Atomic's miss at the other end almost cost G2 the easiest goal Vitality would have scored this series.
Daniel, that is sublime control. Up to the wall, Zen up against him. Now can try and chase on through. Radosin doesn't really get challenged. Now Alpha, opposite side of the field. Back ball, double tap. No, he couldn't shoot it, so he leaves it for a teammate. That's still in a dangerous spot, but Zen refuses to go. Realized it might be too risky.
This is one of the best spells to play Vitality have had in a while. Can they make good on it and send us into game 7? Final 35 seconds on G2 in defense.
That's it, that's in. Fuck.
2-1 Vitality.
Shit.
From the Hornets, when that went in. Will we hear a louder one in 32 seconds? Or can G2 silence the Hornets and silence the doubters? Daniel looking for Beast Mode. Beast Mode back into the midfield. That's launched away.
And G2 with options here. They've got time. They don't need to rush this too much, but that time is now starting to slip away. They lose control again. It's off their own backboard. Daniel takes his time.
Ah. Why does he stand up after every goal, mate? Come on. You ain't all that.
It's slipping.
I get a better hairline for once, mate. I'm so pissed off.
Match point. They've got to get something.
Oh, Vitality, they're so cocky, but they're so good at the same time. I hate it.
Tokyo will arrive at its final destination at Champions Field.
Alright, match point then. Whoever wins the next one goes through to the grand finals, and whoever loses goes home.
We come! And Vitality, for the first time for either of these teams, has won a game by more than one.
I mean, just how much can one player do? Zen.
G2 still got a timeout though, ain't they? So they might use it.
The equalizer in game 6, making 4 saves at the other end of the pitch as well. I mean, just an unreal performance.
I'm
from
very
one player.
curious. G2 still have their timeouts.
Oh, it has to be. Sure, has to be called.
And there's
There it is.
confirmation.
Confirmation. Timeout G2. Zen went 1v3 in both games, and G2 couldn't stop him. And then, unlike last game, instead of Vitality sitting in defense for the rest of the game and holding on to a 1-goal lead, they went and got it. Zen passed down to Alpha, who trusted him, committed for the second goal. Then it was Zen off the backboard to Radosin for the third goal. And Zen does need Radosin and Alpha to play with confidence. He needs them to follow up on his plays. He needs them to challenge with confidence in defense. That's really been, for me, the main takeaway this series for both teams. It's about the trust in defense, about just being happy about letting yourself get outplayed so that you can make it easier for your teammate behind you.
A timeout called as everyone just settles down. 6 games has been unable to get rid of this tie. So we go to one more. We go to the place where champions are made, where we settle the tie, settle the differences, and settle whether it'll be NA in the grand finals or an all EU affair. Copenhagen, are you ready?
I think they're getting ready, Show.
They are certainly warming themselves up.
They're building up to something here. What is Sathu telling the team? Fairy Peak was not able to immediately get the result that he wanted after timeout earlier. What will it be for G2? They've got other playstyles to go for. They could stack the defense.
Come on,
I
G2.
think that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to send the house. And we don't need to wait anymore. Let's find out.
5 minutes to see who goes to the Copenhagen Major Finals. Will it be heroes or villains? Go off the backboard immediately. There's already a whiff. Vitality, the last thing they need is to be stuck in their own side of the field like they have been for so long in this series. Daniel controls and instantly met by Alpha.
And I don't think we're going to see much of a game plan change from G2 here. I think what they've been doing has been working. I think they're just trying to maybe psych out Vitality with this timeout, make them overthink, try and figure out an adjustment that isn't even happening. Vitality are not holding back either. Both teams now trying to bring their best to game 7.
Drops down for Atomic. He's going to try and give chase. Alpha does well, can follow as well. Only as far as Daniel, who will stay on this play. It's all about getting those small wins. You get past 1, maybe you can get past 2. Get a little bit of breathing room. As actually G2 are tying themselves up a little bit here. Cannot afford to give Vitality an easy way in.
No boost ran out for G2 in defense, but it also ran out for Vitality on offense there, so G2 were able to get away without too much of a scare. Now here comes Zed. He has been more than a problem in the last 2 games, and even with an early challenge for Beast Mode, he's still finding a way through to weave his way through defenders. Alpha 54 denied as he was about to get a flip reset. G2 doing well so far. Stop Vitality's chances.
And Alpha straight into the path of Atomic. He's out of boost. Vitality won't know that, however. They just know that they've got somebody charging them down. We drop out to beast mode. Radosin looks to get there. Zen also on the backboard. They clear to the far side, so Daniel has to just cut across. 3 minutes left.
Oh,
Bump taken. It's on the goal line.
Oh my god.
For long enough.
Oh, well, that has to have a follow-up, you feel, for G2. Oh, their last player wasn't close enough. It was absolutely wide open for about a second. Now here comes Vitality the other way. Follow-up dive from Zen. He didn't have a lot of boost, just wanted to put a 50 in. Approaching half-time. G2 looking to get a chance on net. There it is. It's Radosin chased into the goal.
Oh my god.
What a save by Radosin.
He was 2v1, and the 1 was the one in control. Beast mode. Over to the wall. Atomic beats the ball by Zen, who can control. Reset. Tries to go by himself. But even that was asking a little bit too much. But Vitality have got themselves in a good position. Out midfield. Zen is cutting rotation and getting access to those two mid boosts so often. G2 just got to find some breathing room.
Great backboard coverage by Daniel. Here dribbles it clear to the midfield. Atomic's popped it high for a start. Man, your beast mode bounces on the play. Alpha immediately up in defense. 2 minutes on the clock. Still scoreless in game 7.
So tentative from both sides. Neither of them want to launch the house. They know that could be the end of their major. Redosin just down the line. Gonna try and see if he can get any demos, but met on the way to it. So we go backboard for Zen. And Beast Mode knows better than give him that.
Yeah, Zen was boostless following it up, but Beast Mode can't take any risks. Now it's Alpha. Half volley off the back corner while Beast Mode sidewall double attempt fakes it out. Zen there to read it. 90 seconds on the clock. Vitality and G2 looking to go the distance.
No goals so far. To the wall. Atomic has support. Daniel tried to get the ball over to him. So in goes Atomic. Redosin avoids getting bumped. Zen looking from the wall. This is so scrappy from both teams. But of course it's going to be everybody's on the line. Daniel did take the shot. Fakes out one. Tries to set up Beastman.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my fucking god, man.
G2 came so close.
1 minute now. G2 cannot allow that to put them off. Redosin.
No.
Up goes Alpha. Fakes it up. For Zen.
Oh my god.
Beastman makes it up and gets the stop.
Entertainment like you've never seen. Redosin double. Downwards.
No! Save! Fuck!
Gets rid of the ball for now. 30
This game is insane!
Is Daniel. Fake again. So many mind games. Looking to drop the ball downwards. He's faking absolutely everybody.
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
Alpha tries to pinch, doesn't get as much of it as he wanted it. In comes Zen. Reset, that was a heavy touch. Up goes Daniel, left for beast mode. That backboard will be covered. Zen takes over.
Can Zen make another miracle play? He looks at 50 into Alpha.
Oh my god, this is it. This is it. Who's going home? Who's going to grand finals?
Will be settled in the most dramatic fashion.
Daniel looks to be the hero. Backboard. Who's the first one to it? Atomic wanted it. Beast mode just controls the midfield. There's the demo. If Vitality can get a big win here, they might have a way through. Was covered for at least the time being. Up goes Daniel.
I mean, it's just so scary to commit in these positions. You don't want to have this end on a mistake, but if you don't commit, then maybe you have to watch an open net pass you by. Daniel tested the routine save that he makes.
Alpha will turn. Gets good contact as well. Zen has to jump earlier than he liked. He was getting pressured in the backfield. Redosin there first. Over to Daniel.
Daniel with a perfect first touch, but the second touch gets away from him. Alpha's going to have an angle to challenge here. He was in reverse, so he couldn't make good on it. Now beast mode off the ceiling, going to the right side of the goal here. Looking to keep a continued pressure play going.
Vitality are looking like they're in trouble at the moment. They've now managed to get themselves a boost back. But G2 have got the momentum. They've got the territory. Now they have Daniel looking to set up. Drop down. First one to it.
Come on, no!
Not quick enough.
Oh, another great save by Redosin, who comes in clutch for Vitality. Zen.
Oh!
Dispossessed Atomic, who dribbles it past him, back into the middle, but it's gone over beast mode.
So overtime has been all G2 so far. And that challenge will not change the narrative. Daniel gets the ball to drop down.
Mate, I'm tensing my fucking toes here. I'm gonna have to break them.
Oh, what a clear it is. Of course, beast mode controls it perfectly. Looking so composed on the back wall. 50s with Alpha, who takes it away from him. Cautious play from both teams. It's all about avoiding mistakes in these huge situations. Now here comes Zen. Flip reset, goes in front of the ball, but he can't get the bump because G2 are here.
Oh my god!
G2!
G2! Come on! Let's fucking go! Fuck you, Vitality! Come on!
We are guaranteed an NA versus EU grand final. The world champions are eliminated. G2 G2 march
Come on.
What a series.
G2, G2.
These playoffs can't get any better. We get
Vitality are going home. Go home.
unreal.
Good game though. That series was insane. Oh my god. Mate, I was on my toes the whole time during that. Oh, that was crazy.
Defending champions.
Oh, he's not very happy.
Tell how much it means to them.
Nah, GG's to Vitality though. They did good, as always though. But G2, man, come on. Let's go.
On end ever since Boston, where NA had its worst ever performance, and it was followed up by a world championship that did not look any better. Months later, they come over the pond, step onto Danish soil, plant their flag, and move on to our grand finals.
Well, they came in with a lot of work to do. They had to go, we're talking about 1v3s. They had to 1v3 EU's top 3. They took out BDS yesterday. They take out Vitality today. Only one will remain. It's going to be KC or Gentlemates. But G2 continue to march forwards.
And that is now a double whammy of revenge for G2. Season 7 Grand Final has been avenged. 21-22 Grand Final has been avenged. Now they play for glory.
It's just so scripted. It's unbelievable. But G2 rise to the occasion. It was against them, both in the quarters and today in the semis. They had to fight back from behind, and fight back they did. And now they've got time to prepare, time to relax. Maybe not going to be all that relaxing, waiting to find out who they play in the final. G2 looking to be the first NA champions in 2 years in RLCS. I can see a beast mode standing on stage right now. He has been just a picture of composure all weekend. I think you guys heard enough of us talking. Let's hear from beast mode and Leafix.
That's right, G2, NA's last hope. I'm here with Beast Mode. Hold up. Give it over G2, come on. Where do we even start? That was absolutely crazy. First off, best placement for you ever in RLCS LAN. You gotta be super proud right now.
I mean, words can't explain how proud I am right now, man. I knew that we had the capability to make it to the finals, and now that we're here, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it at all. I want to win it. I want to win it all. So yeah.
You're showing it. You're making it look like you do. That's for sure. I want to bring up, going a little bit back here. It almost feels like you're getting revenge for NA as a region, because back in Season 7, Vitality took down our big 3. And G2 was one of those. So now you guys are kind of getting revenge for the whole of the region.
I mean, yeah, that Vitality match was a long time ago, and it's crazy to think that they lost back then, but no, we won now, so that's a good feeling for the G2 squad. But yeah, we're NA's last hope, as what everyone says, and I just want to get the win for you guys, for real.
Do you feel any pressure? Do you think about that you are NA's last hope?
Yeah, a little bit. Obviously, I want to do good for our region. I want to put a good placement for our region. So there definitely is a little bit of pressure, but at the end of the day, you know, you can't really focus on that. I got to take game by game every single day. So yeah.
I want to focus on a couple moments. I mean, you guys had a couple turnaround times. One there at the end, we all freaked out, was you guys had a sick play. 1 minute left before that overtime started, hit the post and out. You obviously don't have a lot of time to think about that. What goes through your head in a moment like that, though?
I mean, like, dang, I wish I would have scored that. That's all I gotta say. For like, I mean, I had a lot of almost crazy shots, like almost a lot of flipper sets off the ceiling and stuff like that. I wish someone would. I wish some would have went in, but at the end of the day, you can't really think about that mid-game. So,
I want to also point out, I know we're going to be, as you said, talking to you in the winners finals, as you said, but for now, I still want you to be able to have a moment, because I know you got family and everyone supporting you. You've been loving the support from the EU crowd as well. I want to give you another chance to just say your thanks to everyone, because it's really cool.
I mean, yeah, first of all, thank you to God, my family, thank you. And thank you to every single one of you, man. For real, without you guys, this would not be possible. You guys, yeah. Nah, I'm serious though. Truly from my heart, thanking each and every one of you and you guys watching on the screen too, man. Without you guys, literally none of us would be able to do what we do. So thank you very much for real.
It's electric right now. Give it up one more time for Beast Mode and G2.
After all the talk,
Yeah, well done, G2.
Being a one-region game, a second region has shown up. They will be in the finals. North America versus Europe will be our grands. It's just a matter of who G2 is facing. They get to wait to find out who they're playing.
So either KC or Gentlemates.
G2, the last hope of North America. They pull it off against Vitality. Teammates, you were right. Go for it.
Listen, I mean, I'm not right just yet. They got to win one more match.
That's true, that's true.
Getting by Vitality, the reigning world champions, it wasn't easy. They went up 3-1, but then Zen and them boys just punched right back at them.
You know the meme of sort of going through the different doors of the Grim Reaper? I feel like that's what G2 are doing right now, except behind the doors is each of their nightmares, each of their tough previous history. They've done it to Vitality, done it to BDS, and now who knows what's next for them.
But the clutch factor, we got to talk about it with G2. Games 2, 3, and 4 were so incredibly close, and G2 got all of those wins, and they needed all of them to make it to Champions Field and get the win there. The ice was in their veins today.
They won every game on a buzzer beater or an overtime goal. Incredible performance there, and it was so good to hear from Beast Mode as well. This win cements him with his best placement ever at a tournament, and he's not thinking about it. He wants the title.
And that was my question. Are they LAN players? This is Beast Mode Daniel and teammates. They are LAN players. They are here. They are ready.
Thank you,
and G2, again, the clutches, the 0-second goal. Right there by Atomic, and then just
after a comeback as well. They were 2 down before then.
Exactly. Overtimes and overtimes in G2. Huge moments.
Huge moments. That game 2 really defined the series because G2 Stride, they needed that. They were down 0-2, and then they scored 3. Bang, bang, bang. They won every single overtime, I believe, in this series. Clutch personified, and that's what they needed to beat Zen, who's just dunking on them every single time he had the ball. Back-to-back hole.
Yeah, Zen was brilliant. I mean, every time it seemed that G2 were going to come away, suddenly he'd come up with something, usually a dunk, occasionally some sort of crazy flip reset. We all know what he's capable of, but Team Vitality, it was a solid performance at the end. You know, there was hugs all around, but this chance there from Beast Mode. When that happened, I thought that G2 didn't stand a chance.
Right there, just an overcommit by Alpha, leaves the door open, and sometimes that's how these games will end. You want to win so badly, you push up at the wrong time, and G2 capitalized.
And listen, in that moment, Alpha might have pushed up because Zen had the space to really make a great play. I know me and DeMar like it's over because we thought Zen with the ball that much time, that much space. You've seen him, he already did about 3 times in that series. Alpha pushed up, Zen didn't do it for once, and then it came back to bite by Vitality.
It's Coach Rettles, before we came on First Touch, he was saying if G2 can keep their discipline, they will be able to beat Team Vitality. In an OT like that, if the opposition are the ones who overcommit, you've kept your discipline.
And here we go again, G2's defense, a lot of overtimes. They are so incredibly good. The #1 defense here, it was all about will they be able to shoot? And they shot throughout this series, and that got them the win.
There were so many times we saw like 1, 2, 3 from Vitality. Save.
Oh, I'm so proud of G2, man. That was such a good series. I was on my toes the whole fucking time.
Every single time, Vitality threw the house in the kitchen sink, all at him within that last minute, but somehow G2 stayed alive to push it into OT Gibbs.
And now we're guaranteed a new LAN champion. Vitality back-to-back LAN champions are gone. Zen has finally lost in RLCS LAN. And G2
it's first Zen's first loss in a LAN, isn't it?
This entire tournament has been great because of the close matches, but also the regional battles. We all thought maybe it's just going to be Europe again walking over everyone. No. The entire top 8 is so incredibly close, and G2 and NA, they're back into the finals. It's great to see.
Vitality might be out, Gibbs. Farah is not.
Yeah, what I was thinking,
Final
that's the
boss.
true streak.
Still around, folks. We've got 2 more matches to play before the day is over. G2 Stride sit in the finals, waiting for the results of our next match.
Come on, G2.
Gibbs, that's...
So it's either going to be KC Pioneers or Gentlemates that play G2 in the grand finals.
First predictions because of G2. I finally picked him and I got one. I don't know. Like, I'm predicting a Champions Field. I'll say that. I'll say that. Like, in the finals, I think we've earned it. We already had 3 out of our 5 matches go to Champions Field, and this crowd deserves it as well. This crowd is loving every single minute of this, but now we're going up. EU, the 2 best in the EU lay at this point. We got the Gentlemates, #1 seed through Swiss, and of course K-Corp, the favorites of the tournament. It's going to be a battle.
It's going to be a big one here. Man, Cole, who you got?
I've got Carmine Corp. They've been winning in EU all season for a reason. I don't think they're the sorts of players that we can all agree on this. They're going to go, oh my goodness, it's a LAN. I'm going to suddenly go into my shell. Yeah, I'm right. I'm really scared. Oh, we're talking about in the finals? I was talking about the
that also
first.
okay. Well, okay. So we think it's going to be Carmine Corp getting in there, but I mean,
okay. In that case, to answer that question,
you just saw from G2.
KC, they go above it.
Really?
KC trump even that. Even if it does get to game 7, I'm not going to be predicting G2 to beat Carmine Corp. They have something about them. Rise and Vatira. Atto's going to score a 0-second bouncer. Who knows what's going on?
We'll see.
I don't believe just yet.
We'll see, folks. We've got one more semifinal, though, to get through before we get to the Grands. G2, they've earned themselves a break. They'll be watching, though, as we get through our next match. We're going to take a quick one here, though, folks. When we come back, the tournament favorites take to the stage against the surprise of the event. Both teams with magical runs so far, but only one can continue. It's Carmine Corp versus Gentlemates after this.
Imagine there could be a way we could leave this place without a trace and fly away. Imagine there could be a way nothing can make us stay and endure the strain for another day. Forget who they are, forget what they say. This is the time and day. Forget who they are, forget what they say. This is the time and day. No one's gonna hold us down, no one's gonna make us stay. Yeah, we will fly away. We'll fly away. I've been running miles and miles ahead. I've been on this road, I've been here before. Trying to prove them wrong, I could be more, but they don't believe me. And trying to prove myself in this emptiness. All these spoken words make me feel less than I should feel. I found myself surrounded by embrace. Then you found me.
What a banging tune!
Your face. I found you.
Boom, boom, boom. Damn. Right, so G2 is in the grand finals. Vitality has gone home. Oh, who would have thought, man? I mean, I believed G2 would win, and they did. So they're in the grand finals now. Oh, cannot wait to see the grand finals. But in a minute, we got KC Pioneers versus Gentlemates.
Emotions overflow as contenders rise and fall. 3 remain in Copenhagen, each with their eyes on the trophy. Welcome back to KB Holland. The Gentlemates prepare to take on the blue wall behind us right now. G2's waiting in the wings, waiting to see the results.
It was Carmen Corp and Gentlemates. My bad. Do apologise.
It's going to be hard, though, Herc, for them to match the action we just saw Game 7 overtime.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know how you surpass how intense that last series became over time.
It's hard because both these teams also did the same thing yesterday. They went to Champions Field and won it. So they've already done it once. Why not do it again? Let's go another Game 7.
It's so statistically unlikely at this point.
I want Gentlemates to win this because I reckon G2 would beat Gentlemates, but I don't think about KC Carmen Corp, so
Well, that's just because it
not
wasn't
too
LAN,
sure.
and also NA only has NA's got 2 really great teams.
Yeah.
They got really good teams after that. So the Luminosity and the likes are picking up. And EU, I guess, is.
I mean, K-Corp, they did dominate, but they got to do it here. They
This is
got to
the
do it again.
delayed gratification of the consolidation of power within each region, right? Within the regions, there's going to be a bunch of sweeps as that one team just dominates all the rest. But then when they finally all show up in the top 8, oh man, we finally get the
It's
games.
been great. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's been pretty incredible stuff here, folks. Again, if you just now joined us, we are 2 matches away from crowning a champion in Copenhagen. Carmine Corp and Alpine about to play. G2 just took down Vitality in, what was that, 4 overtimes, a buzzer beater, and a Game 7 OT to advance to the grand finals. Still looking for their first title since Los Angeles 2 seasons ago.
Copenhagen.
Still looking for a top first.
Copenhagen. That's how you say it.
But this is a good another moment here for G2. We'll see if they get there. It's been a big one. We got some big teams waiting to see if they can get into the grand
So
finals
whoever
right
wins
now.
this, do they automatically get a spot in the World Championship? I think that's how majors work, right?
Yes, the Swiss seed #1. Gentlemates are not getting any respect. None of the casters had them win the tournament after the Swiss, and pretty much all of us had K-Corp winning it, even though they lost 1 match. But they're both here, both have 1 life. It comes down to this match versus, and whoever wins goes to G2.
The blue wall's ready. Let's get them on the stage.
Introducing first on the blue side. What's the color? What's the color? I said, what's the color? Rise Ato Vatira, representing the blue wall, Carmine Corp.
talk about a team with aura, then look no further than Carmine Corp, Vatira, Rise, named synonymous with greatness in the open era, and now they added this young protege, Atal, who was balling out yesterday, Gibbs, hitting shots we've never seen before in the moments when his team needed him the most.
Neo Tokyo's floor will never be the same. The ground pinch overtime winner put them into that game 7, and they come up victorious. Rise and Vatira, when you talk about RLCS LAN supremacy, they're at the top of the list. They now have 6 top 4s, tied with KDOP, the most all time.
I feel like you gotta put eyes on Rise though, right? It has been this legendary story throughout the years. He's been waiting for this huge, big win, and now he is on the cusp of it. It is almost time. Can he do it though?
4 different teams made all 4 majors. Rise, he will roster hop a lot. I think he's found his home.
I think he has found his home in his cut. He's back with his duo, back with Vatira, the defensive juggernaut of a player, one of the best in the game, and it's because of Rise that Vati has so much space. It's because of that how that Vatira can come up and be so great. You expect him to perform. He wants to make it to another grand final, and Zen's not in his way no more.
And he's got ice in his veins. He didn't have the best match versus Falcons, but he had 2 key moments to get victories. That's what Vatira does. Even when he's not at his best, he's still gonna make those game-winning plays.
Usually it is Vatira who is leading the stats for this team, but it's been Atal and Rise for this event that have picked that up.
And that's scary.
Which is scary to think that, yeah, you've got Vatira just waiting to wake up.
Exactly.
It's exactly scary. It's going to be looking good for Carmine Corp. You expect them to just clutch up. They haven't played their best Rocket League so far in the event, but they're always there when the moment they need it.
Exactly, and I think the fans know that too. You can hear the battle chants beginning, and it's going to be a loud one.
Well, there's 2 Ultra groups in this stadium right now.
And introducing their opponents, Gentle, Juicy, Itachi, and Seiko, the #1 seed, Gentle Maids Alpine.
Put some respect to their name. 3-0 in Swiss, the #1 overall seed in this playoff bracket. Yet, no one predicts them to win this tournament, and they want to change that right now. They beat the Falcons 3-0. K-Corp had to play that same team twice and barely made it out alive. Gentlemates have been perfect, the only team here perfect now. Can they do it again?
And Itachi, the man in the middle, he's been so calm, so composed the whole LAN. He gets a rematch, not a rematch, he gets to go up against Carmine Corp, his former organization, and he's been uncomfortable hurt. He's ready to go. Let's see if he can do it.
This is a legend in the making, if he isn't already, but it's just more added on it to the fact. But you add in the rest of the squad here. Juicy, he has been having an incredible week. And again, it's like we've all said, they are very, very underrated coming into this matchup.
And this is his biggest moment. He was on Moist. It was not a team that was expected to do a lot. He still shined at that World Championship wild card. But this is a bigger story now. Major top 4 versus the favorites. He's got to do it here.
We'll see if they can, folks, but I don't know. It's crazy when you look at the stats. There's not a lot to go on with Gentlemates. They're kind of in the middle of everything, and yet they are here
and yet
undefeated in this tournament.
They're 4-0. That's the only stat that matters. You win your game. Sure, their goals against and goals for, not fantastic. It does not matter. Get the wins.
And listen, if there's any team going into today that might have the best chance against Carmine Corp, it is the Gentlemate squad. They have been living and feasting and winning in overtime games. They're so comfortable every single time they play. Taking at a head-to-head matchup, Rise versus Itachi. You just gotta love Itachi, man. Look at the charisma in this young man. But see what he's been doing after 406. And Finley, the numbers won't tell the whole story with him. He's making so many off-ball plays hurt, really helping Vatira and Atal make some plays.
You can't even hope that they're going to make some plays. They're going to make what feels like a million plays. But I love that stat there. They matched up a total of 21 times in the RLCS, but it was Itachi that comes out overhead barely in the head-to-head 11-10.
And that's pretty good when it's Rise. Rise wins a lot, but Itachi, he still has his number. But Rise can match it here.
There's not many people that have a head-to-head win stat against Rise on anything. Rise currently, if he wins this match, will tie K-Dop for most grand final appearances in RLCS lands at 6. So incredible to think about how much shorter his career has been than the legend K-Dop, and yet he's trying to tie that stat.
And the fact of the matter is, Gibbs, he only started that 2 years ago in LA. That was his first grand final. The man lives in it. He doesn't miss it. He's basically guaranteed to be in it.
And not only that, he started with like 20 different players because he just roster hops and makes grand finals. He does not care. Every team he joins, yes, every team he joins, he improves. And we've seen that because he's also got a little rematch here as well with his former teammate.
Going up against Seiko, they just flipped from BDS after making it to a World Championship Grand Final. They went separate ways. Rise went back for Tira. Seiko was looking for teammates. He picked up Itachi and Juicy with Coach Eversax, also the former coach of Carmine Corp. So there's a lot of history between these two teams, a lot of rivalries between these two teams, and it's all gonna come down to this one match, one best of 7. Who can take it home?
You're gonna find out here. I think before we get into that one though, Fates, we've got a battle that's gotta continue on.
What's the battle?
Our predictions.
Oh, okay, let's get into that then.
Let's do it. You did such a good job transitioning us, Herc. How about you just start us off here? Who you got?
Oh man, well, I just need everybody to know I did call the G2 matchup, so needed to know me and the coin might be on the same side here, but I can't root against them. Talked fair this morning at breakfast. You guys are the ones. KC all the way.
All right, I'm going to do a Herc impression. I just need everyone to know I am tied for first now in predictions. So I am also going K-Corp. I say put some respect on Gentlemate's name, but I can't do it. I can't. I got to go K-Corp.
There's a lot of Gentlemates fans in the crowd, man, and they've been playing so good. Beating Falcons, beating Gen G in 7, but I think there's something special about Carmine Corp. I think there's something special about the Blue Wall, and it's only fitting that the NA1 seed goes up against the EU1 seed in the grand final. Give me Carmine Corp, give me the Blue Wall. That's what I'm gonna roll with right now.
Guys, Gentlemates haven't lost.
I know.
They haven't lost.
That's the power of K-Corp.
I'm also predicting K-Corp here. They haven't lost though. Like, how can we do? All right.
The coin.
The coin can save us from this caster curse up here. This is for Carmine Corp. For Carmine Corp. For Gentlemates. We're all ready? We're all ready?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got us. For Gentlemates. The coin goes to Gentlemates on this one.
I think Blue Wall should be happy about that, honestly, because you don't want that curse.
You don't want the curse.
You don't want the curse.
But it's like we just talked about the Rise buff. We just talked about it. This is Farah, the final boss, stands behind him. He hasn't lost in I feel like 10 years at this point. I don't know. It feels insurmountable, and yet the Gentlemates continue to do it here. Carmine Corp, the clear favorites of the match by every standard of the imagination, except for maybe volume in the crowd right now, folks. It's time for our second semifinal.
Over the past few years, France has become the Rocket League capital of the world. The show's been run by the likes of Team BDS and Team Vitality. But now, the rest of the story. This story is all about becoming #1, not just in France, not just in Europe, but being #1 in the world. In the open qualifiers, it was the Blue Wall. But here in Copenhagen, it's been Gentlemates. Rise and Vatira have reunited as Carmine Corp has assembled an the blue wall will be haunted by the ghosts of their past as Itachi and Eversax look to take down their former comrade. The battle for French supremacy begins now!
A shot of affection here for Carmine Corp and Gentlemates standing in their way. I am joined by CJ. It's our second semi-finals. Will anything top what we just saw out of Vitality and yeah, you know what? Juicy does.
What a response. I mean, everyone went K-Corp. They said, surely the Gentlemates, even after the squish stage that they had, they've started off so strongly here, 3 seconds in. What a message.
And Carmine Corp, they're going to receive that message. And
Oh, that was a quick goal.
Punch back with something fierce. It's going to be Juicy needs to make sure that he doesn't fall to a few of those nerves. And what a start for him to make sure that he doesn't fall to those nerves.
Both teams as well yesterday, obviously going to game 7. Having nerves of steel. Rise talking about it's the best series he's ever seen. Well,
Yeah.
I think he's a bit biased because he was in it.
A little bit.
The Gentlemates as well. I mean, what a series from them against Gen G.
It's already 30 seconds in and that 1 goal standing so fast, nicely above the crossbar in favour of Gentlemates. We've got the fans right behind us, so whatever comes out of Gentlemates, they're going to be erupting in noise. The other side of the arena, the Carmine Corp Ultras, the blue wall. It is a battle in Copenhagen.
How good is it? Just 2 teams, 2 massive orgs going head-to-head here in the final.
The viewing parties as well must be going crazy on Twitch.
Yeah, shout out to everyone watching back at home, and that just may be wide open here. Itachi's got
Oh
the
no.
on the board for the Gentlemates.
Carmine Corp. I mean, it is first game though. First game nerves. I get it. I want I want M8 to win anyway. The Gentlemates. I want them to win, but you know, either way, it's going to be a good series.
For K-Corp yesterday. They looked so strong, winning the first 2 games against the Falcons, but today a few early errors. You rarely see those positional mistakes coming out. Itachi, how good was he yesterday in that Gen G series, picking up where he left off, contender for the MVP of the tournament.
Bear in mind, so far that Carmine have gone unbeaten versus Gentlemates so far this season. Currently sits at 2-0. This course would make it 3-0. And Gentlemates will need to withstand the sheer offense, the best offense that is present in this major.
The positive for K-Corp, even though that series was so impressive, we talked about Rise's performance against the Falcons, we talked about Atto's heroics in Game 6, but it's Vatira, the man you're expecting to show up, probably had one of his quieter series. That has to be a positive. If he can come online, you just think that they're unbeatable almost.
I mean, the fact, as you say, we all agree basically behind the scenes. Vatira, we didn't see him as much. We want to see him show up in this series, and they still won. Like, they still got that quarterfinals win. The victory did fall their way versus Falcons, one of the best series we have ever seen on an RLCS LAN. But so far, Gentlemates absolutely getting the better of them.
Yeah, advantage Gentlemates, but here's an opportunity. Atto throws it across Rise. Playing that facilitator role, looking for a fake. Vatira wants to get in, but we're just seeing the positioning early. It's a little bit messy. They're opening the door for the Gentlemates on the counter-attack.
It's great stoic defense of Gentlemates. They're not worrying too much. They're not diving into every ball. We saw Vitality definitely fall prey to that in the previous series, diving, sending 2 or 3 players to each one. And that opened up for G2, but Gentlemates have kept it incredibly calm. Midfield again, Atto up only 16 boosts with a reset and a lot of ambition. He can get the dunk. It's going to be a relatively decent shot for Juicy to the backboard. Dunk by Vatira, Rise!
Yeah, good shot.
And here on Sunday, he will be showing up.
That's more like it for Rise. Just waits for Vatira to get the 50. Juicy, he wanted to get a bit more of that one, and just the placement. Rise, one of the most clinical players we've ever seen on LAN. Probably the only player that somehow elevates his gameplay tenfold when he gets in front of a crowd in a live setting. It's a great start there. Still a lot of time left, only a goal back.
There's 2 minutes remaining. Sees Vatira in that back corner. Lead the ball over towards Atto. Vatira is on 0 boost, picks up that 100. And boost has absolutely been the theme of this LAN so far. Whichever team controls the boost, controls the scoring, they control the series and ultimately their own destiny.
Itachi into the corner now. Rise just going to meet him in the air. It's a fake again. We saw that from Vatira against Falcons yesterday. Atto to the side. K-Corp trying to work this one forward. It is awkward though, Gentlemates. Wouldn't they like one more goal just to give themselves a little bit of breathing room here? Seiko by Vatira, another 50 coming through. Rise getting bumped in net, throws it forward. Juicy So much boost to work with. Gentlemates looking comfortable with 90 seconds left.
It's good patience, however, from Atto. Just lets Juicy go for a reset. It's not going to be threatening in the midfield, so why commit boost to it? Rise out to Atira. One up, down for the double, but Itachi blocking away. A great little pip for Atto. Central again. Seiko is going to be diving in. The MVP for Gentlemates yesterday for a lot of us in the casting room. Atira wanting to push it down further, but Itachi again blocking him off. And the story of Itachi going from that KC side, being cast aside, and then finding Gentlemates has been something of complete triumph for him.
Already as well, the comparison from the series yesterday feels a more tactical affair. You can tell that these two sides have screamed at each other so much back at home in Europe. They've played, as you said, twice in the European Open qualifiers. Here's the flick though. Again, Demo's coming through. Gentlemates, 40 seconds left, trying to hang on, want this game one win. Rise can't get the touch.
Mispositioning from Rise, very awkward for him, but the ball is going to fall back into the back third for Vatira. Zero
demo.
Again, great demo from Atto, opens it up. Rise there, a smidge too late. Isn't able to get any touch.
Atto gets demoed as well. More pressure coming through. Gentlemates just trying to buy all the time they can. The boosters, well, the spawn wasn't great, and the whiffs come through. Vatira's up now, wants one more. Tries to find Juicy, doesn't get the dunk.
Completed for going the ball multiple times here at Carmine Court. But the final 10 now ticking down. It's Juicy with control in the Carmine Court back third. Atto on the charge with Vatira. Atto cannot get it over Itachi in the midfield. Rise now up 40 boost, but who's there first? It's going to be Itachi sent long, Vatira to catch.
He can keep it up though, he's got a beat as well. There's Itachi. Atto who wanted a better one there. The demo came through. Vatira's trying to keep it in the air. Juicy wants it on the ground. Itachi might just get one more. Gentlemates game one.
A clean old game for the Gentlemates as well. Calm and composed.
GG.
As you like. And despite their relative calm emotions, the Gentlemates fans, the green suits standing behind us, are popping off.
What a start for the Gentlemates, and they did the exact same thing against Gen G yesterday, scoring 2 goals straight away, putting the pressure on their opponents. Gee whiz, aren't they playing well on LAN? Itachi and Seiko. Seiko, I thought he was the MVP for Gentlemates in the Swiss stage, but Itachi yesterday scoring these early goals. He's done it again here early. Juicy 3 seconds in, after all the talent. Everyone probably back at home thinking K-Corp might be able to run away with this one. Already, it's the Gentlemates to strike first.
Across the board though, realistically, we have not seen Carmine Court make sure that they live up to the expectations that we have set for them coming into this LAN. They are the team that almost every single caster put forward to be winning this event. Gentlemates taking game number 1. CJ, it's unexpected.
It is, but this is what you get on LAN. You never know what's going to happen. You never know who's going to step up. It's all about moments, all about making the most of your opportunities, and well, Itachi's done that twice now already. Juicy getting involved as well. We might have ourselves a series here stumping.
Game 2, Forbidden Temple sitting in the colours of the Gentlemates. It's pinks and purples, but will it rain gold down on them?
Atto faking everyone out as well. Early chance for Tira over to Rise. He always scores these. Safe down corner. Itachi just getting that one away.
Name something more impressive than Rise going for double taps. He scores them almost every single time, whether he sets them up or whether his teammate does.
He always finds that top corner as well. Atto, that phenomenal ground pinch in game 6. And he brings something similar here today. Rise is very awkward. Juicy, here we go. Backboard shot open again.
Seiko managing to follow up on the chance as well. It's Juicy faking out Rise. You never see that happen.
He just panicked, didn't he, Rise? He got caught out of position, just so awkward, flat-footed. Back in net. Seiko, well, that's the easiest goal he'll score all day. K-Corp again, struggling early, giving themselves too much of a head start, or lack of.
KC don't want to be going down by 2 again. Just gives you double to try and follow up from within 45 seconds. They are down by that one already. Midfield sees Juicy. Low boost will find Itachi, the main goal scorer, the main offensive player. And it's on target.
I missed it. I was in the toilet.
That was clear at
God damn it.
Who is there? It's Seiko. Again, just asking questions of the KC defense.
Yeah, Vatira nearly put that one in his own net. With a missed touch, more bumps coming through. We saw Atomic do that in the previous series. That's a great touch from Seiko. Just pushed to the side, but Gentlemates still on attack. With a lot of boost and pressure. Atto, that's not the best clear. It's wide open. It's
Gentlemates are on a roll, aren't they? Carmine Court is falling apart, man. And the whole desk voted for Carmine Court to win as well, so.
So far, puts up a pirouette. Rise helps it on its way in when the save may well have come in from a teammate.
just panicked a little bit and he wanted that, perhaps a miracle post bounce out, but it's a rinse and repeat of game number 1. And it feels the exact same series as Gen G yesterday. Another 2-0 lead for the Gentlemates. K-Cop. They need a fire here. There's a shot on, saved again. Follow up, Rise. He always finds
Oh my god, the defense.
ready for it.
2 out of 3 players on Gentlemates being awarded with saves there. Now Juicy with a shot. Rise has to make sure that he gets a tap into the corner. Itachi, sidewall, backboard, Seiko. No magic found.
How quick are Gentlemates looking? We've spoken about the fact they look so impressive as
Oh, what a
team.
catch,
Perhaps
wow.
The best 3-man unit, certainly in the Swiss stage, earned themselves that number 1 seed, took down BDS as well. Now they're looking so strong against a team that they haven't been able to beat in the European Open qualifiers. This is going to be awkward for Itachi. Of course, he reads into the corner. Atto trying to get in there as well. Gentlemates just hanging on, and they're looking composed.
I mean, when you say hanging on, I think they are doing a brilliant job. They've got chalk hands. His rock face is all theirs. I mean, there's a stick above them in the shape of Carmine Corp trying to shove them back down. Unable to do so far. Halfway through the game, Rise sees one. It's a
Oh, what a bomb. Damn.
Matira, a tame shot on target. Pass down though. Atto.
Nice. That was a good play.
Drop down. Atto with a bit of magic. They're expecting the second shot. Juicy pre-jumps 2 on the backboard for the Gentlemates. Rise goes low. Finds the angle, finds the opening. K-Corp get one back. Half a game left.
And you talk about the players in this LAN that have showed up so far. Atto is absolutely one of them. Yesterday, versus Falcons, he was a sensational player, a world-beating player. Still one more, though, to bring back in favour of Carmine Corp.
Got space here, though. Gets a touch around. He's got no boost. Just fires it on Rise, looking for the bumps, trying to knock a touch in. He's just gone. Oh, no! Surely not. Almost a goal there. Huge mistake coming through, but K-Corp get away. Here we go. Ceiling. He's got a flip. Uses it. Pass down for Tira with the clear to the side. Seiko. 100 boost. Takes it upstairs. Waits for the reset. Gets it now and fires it over the top. Atto just can go to the side. He's lost possession. Vatira wants boost. Didn't get it. Gentlemates keeping the heat on.
Swarming around that KC back third. Vatira finally abates that pressure. Only goes as far as Seiko. Ceiling touch will be had. Low boost. Carmine Corp across the board. We saw Vitality and G2 not deal with that pressure very well themselves so far. But Carmine Corp and the boys, they are managing to hold it on, but the midfield, again, the ball cannot eke past.
Defensive, they're sitting as well, Rise. All he can do is pop it up. The fake comes through. The shot goes through.
Mate, Gentlemates are looking insane right now.
Shot was good. The scoreline is even better. Rise taps it up. Finally,
They're looking insane.
But Itachi reads it. The fake comes out. And Carmine Corp with a taste of their own medicine. Gentlemates clear by 2 again.
There was that boost pressure as well. Just saw K-Corp and have a look at this. A double fake kickoff. It's going to be Rise over to Vatira. Atto's there as well. Back to Fatty!
It's just back and forth, isn't it?
Rise has to do a 3-point turn to start this playoff, but a pinch from Vatira to Atto. Back again. It's a little bit of tick-and-tack between the Frenchmen.
The kickoff strats, both teams tried it, one team succeeded. K-Corp get one back, minute 25. This time, Gentlemates winning the kickoff battle. Juicy with some space. The pre-jump comes through, he's dodged everyone. It's just Vatira last now. He tried to get the demo, didn't land it. Touchy can get one more to the center. It's a nice touch. Atto there in time. K-Corp, they have to find one. Juicy just gets it off the bar.
Toward target with a minute left. Still one trailing for Carmine Corp. Backboard Juicy with only 20 boost. Gets caught out again. Vatira removing Seiko. A brief 2v3. Back now as Atto wants to try and get that central. But time and time again, top corner. Post found, but Vatira unable to send it home.
Oh, it was nearly too good of a shot. They couldn't get a follow-up off it. It bounced inwards. Vatira now trying to keep it on. Gentlemates, they had no boost. Seiko finally finds 100. K-Corp, they need one here. 38 seconds.
Seiko, right-hand side. Anything past that halfway line is going to burn these precious seconds off the clock.
So he gets 50. Juicy wants one more. Vatira, nothing to work with. Getting bumped off it and lost the boost. Has to back out of it. Atto's there. Drop down. Seiko goes to the side. Gentlemates looking to hang on. Vatira's got no boost. He won't be able to join the attack.
And a clear again from Gentlemates. Send long Vatira. 100 now. Rise midfield. That goes far enough. But the final defender in the form of Seiko can't clear it away.
Is this it? Are they going to go 2-0 up here? Shot across. No one on the backboard. Seiko has to wait down. Biffatti's not there. Ball still up. Gentlemates want it down. Oh no! Gentlemates 2-0.
mistouch from
Oh god, Gentlemates are on a roll at the moment.
Gentlemates the game. Do we see that timeout come through?
Yeah, they're gonna have a timeout, aren't they?
Coach Ferrer speak to his young men and get them back on track.
I think they have to call the timeout here. There's no other choice. They don't look themselves at the moment, but it's a credit to Gentlemates. I spoke about it in the series against Gen G yesterday. A lot of the teams boot camping, scrimming this team, coming into the tournament saying how tough it is to play them, how much of a three-man unit, the perfect offense, the perfect defense. And the Gentlemates army are getting up and about now.
And tell you what, my biggest question mark was going to be on Juicy, but now my biggest question mark is all about how Carmine Cork can bounce back in this timeout. Ferrer, lots and lots of words going towards his team. Whoever makes it through, they will be with one player as their LAN debut grand final. Atto, unable to make one previously. Juicy on the side of Gentlemates. So a new player facing that incredible pressure.
Timeout. This is where Ferrer earns his bread.
Oh, they're timing out for a minute.
They call him pretty much
do that
undisputably the
quick.
best coach in the world. I think anyone could say that. He just does not lose.
I mean, he's won, bear in mind, the last 2 RLCS LANs. He's won 8 events in a row, including the open qualifiers. How can you not call him the best coach? But this is a position that a coach, this is where either they prove their stripes or they think, I don't know what to say here. Clearly, Ferrer.
By the way, Gentlemates are up by 2. Carmine Corp haven't won one yet, so that's the score at the moment.
To go the other way against Falcons, they were a little bit perhaps overstimulated. You saw them standing
Sorry
up
if my mic made a noise then, I do apologise.
Get them to settle. Well, maybe he needs them to fire up a little bit. We haven't seen the animation come out from Rise, and perhaps, you know, when you're versing someone that, you know, from your own region,
I'm just looking at something. I will put the screen back on any minute now.
online that they hadn't lost to. Sometimes it can be hard to get animated. You think, all right, this is going to be just a walk in the park. We'll do what we usually do.
Yeah, the screen should be back now.
Again, Vatira, for me, he hasn't shown up so far. Same as yesterday. He is a player that can show up in these moments, repeatedly does show up in these moments. Ferrer needs to bring him online, otherwise, Gentlemates, my word, this statement series so far, you're 2-0 up, 2 more, and that grand final spot and the chance versus G2 is all yours.
That's a great start with the bump.
Oh, Carmine Corp, they're overcommitting, man. They're not.
You gotta get that one to the side. 50 came through, Itachi gets demoed. This is step 1 for K-Corp. Don't concede a goal in the first minute. Their starts have been so poor this series.
Oh, another overcommit.
This time they have won the kickoff from there.
Oh, he ain't got no boost to follow that up, though.
0 boost from a lot of Gentlemates here. Itachi scoops some up. They do get it out, and this has just been Gentlemates. Every time they look pressure, they find a way to just knock it to the side, grab boost and get out of defense.
Yeah, boost has really been a problem for Gentlemates so far, but it's repeatedly been the issue that Carmine Corp have faced. But now it's Atto with more than enough boost.
Oh, what a shot! Nice. Good stuff, Atto. Vatira.
Vatira was looking for the bump on Seiko, but he turned into the offense. Atto faking it out. Vatira finding the angle. Seiko in massive trouble. Avoiding that demo. K-Corp, the first time this series they've scored first.
And we said about Vatira needing to come online. He is clearly powered up, making moves from going for the player, then being the spear tip of Carmine Corp. It's a minute in. Gentlemates, as you say, CJ, first time in this series, they're going to need to chase.
This is the, Rise very awkward.
Trust.
Mate, that's how I think about it. You could tell maybe the comms were a little bit nerve-wracking there for Rise. There's the pass across. Juicy gets too much on it. Itachi trying to keep it in. Great dunk. Tira trying to bait this touch out. It is awkward again, but Juicy opting to back off.
It's going to be a little bit more routine now. Minute and a half in. Itachi on the back. A little bit of space till Atto comes in to try and challenge him. Rise removing Seiko from the pitch, and now the counter-attack coming through. Gentlemates having to push that ball back. Actually, Vatira going past it. Thought Itachi may well have a touch there. Midfield, see Seiko send it high. Juicy to receive, but wide of target. Now it's Rise for the push into the orange half.
This is much better, and Rise must have somehow blocked out. Vatira wants to get an angle. Doesn't quite get the power that he wants.
They're looking a little bit better now.
From K-Corp, the way that they can just go through their gears, you feel like they've always got another level. That's why you can never doubt them out or doubt them. That's what we saw yesterday against Falcons. This is the best possible start off the timeout buff, and hasn't the timeout buff
Oh!
been good so far this tournament?
Jesus, that was
And
close.
Carmichael, we're going to want to make sure that it continues playing ball, making sure that, yes, they're taking the timeout, they've burned it now. They want to make sure that it is going to be worth it and their timeout does not get broken.
Every series yesterday, one team goes 2-0 up, the other team wins the next 3. Atto with the touch, Juicy had to pre-jump, Rise pushing that one forward. Keiko very happy with where this game's at right now. We see all of Gentlemate's backing so far off. Seiko's been bumped. The shot come in, he somehow recovered with a flip.
Gentlemate so far unable to score too many shots towards the other side. Both sides having 2 apiece, but Carmichael the only side to have sunk one of them. So reset is a bump. No third man coming in for Carmichael, however, to sink that final shot.
Just there again for Tira. Demo! Best touch, the demos from it. Atto is certainly a change. Low boost with Vatira. Gives the ball to Rise. Tries to get a fake. Seiko's going to be able to land, misses the dunk. Atto now with sidewall, with time. Flip through, doesn't get the second. Rise is keeping the heat on. The speed has been increased. Farah telling the boys to wake up a little bit. They're putting the pressure on now.
A bounce awkward for the defense, but Seiko can catch it. Atto, corner with that pinch. Rise now turning back on it. 0 boost. Story so far for Carmichael, bouncing very awkwardly over their own goal line. And Juice has to wait for something. Sego
Oh! I thought I was in.
Scraping past the front of the goal mouth. Minute 20, still this lead for Carmichael.
They overcommitted a touch, Gentlemates. Does that cost them all? This is going to be so bad for Rice.
That was an awesome shot, Seiko. Well done, mate. That was awesome.
Derby sent down pitch. Juicy for the man. Seiko for the goal.
You could just see as soon as that 50 came through off that sidewall, Rise was in a world of hurt. He was facing backwards. He was caught out. And the demo just meant that there was nothing that Rise could do at all. Open net secured. Equaliser for Gentlemates. That's fantastic for them. A little bit of confidence. And not about the bump again. This time read by Vatira. Pressure still on for the Gentlemates.
1 minute remaining. Tachi, left-hand side, low boost, no real chance to get it central. It's going to be a cursory touch instead. Vatira can receive, sends it long. Now goes to the man and the ball all in one, up high. It's only Juicy in favour of the mates. But missing that one. Now Atto's called into action. Tachi midfield, Vatira up high, ceiling, backboard, anywhere it goes, he's going to be following.
He wants to perhaps get a better touch than that. He pinched it around. Rise went for 2 as well. Gentlemates, a little bit of trouble. They're very slow to this reset. Atto dropped down. Is Vatira there? No, yes! Yes, no!
What the fuck? Oh my god, I was going to say, if that didn't go in, that would be the best fucking clip of this series, bro.
Hovering on the goal line, and Vatira sends Seiko absolutely clear. Rise with a tap in, but well earned from Casey.
The bump was huge. You thought surely Seiko's going to get that one out, and then I thought for certain it was going to be in off the bat. Atto's missed. Juicy reset. Big trouble for Rise. What a save!
Big time player Juicy is becoming. Rise midfield just poking it long. Get it away from the blue half. 10 seconds now, ticking down.
Guess I might be going to KC then.
Can this be the start of something here? They lost the first 2. They just want 1 for the mental. It's weak. Seiko pushes it across. Atto gets the read. No boost for Gentlemates. He just wants the ball down. He's given it away. However, Rise right there. 50'd out. Itachi, sidewall, still up. Here we go. Seiko blocks. Itachi wants
Oh! How is it up?
Up high, still in that blue half.
That's it. Yeah, right. Oh, breathe.
KC secured there first. Timeout buff secured.
Oh, Jesus.
Best possible scenario for K-Corp. The last thing they wanted was to go 3-0 down. But if the other games yesterday, the other series are anything to go by, it's all a part of the script. Drop the first 2. And then win 3 on the bounce. Will we get another game 7? And the Gentlemates respond. Do you call the timeout right here, Stumpy?
I don't reckon so. I think so far, Gentlemates, they are playing their same game. It was just a different form of KC that became more online. Vatira, especially. CJ, mate, we're finally seeing the quality he can show. There's still room for both these teams to grow into, however.
That's a scary part. You saw the reaction from Vatira there. That first goal for K-Corp.
It's galvanizing when you get 1 goal, 1 game.
Hell, they need it. They just need a spark off it's Rise to start than we saw that yesterday. This time, look at Vatira getting physical. The off-ball play, Seiko just gets it removed from the net. Rise clean up. And K-Corp get one back.
2-1, still in favor of the mates. Both groups of ultras very much up and loud. Both knowing that their chants are going to be spurring on their respective teams. But here in the Coliseum, bloodshed awaits.
Here we go. Game number 4. Win, and you're in. That's so. Well, he wants a grand final berth. That's the first major for him. Rise blocks out. And this is awkward for Juicy. Almost baited in the touch there. Tira wanted a piece of it. So with boost. Nice little pop.
Decent little pop, but not anywhere near where Atto actually wanted it to go.
Oh,
so
that's
this gives
nice.
control of the
It's
ball away.
open.
It's Rise. It gets sent long. Juicy tracks back.
Oh, Vatira just didn't get power on it. It was wide open, and Juicy's just going the other way now. Seiko gets the beat out. Doesn't land on the boost. Scoops it on the way through. 50 off the wall. Just to the side for a Rise, but Juicy's right there, gentlemates. And they're looking good. They didn't call the timeout. They've kept it up their sleeve, perhaps knowing how important the buff is. Don't need it just yet.
After one is big, so you may as well keep it for the second loss if that ends up coming in. If not, then you can make sure that you can slow down your opponents a little bit later on. Juice going for another, but actually shies away from it. If he commits to that, that's a goal for the mates.
They just hesitated there. Perhaps you can see how free that shot was going to be. Seiko backing off this. Atto to the side. Both teams lacking a bit of composure. The quality touches aren't quite there. Juicy's missed the clear. Rise fakes it for Vatira. Seiko will get the free touch. Going to find a touchy downfield. Atto so quick to read that, however.
Yeah, Tachi didn't really commit to that pass going through from Seiko. I think earlier on in the series, maybe he would have done. Realizing that potentially this is, as we said, a different KC that has been activated. The usual KC has now been activated.
Juicy just sends that one downfield. Vatira with the clear. Rise is there. He thought about turning. Atto, awkward touch, can't control it. Free for Itachi. So again, look at the recovery. Vatira underneath with the clear downfield. K-Corp is hanging on. They're not finding that link-up play, however. What can Juicy do on the ball? He's got to reset, no boost. He's got to fake it, got to shoot it. So awkward for K-Corp. All three went, but Rise came out with it.
A zero boost reset play is precisely what I want to see coming out of Juicy, but now it's a chance with Rise trying to link up with Atto. So with Vatira rather, a demo at the back. Seiko straight on target, tries to go above Vatira instead. Saved up high, Itachi central, 40 boost, a reset. Seiko removing Atto from the pitch, and this is where moments start to appear for Gentlemates.
It's been all Gentlemates so far here in game number 4. Rise though, the bumps come through, that's huge from Atto. He's got no boost, he's getting to work, more demos. Rise is looking busy, Vatira's faking everyone, pass across, no one home.
But it's open at the back, a double chance! Atto, of course, securing it, and standing up, calling on all of his fans.
That's what we want to see from Atto. We saw it yesterday in spades. He's brought it here in game 4 of the semi-finals. K-Corp first on the board. Still a lot of time for Gentlemates, perhaps feeling like they should have scored 3 doubles. Oh, just blocked out again. K-Corp's defense has been phenomenal so far since that timeout.
Left hand now, chance at Atto, but he gets removed from the pitch entirely. Seiko handing it off towards Juicy. Juicy, my word, the player that he has become in this tournament especially. I've been extremely impressed with him. Seiko now up high, challenging. It's a miss actually from Rise. Tries to recover, isn't able to. But Vatira is.
He just improving as the tournament goes on, off the ceiling. Rise gonna wait on the wall. Juicy hands it up to him. And gets another dunk on it as well. Seiko, all he can do is pinch it. He has found a teammate, Itachi, but this time, Atto there. That's a great pass out. Double commit for K-Corp, but they've just walked it around him. Can he get it on net? Watch off, anyone? No!
Completely open. Not enough boost, not enough time to get around it either.
Tira takes it upstairs with the reset. One more, Juicy. Double commit again, Gentlemates. Panicking in defense. Atto trying to work to the side, not too much boost. Forces the touch, Rise is still inbound. Can't get the infield he wanted. There's the space, it's just Atto. He's just thrown the kitchen sink at it!
Oh! The second for Atto. A very loose touch from Itachi in the middle, and then a 50 that Juicy just could not read, but he put forward a great effort to save it. But those 50s will sometimes go against you. Karmine Corp on their way to drawing the series.
To have the nerve to do that, third man, up a goal, and just throws himself at that ball, gets the 50 and gets rewarded for it. That's what LAN's all about. Who's going to be able to take the risk? I mean, that risk-reward game. Atto, just so impressive. What a pickup this season for K-Corp. Rise. Just going to keep it down. Low boost, but loves a low 50 or two. Itachi trying to get one back. They need two here. The demos are going to help. There's the pass to Seiko. Blocked again by Rise.
You've seen that off this kickoff, immediately Gentlemates are pushing, they're attacking. Seiko again! Going central, it's Itachi!
And how good was the fake? Seiko takes it up off the ceiling. And Rise. The pass was pixel perfect. Rise tried to pre-jump that touch. Did not get a fingernail on it. And of 32 seconds left, Gentlemates. Can they do? Can they produce a little bit of magic? They'd love to move on to match point here. K-Corp looking to tie the series up. Itachi's upstairs. Vatira meets him in the air. Juicy now. A little bit of space. Ceiling. One more. Atto again. Rise throwing it downfield. 13.
Ball being juggled right below the ceiling line. Vatira up again to block it. He has become someone else. The assist isn't able to come through. Final 5 ticking down. Itachi right-hand side. Up high. 3 boosts. The man central. It's Seiko. But the floor is found and KC move into the 5th. Drawn utterly level.
What a response for K-Corp. Gentlemates. A stellar start from them here in the semi-final. But ever since that timeout, as we said, the way that K-Corp can go through their gears, keep stepping up as that series goes on. Best of 7. I feel like if there was a best of 21, they just never lose. They just keep on getting better every game. Now, Gentlemates, I think they'd have to call the timeout. I'm expecting that to come through any moment. I've just lost all momentum. There it is, timeout confirmed. Gentlemates going to take the extra couple of minutes to reset.
And Atto standing up, calling on every person.
So Gentlemates are taking a little time out, are they?
And this timeout, a chance for Eversax on the side of Gentlemates to make sure that his voice is heard, that his team are going to be able to recompose themselves and get back onto that game 2, rather that game 1 and that game 2 form. But I think right now this is just Karmine Corp matching them, matching the ability that mates put forward.
I mean, we spoke about yesterday being perhaps the best quarterfinal day we've ever seen. All best of 7s. Unbelievable quality. Hasn't this championship Sunday absolutely delivered as well? 2-2 here in the second semi. So we saw G2 watching on very closely. Coach Sathu, I'm sure, the tactical maestro he is, trying to work out how both of these sides are playing. But Gentlemates, for this timeout, if anything, it's a way to try and ice out K-Corp a little bit. Take the extra time. We know when K-Corp get on a roll, it's so hard to stop them.
Sheer momentum players in K-Corp, but right now looking more composed than ever. Both sides stoic across the board. What do you think of Vatira going into this next game? Because in games 3 and 4, he has looked much more electric.
And you saw the animation in his face. You can see it in the standing up as well. The Copenhagen crowd has been nothing short of phenomenal so far. But K-Corp are looking strong. Gentlemates, timeout confirmed. What have they got here in game number 5? Here we go.
It's another kickoff strat coming out in favor of Karmine Corp. Immediately to Atto. Right, straight for those bumps. That is how they were doing so well during those online open qualifier events. It's when he is aggressive and making sure that the opponents have no chance to be able to attack him.
Look at the way as well they've just squeezed up this offense. Rise positioning so aggressive. He has been caught out here, but still gets the pop-up. Itachi trying to find a pass. Seiko, though, he turns away. He's not ready for it. That sums up Gentlemates the last couple of games. They've just lost that 3-man play. I'm calling them the best-looking team As a team of 3 at the tournament, so far they've lost to...
Do apologise.
Vatira takes the 50. Atto, it's even worse for him. K-Corp. Oh, troubled signs early off this timeout. This defensive set isn't exactly what they want. Rise gets the clear. Seiko keeping it in. Gentlemates, wouldn't they love one early here? Atto, 50'd again. Itachi trying to keep that one in. Once again, it's Rise just to give them a little bit of breathing room.
The positioning for all of Gentlemates is so aggressive. It may well catch them out on this play, but it doesn't. Very thankfully for them. Rise now, wanting to touch that down, finds Vatira to the backboard. It's going to be
Oh man, unlucky. Oh!
He never even wanted it, Vatira, because he knew he had his old pal underneath. Rise, open net, top bins. This K-Corp train has left the station.
Rise Vatira hitting them with the old left-right gunite. And that first goal in their favour is going to push them forward. Gentlemates need to slow this bleed, however. It's going to be led from Juicy. Central, Seiko's there, leaves it. Maybe thought that Itachi was going to be closer, but he is not.
Itachi gets a reset, blocks out. Juicy upstairs. Vatira, he gets a beat as well, and that touch isn't great here for Gentlemates. Troubled signs. Timeout buff perhaps not working as well as it did for K-Corp. Pushing the heat now. Seiko caught out, has to back off. Vatira finds Atto. He's going to be able to work this one around. He's just faking everyone. Open up for Rise. Itachi did so well first man.
Showing that confidence too with Atto, trying to go for those fakes. Unsuccessful that time, but now Gentlemates will be thinking that Atto is going to be going for those fakes. Even if they don't go for the future, it's still be embedded somewhere in your mind.
Rise 50 it out. Seiko underneath, more bumps. Rise is just an absolute pest right now. But Itachi's on the ball. He can't get it on net, no boost.
It was after Juicy got the bump too. A steamroller going through the entire Carmine defense, but Gentlemates cannot work anything past that halfway line. Rise attempting it. 2 players on the sidewall in favour of Gentlemates. And we hit half-time. That 1 goal so far for Carmine Corp proving to be a lifeline.
And the timeout, as we said. Here we go, Atto. She's got a free double. He's got it, no! Seiko keeping it out. A 2-0 deficit would just be the worst possible scenario here for Gentlemates. Have to work this ball forward and have to start playing as a team again. Here goes Itachi. Gets the 50, still with a bit of boost. Seiko's waiting, fakes the touch. Blocked out, but again, there's just no follow-up. The aggression from Gentlemates isn't what we saw in the first couple of games.
Almost seems like Gentlemates are assuming that Carmine Corp are going to win it. A double whiff now. Itachi finally called into action to try and clear it away. But Gentlemates looking a lot less toothful.
Sorry there as well, Seiko. He's missing that one, faking it out perhaps. Itachi working it up. Rise again. Doesn't really put a foot wrong. He can't get a double on it. Vatira just has to pop it up. Just the way they're able to link up though, K-Corp out of defense. Their transition. Rise has grabbed that corner boost. Seiko with 0. Atto keeping the heat on. Juicy though has found himself downfield on the ceiling. There's no one there, but once again, Rise, that middle man, K-Corp, they just don't look fussed at all by this offense.
And 90 seconds. It goes midfield. It's Rise. Bounces. Top corner. Cannot sneak its way in. Vatira backboard. Who's there first? It is Seiko. Midfield is his with enough boost and very much helped on by a KC defender.
Itachi takes it up, but Atto there again. Juicy has to go. He's won that cleanly, but again, the midfield play dominated by K-Corp, dominated by Rise. Vatira takes it up, gets bumped. Itachi dodges the touch, dodges the ball, but keeps on it here. Atto just waits sidewall, but again, there's just no follow-up. There's no bump coming through for Gentlemates. These attacks, K-Corp just parrying everything away.
Oh my god, KC are way too fast now.
It's a touch, Juicy. That's a good dunk. Is there ready one?
Oh, there you go. Oh.
Atto almost there for the Gentlemates.
Every striking blow so far for Gentlemates is being parried by Carmine Corp. That one flying above the crossbar. Itachi with a miss. He's low on boost now. Sitting in the net, has to get something. Does not get it before Rise has a bite of the cherry.
And he's going again, Rise. He might get bumped here, Juicy. 20 seconds left. Gentlemates, oh, here we go. Itachi downfield. He's gone for the bump.
Oh! Oh, that would have been so clean.
Seiko a little bit too close to that play. Final 10. Gentlemates need to push something forward now. No turnaround. Itachi, that back corner. He wants it to be his, but Vatira now up high. Just takes and burns these seconds off the clock. Now, 0-second plays. Onto the scene.
Okay, KC up by 3. Up by 1.
Series point.
And look at Vatira, already delivering instruction for his comrades. about. The Ultras are firing. And Gentlemates, ever since that Game 2 win, have been absolutely stunned. They've lost 3 on the bounce now. How do you stop this momentum?
What a turnaround for KC after those first 2 games, winning 3 on the trot. Gentlemates, their biggest problem, as far as I can see, they're not sending that second player in. I think they're assuming that Carmine Corp are going to be winning that next ball, whereas previously they weren't giving that respect. They were thinking, well, look, boys, we have nothing left to lose here. We go out, whatever. At least we know that we've tried our absolute best. I think now they're going to be worrying somewhat about the problem that they've got ahead of them, and that problem is Carmine Corp being 3-0 up, 1 more win. And this next game is going to be Rise's 250th. And Rise has now surpassed JNaps's record for games on LAN by 2. Good job, Rise.
These just might be the best LAN player we've ever seen. Could K-Corp be the best LAN team we've ever seen? Well, right now, you're on a one-way ticket to G2 in the grand final. Gentlemates, can they force 7? We've seen nothing the past few games to suggest that. But they're too good of a team to go out like this.
Last chance saloon for Gentlemates. There's Atto wanting to say its last orders. Goes bottom corner. He's not going to be there for it. Again, another chance on the goal line. Sent high from Vatira. Now, again, that counter-attack needs to have some tooth to it. A little bit of bite.
Just not getting the space, though, and Vatira's getting the touch. Can he get one more? Juicy almost. Can't quite get it. Rise takes it up. Gets blocked out, no boost. Fakes it out for Atto, who's going to keep that. Doesn't get the boost himself, however. Vatira, does he get the free shot? He goes sideball, double misses.
45 seconds gone. Neither has a goal so far. Rise, left-hand side. Instead, actually goes central for it. Only Juicy is there. He'll take that ball, absolutely. A pinch tries to go below Rise, and able to. Itachi chipping one. Vatira, though, waiting patiently on the backboard. That is central. That's actually on target, and Vatira. Great eyes from him to clear it away.
Gentlemate's just a little bit too eager to follow up. Juicy with space, reset around 1, fake around 2, there we go!
The drought has ended! Gentlemates win 1 back on Neo Tokyo.
Itachi started this series like a house on fire, and he's back. He went to bed for a couple of games. But what a time to step back up here, Gentlemates. Atto wants to instantly respond. Seiko to the side. Gentlemates want champ field. We're going to get a day of game 7s. Certainly, Gentlemates will want that right now.
Dangerous position for the ball to be in, but Seiko can't clear it away because nobody from Carmine Corp expecting it would make it that far. 8 boost midfield. Vatira with a reset. Fakes out Seiko, ends up going low, perfectly past him, and with a boost steal, setting up for the winter that's going to be coming. Atto high with Juicy. Matched over by Vatira, who jumps over the ball. Maybe a pass back, pass central. Rise now doesn't want to commit to it. Sees Juicy is up first.
Seiko low boost, just pops it up. Touchy has space. K-Corp trying to set up this defense. Reset comes through. Vatira wins that one cleanly. That's a great touch, but Rise is right there. Vatira looking for bumps. Atto, a little bit awkward. Does work it around. Juicy's up, so is Vatira. Does land the bump. Seiko cross to Itachi. Just all of these touches. It's a little bit off. They're not exactly what they want here for Gentlemates. They do have the lead. They wouldn't mind one more.
It's a reset with Rise going central. Relatively routine save with the end for Juicy, but you see the ambition building for Carmine Corp being down halfway through this 6th game on Neo Tokyo. Another reset for Rise. Shut down this time by Seiko. Now it's Seiko over towards the open net on the backboard. It's going to be Vatira. Rise to tap it onward. Itachi with a huge interception.
Huge clear for K-Corp. Earn themselves the offense. Rise just bangs it off the sidewall. Seiko's right there. No follow-up for K-Corp. Rise again, trying to find Vatira. Atto's thrown himself. The bumps have come through. Itachi reset on net. Vatira saves. Recovers in time. K-Corp counter-attack. Pre-jump for Seiko. Had to dodge the bump. Rise throws it on. Juicy's there.
All comes down to Atto to save this one away. Juicy though is going to make it as awkward as he can. Up high, the second shot from Itachi.
Seiko does get that midfield boost from Atto. Steals the corner himself. Quite working forward. Rise wants one down there. Juicy off the corner with a little bit of space, gets bumped out. Atto with space, what can he do? Rises up, gets it wide. Where's the follow? Atto backboard. Vatira so deep, doesn't want to get in there.
Vatira sitting all the way back in France, not even able to come in for that third man attack. Midfield again, Atto shoots very low on target. It is raised and draw up game 6.
He's just always there, phenomenal positioning. He was looking for the bump and he found the shot. Redirect on net, got the little doink over the top. K-Corp tied up, 1 minute 24 on the clock.
Gentlemates may well have thought that game was very much going their way, but a fake kickoff going completely past Rise comes a lot scarier. The tactic was there, but the execution was not. Reset sends it just straight into Juicy's face. Goal line. He's going to see Vatira now clearing it away. 70 seconds of shot. It's down low. It's cleared away.
Juicy has to track back. He's third man here. It's Atto, just gets it off the side, gets beaten to the ball. 1 minute on the clock. Gentlemates won't want this to go to OT. Rise with space off the backboard. What can he do? Can't get the touch.
Nothing for him on that chance. He's going to try and remove Itachi from the play entirely. Instead, Atto is up 50 boosts. It's midfield again. Rise gets dumped. It's Juicy with so many plays on the ball. And Carmine Corp look a little bit worried with what's to come.
Rise is on it, 50 through. Atto keeping it on there. He's in the corner now. Rise looking for more demos. We saw what he did a minute ago. Tira blocked out. Juicy gets the pass. Itachi's going to have space. Backboard. Atto's ready. It is very awkward for him, but there's no one home for Gentlemates. Counter-attack. Blocked out again.
Straight towards that final defender. Could have been a great chance for KC. Instead, it's a great chance for Gentlemates. Vatira clearing away. 10 boost. Will not beat Seiko to it. This is end-to-end.
Love that from Seiko. Just so much confidence in himself. That's a huge beat out. Atto, can he just get this one home? Can he drop it down for a teammate? No one home.
Nearly an own goal flying in as well. Rise misses. Chance for Vatira to send it low instead. Atto and the boys want to finish it in regulation.
He's going to take it up. He gets the bump. Vatira's there. Dropped down almost. Almost magic. OT.
The arena erupts in red. Blood is flowing. One more goal for KC. Say hello to G2 in the...
Oh, this whole, like, stream has been... Oh! This is crazy.
K-Corp's positioning just find themselves in the right spot. Rise now. Redirect downfield. Seiko with a huge
boom to the other backboard. May all be returned by Vatira. Instead wants to make sure that he keeps it close. And Seiko's the one who's going to be chasing it. Rise now. Missing again. That has been plaguing that team.
Massive demo from Vatira. Space. Juicy. Eliminated from the pitch. Rice just works it downfield. Juicy's there. Great control. Can get two on it. The second touch. You want that again. Rice steals mid boost. Atto. Finds Seiko. Won't like that. And he gets one more. Backboard. Atto has to go. Huge touch from him.
Can get it towards the side, but Juicy has been waiting and lurking. Tira this time wanting to dunk on Seiko. That's
Oh my god!
Juicy, my word.
Holy shit! I thought that was going in.
Just sat himself downfield. K-Corp almost running himself to counter-attack. Seiko, bit of space. He's looking for a bump. Doesn't land it. Atto again. You can just see the first man from both sides looking to eliminate third. They're looking for that easy goal. Rise sitting downfield. He gets a bump.
Those bumps and demos have been the bread and butter of Rise this entire Carmine Corp season. That's how they've gone perfect over in Europe. 80 seconds elapsed. Now Rise below 1. Can't quite get that second touch. Vatira steals the mid boost, keeping it out of enemy hands.
Juicy trying to work it around. Corner boost obtained to the bumps again. Oh goodness. Both teams playing on a knife's edge. Vatira just getting it. Juicy with the 50. Itachi's there. Just tries to find a bump. We saw Atomic do it last series. Didn't work there.
Shot directly on target. Cleared away. Juicy wants to go backboard. He's up. It's central. It's on target.
Oh, it's in!
Gentlemates, give us yet another Champions Field contest.
Game 14 of Championship Sunday. All to play in that grand finals. G2 are waiting and lurking. Gentlemates have absolutely earned the battle they are putting up against Europe's far and away #1.
Surely K-Corp are thinking, not again.
Surely.
But they do have Rise and Vatira. The best two players that Champions Field has ever seen. Gentlemates, however, He did get the Game 7 win yesterday. They clutched up. We saw Itachi. We saw Seiko with a little bit of magic against Gen G. They're going to have to produce it here on the world stage.
That shot is unbelievable.
Wow.
On a LAN where I've said it time and time again, the question marks over Juicy. We've seen it LANs before. He performs online. He's phenomenal online. He struggles to translate it to LAN settings. Copenhagen has been entirely different for him. He has elevated, he has become more than the player we've seen historically.
The number one from Europe take on the number one seed in the Swiss stage. Game 7. Who makes the grand finals against G2? Here we go. Atto, early touch from Ventira. Saved by Juicy. Rise. It's the clear. Itachi downfield. Atto can't quite control it himself. Seiko's up in the air. Rise. Again, there's the pre-jump in the midfield. Great pass across to Juicy. Almost as good of a shot, but Atto's there in time.
And I tell you what, terrifyingly, both of these teams are unbeaten this season when it comes to Game 5s and 7s.
One of them has to lose here. That's just how this game works. Drop down. Seiko. He's given up possession. Top ends almost open. Will commit from Gentlemates. They're looking nervy early. Haycorp again. The nerves of steel on Champfield. Ventira can't quite get it. Rises up. Has Atto on support. Finds it to him. Atto
Oh, what a bum.
Ventira's underneath. Rises there as well. He's looking for the bump. Seiko just keeps that one up.
And midfield, again, the site of so many battles in this series. Dogfighting in the skies above Champions Field. Ventira wanting to push down that left wing instead, thwarted by Itachi. Not as many bumps and not as many bumps and demos and aggressive plays that we saw compared to last game so far.
What a read from Juicy. Every touch, every moment. So much pressure on both these sides. That's a great infield though to Atto. Top ends, double commit. Push to the side for now. Gentlemate's hanging on. Rice has missed that ball.
A shot so good, you have to send 2 players to it, but the offense is going to continue.
Seiko 50'd Rise, who almost lands on it, does really well, does land on it. Juicy now. He's coughed up that corner boost to Rise. Trying to take a low 50. Seiko again, push to the side. All hanging above the crossbar. Seiko's missed the flip. So keeping it in. Where's Ventira now? Takes it up. He's got the beat. Rise is underneath. Rise wants the shot. Goes wide. Seiko just hands it to him.
Seiko then attempting a must-see in the midfield. It's low. It's another chance. Juicy. Anyone central. He's on the crossbar.
Oh! Oh my god.
Juicy again. Off the backboard. Double tap. Rise couldn't get it. But Itachi could. Gentlemates 3 minutes away from the grand final.
Upset of the century. If Gentlemates can get this one and on the open net.
Oh no, KC.
Juicy again.
Not a kickoff goal. Europe, what are we doing? K-Corp of all teams and Rise turns upfield. Devastation for K-Corp.
Oh, the bloody ads at the bottom, man.
It turns into 2 in the matter of moments.
And with 3 minutes remaining, Carmine Corp have come back from these positions previously. Atto harassed on the goal line. Chance for him to send it high over towards Rise.
Oh, KC, man. They're falling apart.
Couple of mistakes here already. K-Corp.
Yeah, they're falling apart now.
Rise is there, but the pass just doesn't come through again. The lack of connection. K-Corp not bringing their best to Champfield. They always do, but not this time.
Rise and Matera 16-4 when it comes to Champions Field. They simply do not lose here.
Will it be 16-5? Certainly want to get to that grand final. The 2 number 1 seeds potentially. G2 again waiting in the wings. Vatira's up now. Corner. Tachi on there as well. So he does get the beat. Blocked out again. The defense has just been phenomenal from Gentlemates. K-Corp can't find a way through.
Another pump pass from Juicy right by Vatira to the ceiling though is Atto. Shut down by Itachi. Send long from Seiko, but we see how much Gentlemates have pushed back on defense. How long can they withstand for?
Under 2 minutes now, Atto takes it up. The miss comes through, double no. And a double commit for K-Corp. They threw everything at that one. But they're just not firing. Just not quite as on target as they were yesterday.
Rise, the left-hand side with 100 boost. Tries to go central, but yet another miss.
He misses the pass. He always hits those. Minute 30 left.
Itachi, ceiling, nothing for him on that chance. 20 moves now, Atta wanting to push down net. Seiko backboard, another clear is going to burn even more seconds.
That's what they're looking to solo play and just kill all the time off the clock. Keiko, they've got other ideas, they need to now, they have to go. We've seen Magic so often, but again, the bumps come through.
Sent long from Seiko, now Vatira on the back line, being pushed back a Calming Corp.
Rises up, 50 to get, Gentlemates want one more, Vatira with the save, there's only a minute, it's down the wrong end.
Itachi, can I get this central for anybody? Any seconds that are gone is going to be benefiting the boys in pink.
Seiko clutching up, Vatira keeps it in, Juicy just staying around the bumps. Rise, what do you got? Blocked again, Gentlemates, just keep responding.
Complete patience from Gentlemates. Atto, central, sees Vatira, gets the touch, Vatira takes it low with a block on the goal line. Another chance! The deficit is one!
They just never go away, this team. 33 seconds, Vatira just sits himself in front of the ball. Rise cleans up. What do they have off this kickoff?
We've seen kickoff dramas before, normally for Calming Corp, much more sensible. Vatira actually shies away from it, Rise now to the ceiling. 40 boost backboard, challenges with Itachi. Atto, can he get it central?
He can't, and if Vatira's right there, Rise has to back off. They want space, they want possession. 20 seconds left, Atto with space, here we go, takes it up. Juicy's off the side, reset, blocked out.
Rise looking for bumps, but the ball doesn't even get far enough. 10 seconds sticking.
This is crazy.
Here we go, Atto, is this the last chance for Keiko to make the grand final? Or will Gentlemates spoil the party? 2 seconds.
This is it.
The ground, Juicy's on it. Atto, that's the challenge, blocked out. Ball still up. Rise, what can he do?
That's it.
Can't quite get it. The block, Seiko.
No.
Chance now, Atto up high, 50 boost, but now it falls to Gentlemates to the ground.
Holy shit, this is intense.
Want to help it, they're still held high. Side wall.
How is it still up?
Any chance for a
This is it. Come on, surely.
I'm losing my voice, I'm losing my breath. Rise, has space, does.
Oh.
Gentlemates make the grand final.
They do the unthinkable.
Oh, so it's Gentlemates versus G2 in the grand finals now.
Long reign, Gentlemates.
They couldn't get near them online.
I'm proud of them.
But here, in the biggest moment, they ice up. They take down Rise and Vatira on Champfield. And they have a date with G2 in the big one.
EU versus NA awaits us, but this EU versus EU battle went the way that so few predicted. The green suits behind us, all of Gentlemates.
Yeah, M8 versus G2
Ballistic at that result.
in the grand finals now.
They look down and out. They won the first 2 games, K-Corp, then won 3. Gentlemates couldn't find the net at all, but what a response, a championship response from that team.
And how good must that feel for Itachi? Being removed from Calming Corp, having to join a couple of other, quote, leftover players, jumping up on the stage, dancing, victorious against his former team. The resilience from the Moroccan blows my mind.
They came into this season as almost the leftovers of the top teams. Juicy as well, off Moist last season, the new kid on the block. Seiko, a world champ. Itachi, a major champ. Well, he has a chance to go for the double. K-Corp leave the stage now with applause from the crowd. But the party goes on for Gentlemates.
Just a single series now. That stands between
I really want to go to one of these events, you know.
grand final and lifting that major trophy. And you see Juicy. Soak it in, mate. You have earned it.
That's what you like to hear, Gentlemates. Crushing on through the Titans of K-Corp. I'm down here with Itachi. What do you think about that behind you right now?
Extremely grateful to have them with us. Like they're making.
And now you're here again in grand finals. What's going through your head?
Did my stream cut off?
Yeah, like we had a rough split. We had some bad results, but we worked really hard.
No, my stream's still here. Alright.
We changed something.
Thank God for that.
Question, but can you tell me what things you changed?
I cannot say. I'm sorry.
I know it's a Toga. I pre-prepped it. Now for you, facing off against K-Corp, they're well known now for so many different kickoffs. Is that something that you guys put into your preparation against these guys to make sure you can handle those kickoffs?
Yeah, of course we did. We saw in the 3 regionals they scored a lot of goals with those kickoffs. They managed to win series that they should have won without those kickoffs. So yeah, of course they did.
Whoever's watching, can you tell me if my stream's okay?
So added this,
Like the quality of it,
to our play style.
please.
So of course we worked on them doing those kickoffs.
Now, I'm going to let you go after this because I know you want to get prepped and ready. But I do want to know, what's your thoughts on the state of professional Rocket League right now? Because between yesterday and today, every team has looked phenomenal.
Yeah, like the level is really high. Not gonna lie, I think EU seems to be better, except G2. Only one team who showed really good Rocket League. So really excited to play against them and in this grand final. And yeah, the level is amazing. I hope everyone is enjoying. And
Yeah, whoever's watching, can you tell me if my stream's okay? Like the quality of it? Because I think my internet just cut out for a minute then. So whoever's watching, can you just tell me in chat, please? I just want to make sure.
Despite winning every opponent that has been put in front of them, this team has not been the favorites one time in any match they've played. At this point, you gotta start believing in them.
0 casters picked them in this match. 75% for chat was K-Corp. Gentlemates does not care about any of that. They came out, they played their game, they iced up against Rise and Vatira, who in Game 7, I'm going to bring it up again, the 80% win rate. We saw Vitality bounce out, and now them as well. It's so incredible what they just did.
I feel like that 0-second play, where it stays up for, I don't know, it felt like a whole minute. Like that is literally the ice of Vatira and Rise. They cannot lose. The game was like, they literally aren't allowed to lose. We have to keep the ball up, and yet somehow the Gentlemates overcome that force of nature to take this title.
I mean, Gentlemates run right here. Let's put it into perspective. 3-1 Rule 1, 3-1 BDS, 3-0 Falcons, 4-3 Gen G, 4-3 Carmine Corp hurt. They're taking out everybody.
They are on a war path right now, and it's like Wave said, at what point do you start believing in them? And I mean, they've got their fans with them. At some point, eventually, they're going to rally the troops.
Listen, I started believing them in that series because they were just so locked up. Even when K-Corp felt like they had a lot of offensive pressure, it's Gentlemates, man. They're so calm. They seem so composed. And Juicy is coming up clutch every single time they need a goal.
And you have to give credit to him. This is the best team he's ever been on, and he showed up. Game 6 overtime winner. Showed up with a big save in Game 7 as well. Juicy.
Again.
Insane. Best player on the field.
Again.
Incredible.
And the kickoff, though. This is one of the most important kickoff goals of their career. You know Farrah's going to be talking to the team about that one for weeks.
Listen, I was sat next to Raw Greg, Coach Illuminosity, and I could just tell. I could tell it was coming. There was a couple times in Game 6, and even in Game 7, and in Game 4, KC was doing their fake kickoffs.
Gentlemates, well done. They're now in the grand finals with G2.
It's going to come back to nipping the butt at least one time, and it got him right then and right there.
It's incredible. I do feel a little bit, I don't know, like just something that is unfinished here, Gibbs, that we never saw G2 play Carmine Corp.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, I see. I wanted Carmine Corp to play against G2, but at the same time, Gentlemates, I want to see against G2 as well, so either way.
BDS, they take down the top 2 in Europe. You have to put respect to the Gentlemates name. They are the kings of Europe for now, and they could be the kings of this major. They're 1 win away, but G2 is looking fantastic.
G2 is looking fantastic. It's going to be a battle of the defenses. When you play G2, when you play Gentlemates, whenever the first one scores, whichever team it is, it's going to be hard for the other opposition to score against them because they're so great. Gentlemates, I believe they won every single game they scored first. All 4 of them. The other 3 games, they all lost. So, in the case of that, you just know when they score first, they're comfortable right there. They're that confident, they know that you can't score on me. You can't score on me, you got to come to me, but I'm not worried about it.
Granted, the same can be said for G2.
Exactly.
Anytime G2 scored first, they held on to that lead up until the end, and they would take, I don't know the percentage of it, but they would win the mass majority of those
So it
games.
sounds like we should just start an overtime for every game.
Overtime for everything.
I mean, we've been here a while. We were at 2 Game 7s. Maybe
Now,
but Gentlemates 5-0 now. Only team here that does not have a loss. I don't think they want to end it now, but they're going to have to go into the back right now and just regroup, because that's a lot of energy that they just expelled like on the stage. Like G2 has had now about an hour of rest, but we say normally it's good to play back-to-backs. It's like I think that's the opposite when you go to Champions Field, because you expel so much energy. So they're gonna have to find another form while they're backstage and bring it back out here.
What a story we have, though. The European Big Three were the teams everybody was talking about. Everyone was saying we're going to see some combination of the two of them in the grand finals. And MENA, South America, North America, and the fourth seed of Europe all have wins over the top three at this event, and none of them are in the grands.
It really just shows Rocket League's parity right now. So many great teams at the highest level. Even if you come in as a favorite, you're not guaranteed to win anymore because everybody's so good. And honestly, I was thinking about it. You really got to credit that to Zen. Really got to credit that to Vitality, because the way everybody's up their game, Beast Mode's using the ceiling so much now, and that's all Zen. A lot of this is Zen. Everybody wants to catch up to him. They have called him maybe, I don't know. But I mean, they got a lot of great teams.
Thinking about Gentlemates, though, we got to start talking about MVPs here. We're between G2. I mean, we can talk about it with both teams here, but having seen Gentlemates now on Championship Sunday, is there a leader, a forerunner for you for MVP?
Like, I think it was Itachi yesterday, but I think it's Juicy today, so it's hard to choose. But it was also Seiko. Like, they're all good. That's the problem. That's what they're in finals. Same side. I feel like it's Beast Mode on G2, but Daniel's been stepping up. Atomic's been stepping up.
Oh, Daniel's been insane.
All three. It's really going to come down to who performs in this final, who's going to get that MVP.
Oh, 1000%. But I love the mention of Daniel, because that isn't Daniel. That's Laniel. That has been playing, and I think we're going to get Laniel in the grand finals, but same can be said for Seiko. Seiko's terrifying in a grand final situation.
Which one do you rate higher? A player that's been playing well the entire time, or the player on the team who just happens to pop off in the grand finals? Which one makes it more of like the MVP there?
It's tough because they're playing well throughout this bracket. I think all three members of both teams, obviously, to get these wins. So it's like, it depends on the pop-off, I guess, right? It's like, but I don't think any of them care about that MVP, honestly. They just care about hoisting that trophy. They're like, all right, I'll get one extra medal. Don't really care about it.
You know what's also important? Not just the MVP, but the MVA. Most valuable analyst. Take a look at the prediction battle here.
Let's take a look.
See who's winning right now. Who's up on top? It's oh my goodness, a five-way battle. CJ, Cole, Gibbs, Lemon, Pee-wee, and Leaf.
Bates.
All tied up there.
Also, because of the G2 pick, I finally picked him, Bates. I finally trusted you. Thank you for that.
Bates, what is this? You're not last.
Where are you? Oh,
look at this.
Look at you.
Stacks is behind me, and also, let me tell you, I was the only person to pick G2 to start off the stream.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
No, sir.
Yes, I was. You hate Carmine Corp first, and then you switch to Falcons. Don't make it out there like that.
Oh, the very,
Now, I like how everybody's grayed out. Listen, I don't know how much it counts. Do I win if G2 wins? I feel like I just automatically
So you'll get a medal, and I'll get a medal when I come in first.
We'll give you a participation trophy.
A participation trophy, but I mean, I would have had 25 points, add in 10 points for picking a major
10 points out.
Oh, now it's 10
and then all of a sudden,
Okay,
I'm ahead of everybody.
Wait, Funk, you're on the top row, though.
I'm on the top row still, baby. We're still
Welcome to
going
the
there.
club.
We'll be in this fine. We'll see here. But you know what? Like, we're showing you this graphic right now. We'll show it to you again at the end of the show. I'm fascinated by what is going to be everybody's pick for the Grands, because I will say 80% of the casters had Carmine Corp. Like, we pre-jumped saying, yeah, and Carmine Corp is going to win the finals. Can't pick them anymore. They're not here anymore. So which side do you go with? The Gentlemates who cannot lose, or G2 who also cannot lose? Like, this is going to be fantastic.
It's gonna be
so I put mine in. I'm not going to spoil it here.
Okay.
I think I put it in before the other 5 first place people. So we'll see what they do based on my pick. I'm interested.
Okay.
But we'll reveal that later.
I like that you're like, I got something spicy.
I
It's
got
like you
something coming up.
realize it's like either G2 or Gentlemates. Like,
I'm just saying,
There's only two
mine
options.
locked
Did
in
you pick
first.
yourself
I'm
again?
saying I locked mine in first. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
He's got a big old brain on his head, folks. We have one more match to play. We have gone through
G2 versus Gentlemates. Look at that.
bracket. I mean, the fact that we have not had a sweep yet terrifies me, because it feels like we're primed for it now. But at the same time, I can't imagine this match going one-sided here.
And we were 3 games away from everything going to Champions Field. We were that close through the entire bracket right now. But the best part about this whole picture is it's anyone's game in the top 8 for the rest of the year. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun with these conversations as we go on. Obviously, we want to see who wins this, but it's just a great thing that 4 regions really are battling for the best in the world.
Herc, what's been the match of the bracket for you so far? You can make
out
a
of
case
the
for every
entire
single
thing?
one. Yeah, but if there's just one match.
Carmine Corp and Falcons.
Yeah?
That had, that was disgusting. And I loved it, every second of it. Falcons, coming in with like a new level of play style from them. I was so impressed in the fact that they took who is, well, arguably was, now it's Alpine.
What's wild
Was
is
the top.
for Carmine Corps versus Falcons. I noticed this during the game, but a Rocket League fan tweeted at me about it as well. Game 7 was a microcosm of the entire series. Falcons went up 2 goals, and then Carmine Corps came back 2 goals, then Falcons scored, then Carmine Corps 2 more. And we nearly got the same thing against Gentlemates, but they had the ice. They were able to hold off the Game 7 comeback here, and now they're through. All right, folks. One more to go, but we do have to take a quick break before we get there. When we come back, it's the battle for Copenhagen. 2 teams remain, 1 trophy remains.
Okay. See you in about 10 minutes.
Started off with my bad luck, watching you go. Told me you ran out of love, breaking slow, and you know it's not enough for me. When you say it's over, never was the gravity that pulled me closer. It's harder now, we shut it down so we can focus on ourselves. Hoping you'd come around, thought we could fix what's burning out. But my words you spun, it's gone far enough, it's already done. Not making this easy for me. Stop believing I'm meant to be. You're making it hard to breathe. Is it too much to pick myself up from the lies you keep? Holding on to what we had dragged me down deeper. Now I can't go back. You let me drown, fighting just to catch my breath. When I know it's over, is it really how this ends? Lost all composure. With Father now, I'm breaking down, losing myself along this road. Find a way to make it out, pick up the pieces of my soul. But I'm too far gone, nowhere to run. I'm already done. I know you do the same. We've been through so much, we know each other's pain. But now I don't even know if you love me back anymore. I know there's something wrong in my heart. Go wake up, don't play games with you every day. Only thing you do is stick your fucking nails in my brain. Yeah, deep inside, know you're not good for me. Go wake up, go wake up. Every time I think I got through you, there's your nipples on me, I know that I'm gonna lose. Gotta get it through my head. Go every day. All we need to do is stick your fucking needles in my brain. Yeah, deep inside, no, you're not good for me. You gotta wake up, you gotta wake up. Every time I think I got through you, there's a nipples on me, and I know that I'm gonna lose. You gotta get it through my head. You gotta wake up, you gotta wake up.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to the Copenhagen Major Grand Finals. We have started with 16 teams. We are down to 2. Carmine Corps make an exit in the semis as Gentlemates vanquish yet another dominant foe to take on G2 and a hope still alive. Who will it be? Only one team can hoist the trophies. As the teams prepare for their match, it's going to be an incredible day of Rocket League. It's already been an incredible day of Rocket League, and we have one more match that we can dare to hope could possibly surpass the glory we've already seen, James?
Oh yeah, it's been a wild ride, and it's been just incredible to kind of see this NA redemption story take place. And you know, we were talking in the back. I feel like T-Bates maybe should get at least an extra point if he is right.
He can have one. He can have one.
1 point.
One extra.
Wait, what is that?
1 point extra for picking the right major winner all the way.
I said at
major.
least.
Oh, I like at least.
I
Give me,
said at
give me about
least.
4.
Go back
I'll
as far
take
as you
4.
want. I feel like he picked,
I'm on your side here.
he picked the major winner when they announced the team.
That's
Like
true.
it's been that maybe is worth 1.5 points.
All right. That sounds good. That sounds good. He wins tie breaks. You know, he wins tie breaks. That's
He
how it
wins the
works.
tiebreaker. We'll give you top third place.
No, I feel bad because I didn't have much faith in the NA teams coming into here, but they really have proved themselves. I tweeted about it before. You know, we've been to every single RLCS LAN event that there's ever been. Match for match, there has never been a more exciting playoff bracket. The level of Rocket League that we've seen and the excitement has been unparalleled.
And that's after a World Championship where really every single favorite won throughout that bracket. We had the top 4 of Europe just be the top 4 in the world. Honestly, that's a little boring at times, right? So we want some competitive regions. We definitely got it here. But now we got to crown a champion. But the best part is after this, you go on the first touches, there'll be some NA hope. And it'll actually be truthful for once, which is fantastic to see.
It's true. It's true. Johnny and all of the European casters, they're not unbiased. Their region's just really good. Yeah. So they get to be biased and they get to be like, wow, it's great. So, now we'll get to enjoy a little bit of that here. But we'll see. The power rankings are going to be wild and fun in between this event and the next one, which is coming up very quickly, folks. If you're watching this grand finals and thinking, man, that looks like fun, I wish I could go there, folks. Well, London is just around the corner. We got a Chrome logo. You didn't see that one coming, folks. We know what Worlds is going to be. Let's go!
And we're getting to go back to your home turf, Wave.
I am excited. I'm very excited. There's a few burger joints I didn't get to take you guys to last time, so I'm very, very excited to be going back to one of the most, one of the most special memories for me personally, but also for many of these teams. That was the first World Championship of the Open era, so in many ways, Fort Worth is hallowed ground here to Rocket League.
It is. It was special memories there, and Copperbox. This whole season is really shaping up to be something special. And, Wave, I appreciate the fact that you even took down one of the banners that were for the World Championship in Fort Worth and have it proudly displayed.
Hey, I do too, man.
Yeah, he's got one too.
Yeah, I do.
It was awesome. And NA gets at least one now.
We do. We have one event for the season here, folks. You now know where it's going to be. Plan your schedule around it. We really appreciate Rocket League for letting us know where these events are going to be a little bit further in advance here, folks. Here's the full schedule. We now can fill it all in. No more TBDs.
No more TBDs.
Everyone hates the TBDs. Good.
6 days of action, September 10th through the 15th. The World Championship. The best of the best will be there to crown the ultimate glory, the world title.
Listen, and I'm framing the RLCS 2024 season. I'm framing it as the run back. We're going back to London, and then we're going back to Dickies Arena where BDS ended up winning the grand final, and where G2 made it all the way to the grand finals, but they couldn't get the job done. But I'll tell you, it's going to be a little different this time, James.
We'll see about that, teammates. I wouldn't get too far ahead of myself, but Texas does have such a great Rocket League community there.
We do.
A big hub for Rocket League out of there. So it's going to be another amazing event. And I'm sure there's a lot of people who feel really bad that they missed out on this major, especially with how crazy the matches have been. Well, just remember that lesson. Make sure you go to Fort Worth.
Go, folks. It's going to be a great one. But before we get there, we got to get through London. And before we get to London, we got to get through one more match in Copenhagen. Bring it back in, folks. It's time for the grand finals. Gentlemates of Alpine taking on G2 Stride, Europe versus North America, Bates.
Europe versus North America, G2 Stride, the #1 seed coming out of North America.
Here we go.
Whether they were the best team in North
And
America,
the most anticipated game the whole day.
But the
Finally here.
and now Gentlemates stand on the other side.
G2 had a battle through the Swiss 3-2, but the Gentlemates perfect in the tournament, 5-0. But will the momentum be too much? Will G2 take it or Gentlemates?
Folks, it's time to meet your grand finalists.
Your #1 seed, Gentlemates Alpine.
Pas encore fini, qu'on sera encore focus sur la finale.
I don't speak that language, and I can't be asked to read the titles.
Let's fully return to the Gentlemates roster. It's dropped down that middle for Itachi.
Pour le coup, comme on a dit avant, comme Seko l'a dit, nous on a de l'expérience sur ça, on a déjà joué dans des grandes arènes, des petites arènes, il y a beaucoup de monde, des fois beaucoup d'ambiance.
Time for talk is over. This is where the magic happens. That's a hard shot, top corner. Tachi's right there, goes low shot on one. Follow up, right down. Roddick won't be able to get there. Gentlemates persevere.
La confiance qu'on a tous les uns vers les autres. Pour montrer à tout le monde que l'Europe domine encore le monde.
Introducing first, undefeated, unstoppable, Juicy, Itachi, and Seiko. Put some respect on their name already. Gentlemates Alpine.
Team that had absolutely no offers at the beginning of the year. They had to find each other. They had to gain new teammates. They had to come together. The EU4 seed out of 4 European teams. Not many expected this one to be all the way in the grand final, but they've beaten all the odds, proving everybody wrong. Taking down the Falcons, taking down BDS, taking down Genji, take down the Blue Wall James, and now they're here in the grand final.
Oh, they are a team's team. They elevate each other. The sum greater than the parts. Itachi, who has been fighting for so long, even qualifying for RLCS before his country was even supported. He has been around for so long, fighting for this opportunity. K-Corp crumbled underneath him, but he has built back something even better.
And Itachi 1 year ago, Winter Major champions, but Seiko, he's a World Championship MVP. He's also been to the grand finals in back-to-back lands. He is here yet again, and this time he wants to lift that trophy again.
Seiko, one of the best players in RLCS 21-22, Rookie of the Year that year. He also, like Skiz mentioned, kind of won the World Championship in the process, and he was just back in the grand final, back in Dusseldorf, and now he's back in another grand final. He knows how to get here, and Itachi, major champion, almost a year ago to the date. He's feeling good right now. He's playing the best Rocket League he's ever played, James.
Oh, certainly, and also you have to give big props to Juicy, who came over from Moist and didn't have a lot of success, but here he has been a critical piece to the puzzle.
They are undefeated in Copenhagen. They have one more challenger.
16 of the world's best Rocket League teams have come to Copenhagen with one dream.
Jack making the space, being physical. Little backflip there. G2 turns the play on its head, and that's an open net.
Daniel gets first goal. Yes, he can.
Very excited and nervous and just locked in and ready to play the match.
Just trying to collect a huge flick over one. Daniel!
Feeling like excited and nervous because it's my first finals at a RLCS LAN ever.
This could be fun here. Oh, here comes beast mode!
The other teams know, like, if we get going, especially, like, we win the first game, we all start having a bit of confidence, and, like, the crowd's on our side. We could just run away with the series and make it really hard for the other team to get back into it.
Surely a game like this, you feel that G2 have to be able to take if they are to upset this EU crowd. It's paramount for them! They get their lead, and it's a lovely strike.
And North America survives!
And their opponents, representing North America, marching into enemy territory, Atomic, Beast Mode, Daniel, NA's #1, G2!
In the open qualifiers, G2 stood above all others, giving North America hope. Here on LAN in Copenhagen, things haven't been easy, but G2 have marched through the best that EU has to offer and have set the stage for an NA redemption story.
2 years ago, Winter Major champion Atomic, but they had to rebuild. They had to bring in Daniel and Beast Mode. Gamers 8 champions. You could feel the tide turning. You could feel the clutchness happening with Beast Mode. And they show up after a bad Swiss, but they survive. Playoff bracket's a different beast, and they showed why they're the best in North America.
North America's finest are here, baby. They formed the greatest team of all time in North America, and they're proving dividends right now. Grand final appearance in their first ever LAN together. And Atomic, it's been 735 days since he hoisted the LA Major trophy. He wants to hoist it again here in Copenhagen. It's not gonna be easy, but if you gotta believe in one man, you can believe in him.
The NA GOAT of the open era. That's Atomic. There's no question about it. But it's always been a tough task to beat Europe. It's always been difficult. Atomic's done it once. It's got to do it again here.
Bates, you said that they would tear down the blue wall. You said they'd try their best against BDS. What do you think about the Gentlemates?
Listen, the Gentlemates, they hadn't formed as a team yet until when that hype video was made, when that announcement video was made. So I don't know exactly what the dividends are going to pay in at the back end of that. So, Wave, to honestly answer your question, I have absolutely no clue.
Sometimes that's the best when you just have to wait and see. And that has been every series here. Even in the last one with Gentlemates, it seemed like everything was scripted. But the script would have had Carmine Corp being here. Everyone thought that the best was, of course, Carmine Corp. They won everything online. They won all the open qualifiers. But on LAN, Gentlemates have proved that they are something special.
We talk about depth, though, in Europe. That's why they're the best region. That's why they get the best practice. The scrims are electric. And that is why the Gentlemates are here, because any of them have a possibility of winning a major. G2, though, has gone through 2 of those teams already.
Yeah.
Can they make it 3?
Oh my, look at this fun fact. Beast Mode has the best record of any NA player versus EU, 8-3. But hold on a second. Itachi has the best record of any EU player versus NA, 10-1. My goodness, they have been so good. And it actually is just gonna be a clash of 2 teams that have been playing so quick.
It seems like it's set up for the unstoppable force, meaning the immovable object.
Yeah.
But looking back, Europe surely has to be the favorite here. They have been dominant in this era. North America have been looking for some hope. It has been pretty hopeless, Gibbs. You saw the skit from G2.
It's true.
The only cooks have been G2, and they have been cooking up success here, but this is the final boss.
Who do you think is going to win, chat? Hashtag M8, hashtag G2. letter number battle in the house here. And I mean, G2's been a favorite in chat for all of North America. They have been, we talk in these lands, we'll say like, oh, this team from OCE, they're the champions of OCE. The entire region's cheering for this one team. In North America, the fan base is divided. I feel like G2 has genuinely been that. All North Americans, doesn't matter what team you like, if you like NRG, if you like Dignitas, no. Everybody's a G2 fan right now.
If you're a fan of NA, you are getting your G2 jersey out. If you don't have one, you're getting a white t-shirt and a Sharpie, and you're making one. G2 is holding the torch right now for North America.
I mean, you say that about the G2 fans, they're out there making t-shirts, but I feel like there's some Gentlemates fans at homes right now going, I'm starting to like these guys, right? This is the sort of run that puts you on the map. They were already on the map. This is how you solidify yourself a flag.
I think it just goes to show you the fact that the entire talent.
Against them.
Yes.
The entire event.
I know. It's tough.
Who are you going with?
You know me, Wavepone. You know me, right?
I do know you. We've been here a long time, bud.
I consider myself somewhat of a loyal fan.
You do. You do.
And I feel like, coming from North America, it's the show I'm on. I watch these boys all the time. I have to believe that this is the time. The stage has been perfectly set for a North American redemption story. I think G2 are going to do it. Give me G2.
That's one for G2. James Bott, I don't think I've predicted NA to beat Europe this entire event, and it changes right now. I'm going with G2 on this one as well. The coin, G2 in the orange.
God, everyone's hating on G2 at the moment, isn't they? They're just booing.
It's the G2
Everyone hates them.
Bates, I know where you're going.
I called it a run back for a reason. Atomic won 735 days ago, 2 years ago, at a major. He's gonna do it again. I got North America. I got G2, and North America's coming back right now, Dance.
We got a full North American desk. We got a full North American desk.
We can't not predict Gentlemates, Gibbs.
But the only one louder than T-Bates are the green suits. Can I hear ya?
They're not listening to you.
They're listening. They're already singing.
That's fine with me. They're having a great time. I'm picking Gentlemates. Put respect on their name. Gentlemates takes.
Oh, like, put respect on
Fuck, this is going to be crazy. I can already tell this game is going to be absolutely insane.
One team has to lose here.
Copenhagen, are you ready for your
64% G2, 36% Gentlemates.
Stacks, take it away.
The finish line is within sight. After months of off-season roster mania, months more of online open qualifiers, we're finally down to our last match. Only 2 teams remain, and that means there's only one
G2 versus Gentlemates Grand Finals. Let's do this.
There's a trophy on that stage waiting to be claimed. One final challenge for the title of Major Champion. The green suits are out in full force, but the G2 army marches against them.
God, everyone's hating on G2, man.
It all comes down to this, your main event of the Copenhagen Major. Who will have their one shining moment? It's Gentlemates and G2. It's your grand finals. Copenhagen.
Come on, G2. Mate, the production is so good, man. It's actually insane. Here we go.
Copenhagen, it's time for your grand finals. Here we go. The #1 team from North America, the #1 team in Copenhagen, doing battle for the grand prize. And Itachi ends up sweeping that one away as Seiko's shot was killed off at the goal line. Here comes Atomic looking to strike first for G2. Momentum early on is going to be so important for both teams here, Daz.
That's in. Oh, what a bump.
Here we go, you guys. See Juicy already on
top of the ball. Juicy's been playing phenomenal over the course of this split, and even here on this championship Sunday. What we've seen out of him is only something close to legendary. He's made a big impact, but so has the rest of Gentlemates Alpine. We're going to see if G2 is really going to be up to the task. They've taken down everybody. Karmine Corp and the Blue Wall, especially considering how Karmine Corp was so much better than them in the online era. But now we're here at the big stage, and we'll see just exactly what G2 got.
14 out of 14 possible games here on Championship Sunday. What better way to finish it off than a battle between these two titans? One, probably a lot of people expected on the North American side, but nobody, I know we've said it time and again, nobody predicted Gentlemates. As Seiko tries to set up Juicy, he can't really turn around on that one, so now Itachi lob it back in. He'll take it himself, got the shot a little high, and Daniel pops it away.
Seiko, not able to get a good touch there. Juicy playing this one off to the side, and Itachi able to get a good pass to Seiko. That one going straight down. Itachi looking for the shot, but Daniel able to get the block out. So much pressure already off the start here. Gentlemates Alpine, they've been able to control the ball, and they're looking for a play upfield.
Seiko got that through beast mode, but still cleared out by Daniel. Great support defensively. Can he turn it into offense? Needs one more touch, but he went past the play. Now beast mode, taken away by Juicy. And quickly on the play is Itachi after the down.
Oh, nice shot.
Itachi here first. Look at the pass there from Juicy. Big pickup. Itachi able to bring it all the way downfield. Strong counterattacks from Gentlemates at the start.
So it is Gentlemates who have the home crowd support here on European soil. They're literally right behind us. You will hear them as this series goes on if this keeps up. That's going to be left for Seiko. One-on-one with beast mode. Itachi can't get to it as Atomic jumps into action.
Here's Atomic. Already on top of the ball. He's been playing phenomenally today. We've seen G2, again, play really close and fast and a lot of teams here. But how will they fare against this Gentlemates roster? Seiko, though, already getting a quick beat, a bit of a double commit there, and Itachi last back, using all his boost to buy some time for Gentlemates to keep this one in play. Good touch there from Seiko to at least keep G2 in their own back end, but you gotta keep eyes here on the macro. Daniel already a nice high ball here. Itachi wants to be able to pick this one up to see again if Gentlemates can get something going downfield.
Itachi this time denied by beast mode, a valiant effort, but nothing through just yet. Still the one goal. Seiko almost past Atomic, but he hung in the air long enough. Now Juicy out of the corner, nothing there, and that's going to go over Itachi. Seiko, last line of defense, way up at midfield. Itachi's got to get this back to the backboard. He does. But G2, at least trying to get something going here on the offensive end. Not many quality looks at the net, and only one shot officially on target for the Army.
Gotta keep eyes here. Time ticking down, a minute 45. Juicy now on the ball. Nice high touch. You see Beast Mode perfectly positioned here, trying to see if he can make a play. This one, though, sit to Daniel. Daniel, though, oh no, not able to follow that up now. Has to be able to make sure to take that one away from Itachi. Again, have to make sure not to make mistakes at this stage of the game.
Beast Mode's got Atomic in support, trying to go headhunting, coming up empty yet again. Haven't seen G2 be able to kind of force the issue with physical play. Juicy had to avoid contact from Daniel. He does so. It hasn't been very threatening from G2 early on. But as we've seen so far today, what happens early in the series doesn't necessarily match what happens later on in the series. A best of 7, especially at this stage, feels like an eternity for these players. Beast Mode down towards Atomic. Still in danger, but can't get it to Daniel. I think Atomic might have even cleared Daniel out.
Have to be careful here. Seiko sending this one across. Juicy has Itachi on the wing, able to get that pass one, but Atomic able to play that across. Lots of pressure coming out from Gentlemates, but you see that clear from Beast Mode. Daniel downfield too. It's a great tap here. Still time here for G2 to get on the board, but they got to get moving.
One of those where you look at it and go, wait, why is he there? It works out. Gentlemates not phased one bit. Juicy trying to stay on top of this, and he has. Try to get around Beast Mode. Not gonna happen. 20 seconds now in regulation. G2 gotta move. Doesn't matter how many you give up now if you can't score any. And they haven't had many looks. This will be one of their better ones, but Atomic can't make contact. Juicy against Beast Mode. Double committed midfield. Beast Mode. Atomic.
Oh!
Can they force it down? No. No time on the clock. Daniel to play hero, and Seiko says no.
Atomic's
Now
still keeping it up.
He can keep it in the air. He's got Daniel waiting. Daniel's there.
Daniel! Oh my God!
Saved away as well. brings it all the way back. And Atomic will leave it for Daniel. G2 going deep into the bag of tricks here to try and stay alive. Finally sent across. This will angle downward. Can anybody get there? Yes, they can. Well, how about this effort out of G2? Win or lose, you gotta admire it, but finally Outplane take it in game one.
Wow. G2 able to keep that up for so long, but still Gentleman's able to take that one down. And now there's one tick on the mark here.
There was one shot from Beast Mode early on in this game. That was their only shot for the vast majority of that 5 minutes plus. They finally got a couple decent looks at the Gentlemate's net, even at 0, but still could not convert. So now, Gentlemates get 1, 3 to go. As we go to the Mobile One high performance replay and look back at a lot of defense out of Gentlemates.
Yeah, great defensive effort there on the side of Gentlemates, of course, picking up 5 saves, but G2 was able to match that. It was pretty close there, especially towards the end, but G2, even with that last second play, just not enough here. Gentlemates had everything they needed here at the start, and they were able to maintain.
So now, onward to game 2. That first test for these two squads who have been under immense pressure all throughout this tournament. This would almost seem trivial based on how today has gone, how this whole weekend has gone. But G2 has to contend with this behind us, and that makes things a lot tougher.
They're loud.
Game 2.
And they're ready to go. And their team is 3 games away from holding that major trophy. They almost had a quick start there out the beginning. Beast Mode playing that one off the ceiling. And able to get cut out away. Here's Juicy now trying to bring this upfield. Ooh, plays it low. Sees Seiko in the midfield with the 50, not to him, and Atomic's able to take it.
Would be a numbers advantage too if they move quickly. Beast Mode trying to find Atomic down there. Instead, he'll play it out of the corner. Needs some help, not going to get much. Daniel keeps it in. Beast Mode in support. He'll come along. Can't get the second touch. There's control taken away, blasted away in fact, by Seiko. He manages to get that one netward, so Daniel has to address it up top. Very awkward right now for Daniel, as Beast Mode has that from his own corner. Just try to find any space, which is easier said than done right now against Gentlemates. Oh, what a
He's got it for free! What a setup though by Seiko. Itachi here gets the 50, and then Seiko dashes it right towards the midfield. Juicy able to bank the shot.
Juicy from Seiko. Again, what about the maturation of a player like Juicy, who was, for God knows whatever reason, needlessly panned for much of his stint last year, and he comes into this season, really burst onto the scene, and his performance this weekend, this whole week.
I think my internet's on the way of dying.
Has been absolutely outstanding. Light touch there. We can see if Juicy can continue to play on that pace. A lot of people were able to see what he could do when he was on Moist, but now he's in an even better position with Gentlemates, but they got to be careful here on the defense.
G2, man.
G2 almost put that one in the back of the net.
Well, Beast Mode trying to find any space at all. Again, tough to do, but he's got back.
Oh! That's in! Oh! Come on.
Look at Beast Mode. Great control. Almost got it over Juicy. Juicy got a bump on Beast Mode, but Atomic able to finish the job. He's been such a striker today, and this is the stage where his team has needed it the most.
Juicy did all he could to try and keep that out. He was close on the rebound. Give the man some help. Itachi.
Alright, it's 1-1. Oh! Atomic, go on, sir! That's what we like to see.
This one bounces off the corner while he tried to jump early, couldn't get there, and Atomic made him pay the price.
That is what we like to see.
How many more times will G2 get away with this? Atomic scores 2 quick ones. Juicy, stopped by Daniel. He almost got onto that one too, but Itachi from the skies, right at Beast Mode, drops down for Seiko, and Beast Mode got a piece of it too. Daniel respawns ball side. That's fortuitous for G2. Atomic ahead, and now Beast Mode can continue the play. Inside 3 minutes now for G2 Stride, trying to to claim a game here and tie up this series.
Oh, Daniel almost was able to get that extra touch. You see Atomic now showing on the ball, looking for that midfield play. Good on Beast Mode to be back. He can take control of this. G2 in a good position here halfway through the game. They're sitting with 6 shots to Gentlemate's 3, as they have been much more on the offensive front compared to last game, but it's still a 1-goal game, and Gentlemates can make the most of their opportunities. They're trying to recover off the mistake from Seiko, but they have to watch out for the G2 pressure. Oh, hit.
Big pinch way downfield, but first onto it is Atomic, and Itachi stuffed by Atomic in the corner as well. Both these teams have proven through their play that you don't quite have to be perfect.
Oh, that's a good pass. Oh, good save.
Could prove fatal at the wrong time. Daniel has his flip, can't use it to any effect. Seiko will give this a look now, but he gets nudged away by Atomic.
No way.
The shot is saved out. Follow up from Itachi's high, and nothing further.
Juicy has to watch the lane. He wants to keep this in play. Itachi, you saw him upfield, but there's nothing he can do. He has to be able to rotate out. Seiko did pick up that mid boost. You see Itachi there in the back end. Gonna let Juicy try to get this clearance. Itachi there with the help, bringing this in midfield, but no one able to get a follow-up. Seiko tried to dive for it, but you see G2 looking to control the ball. They're not necessarily diving in. They want to see if they can get Gentlemen to commit for a play and hit him with a counterattack, but they gotta watch their own.
Oh, save.
Save from Daniel.
Big time moments here, but still can't break through for an equalizer. Another infield pass.
They're leaving the net open, though. That's the thing.
Threaded the needle. Ball off the sidewall. Beautiful pass from Itachi, and Juicy right behind the defense.
Atomic slowed down a little bit by his teammate diving across. Couldn't react in time to the fact that that ball got through. Now watch the kickoff. Could be things on here now for G2, but Daniel didn't really get any forward momentum. That was from stationary. Now Atomic in his general direction. Nothing out of that corner. G2 resets.
Final minute. See Juicy there. Trying to see if he can end this one. Gentlemates starting to get really warm here at game 2.
Final minute, Daniel. This is where he's been much more clutch of late. But of course, all eyes on B mode, though he falls into his own net. Juicy meets Atomic. 35 seconds. Seiko around the boards, not quite out to a teammate because Daniel's there. One-on-one with Itachi, and the European wins.
30 seconds here. Juicy now on top of the ball, trying to see if Gentlemates can make the most out of this play. But it's cut away from Atomic. Atomic at Seiko last back. Good 50. G2 keep this in, but time starting to tick down. Will we see a goal here in regulation? Beast mode. Clear to the corner. See Atomic there, but Juicy has to get a good touch. Plays it low, but gets demoed on the play. Can G2 pick this one up? Pinch towards the net. It's someone.
Oh!
Oh, there's a whip in front of the goal.
Oh, okay. All right.
We have an overtime in game 2.
Gotta convert there. Somebody was on the doorstep. And that could be a moment that haunts you as the series goes on. Unfortunately, you can't let it. Beast mode through the corner. Did all he could to get to a teammate. None were around. Now Daniel, he'll try again. Beats Seiko.
Oh.
Back and forth they go. Just little poke checks here and there. Waiting to see if somebody will falter. This goes all the way to the side. Chance to pinch for Daniel. Does get downfield. Got the boost steal as well, but could not take out Seiko. It is a loose ball in midfield, but nobody there to retrieve.
Atomic on top of this one. Oh, but Juicy able to pick it up. Can he get the dunk? No. Seiko, though, trying to see if he can set up Itachi. Nice high ball. Itachi doesn't want to go, but now we'll try to get a 50 here in the midfield. Here's Atomic. Can he wrap it around? Gets demo. Follow for beast mode. It's a good 50, but still no one able from G2 able to get in front. Daniel picks up the ball. Juicy,
Oh my God.
Atomic, but it was stopped away.
Well, Juicy's had some good looks. He's converted 2 in this series. Maybe a third. Oh, Itachi was there, but so too is
Free ball for
Atomic.
Seiko.
Now Seiko, world's final MVP 2 years ago, not this time. Juicy went up towards the ceiling, didn't get his reset from there. So Itachi brings it all the way back. Trying to bait in Atomic, it didn't quite work.
All it takes is one mistake or just one moment. Who's going to be the one to do it? Chance there for a beat. Atomic able to get this one. He'll be able to get the ball first, but you saw Seiko instantly getting ready to get the challenge on the ball. They're trying to cut through space. Juicy, good 50s on the goal line. He's got 7 shots this game. Will he need to be even more proficient in the shooting department? We'll have to see. He's going off the ceiling, trying to see if he can end it. Juicy makes a splash!
2 games to General Mates, 0 to G2. Oh dear.
Indeed, the most valuable player of this grand final. 3 goals, all of them high impact, and Gentlemates are halfway across the line.
G2 had started this one with so much offensive pressure. They were out shooting Gentlemates 6-2, or 6-3, I'm sorry. They finished that game. Gentlemates had 14 shots to G2 7. What a turnaround, just in momentum and pace in the middle of the game. An absolutely proficient play from Gentlemates here to put themselves 2 up in the series. And now G2 are in a very dangerous spot. We've seen a couple of teams in this position throughout the playoffs. Those first 2 games, a team can set the tone, but it's how you respond here that really is going to show if you have what champions are made of.
G2 has used a timeout, maybe a bit reluctantly, but you got to do something. You have 2 goals from Atomic. They came right back to back, and that was it. Juicy matched that, and then some. A hat trick to lead Gentlemates in game 2. With all the attention on Itachi and his 22 goals coming in, leader of all the players in this grand final, 23 now with his 1 earlier. All the attention on Seiko and the respect that he controls. Juicy has been the star for Gentlemates Alpine.
Juicy's been the star for sure, but he's also on stage with a couple of stars in their own right with Itachi and Seiko. They've looked phenomenal, and a lot of people didn't really have them on their radar, especially coming into this event. But I bet they're on the radar now. Time for talk here for G2. If there's any time that they need to take a timeout, I think it would be now, especially seeing that comeback that we saw in game 2 from Gentlemates.
You know who doesn't get nearly enough credit for what's going on with Gentlemates now is Eversax. He did it with Carmine Court, and then the breakup there. He goes with Itachi over to Gentlemates. Gentlemates doing quite well with former Carmine Court products. Now on the other side, Saudi has to find a way to match Eversax and really clear him somehow to the tune of 4 wins with only 2 lives remaining. Here we go, DFH for game 3.
Timeout used from North America's shining star. Will it be enough to bring them back into the series? Already a good start here for Gentlemates. G2 trying to make movements downfield. Gonna have to get past Itachi and crew on the blue side. And they have made it a tough task for even the best teams in the world. Itachi though with a quick shot, beast mode, there to meet it. Will there be a follow-up from G2? They've been able to deny some boost here. They haven't necessarily gotten control of possession yet.
G2's first trip to a LAN Grand Final since the World Championship in Fort Worth. By the way, we'll see you there in a few months. Beast mode. Got the boost out of the corner, but almost at the cost of a goal. That double narrowly missed. Now this drops down towards Itachi, able to contort his car to get onto it. And that came out dangerously, but Beast Mode's onto it first. So the pressure relieved for now, but G2 under a lot of duress here early in game 3. Seiko now, does he have one more? Beast Mode stops him.
They've been on the goal line for a while here, Stacks. We haven't seen G2 break out. Here's Daniel on the ball. Has the flip reset. Gets it past 1. Seiko though plays it high. Is someone from G2 going to challenge here? No. Instead he'll go into the corner with Beast Mode. Will try to intercept. Free lane for Atomic. The shot is high. Will Daniel follow up? No, he'll wait for the midfield. Get the 50 to bring it back in play. But Juicy will clear it away and G2 have to start from scratch.
All the hands were down for Gentlemates. They had very little boost, maybe 60 as a team. And they try to go high, recognizing that. Shot too high, so G2 a little frustrated here. Got to go back to the drawing board. They're doing so. As Beast Mode slams that off the back wall. Daniel can't line up a double. It's way off. And Atomic can just drop that off to the side where Gentlemates are all over it again. It's Itachi. Seiko in the area still. Itachi still being a pest for G2. They just can't shake him right now. So even while Juicy's not scoring, they're still having trouble with the rest of Gentlemates.
It's beast mode on the ball. Lots of boost, trying to catch up to this one. Got a bump on Itachi. Follow-up shot blocked out. Or no, not even on target from Daniel. Atomic will pick this one up. He gets a little bit of room. Low boost. Has to play a 50. Oh! Daniel gets involved. And G2 pitching your net.
Atomic involved again, this time setting it up for Daniel. We've seen G2 collectively hit everything except the net. Finally, they get one under the bar. Good for a lead near the halfway mark.
But that's the aggressiveness. You see that from Daniel. That's exactly what G2 needed earlier in the game. It felt like they didn't want to really take a risk of getting too involved. Daniel crashing the net there to help G2 get on the board is exactly what it's going to take here to get past Gentlemates.
Beast Mode racing down towards the corner as Seiko peeled off for the boost and grabbed it out of the corner as well. G2 pretty low on boost overall, but there's Daniel, who had plenty enough to make the save. But what does Seiko have in the tank? Just enough to drop it off to Juicy. Similar play sent away by Beast Mode and Daniel.
Great defense there from G2. You're seeing Gentlemates with a lot of space in the midfield. Here goes Juicy, gets it past one. It'll go to Beast Mode. Good touch there as Seiko was going to try to call the number. This time he'll push this one into the corner and actually try to go for it to get it towards midfield. Daniel's up there to knock it away. G2 just needs to get out there. Starting to get low on boost. That challenge there for Beast Mode will give them a good chance to get boosted up.
Almost feels like a little bit of old school NA style where you're kind of working in tandem defensively, clearing the ball all the way across, not worried about leaving it on the doorstep. Oh, Beast Mode coming on the weak side, and Gentlemates almost got caught napping. Daniel can almost leave that for Atomic. Maybe he got too greedy.
Oh!
Beast Mode can't stop it, and we're tied.
What a shot from Seiko! 50 goes straight to him, and he lets it rip off the post and in. Just like that, we're back tied up.
128. Does G2 have another one in them?
Wait.
Oh, Daniel got tied up with Beast Mode, cheating up late on the kickoff, and just a disaster class out of G2 there as they can't convert on an opportunity. And it was a good-looking opportunity, too. I don't know the Gentlemates were able to stop it.
Oh, I'm gonna watch the lane here. Gentlemates making use. They've had so much good field awareness, and it's been big for them. G2 has to be careful. You see the double commit coming out. Final minute. They're starting to look a little rattled. Juicy trying to set the pace. Itachi sitting on the wing. Atomic gets on top of the ball. That one pitches midfield. Seiko tried to go for it, but it was blocked away by Daniel.
Being perfect at this stage is mentally draining. And you may see that start to wear on G2, especially as long as they've had to go. Daniel, hard off the back wall. Beast Mode follows softly, and Itachi, easy clear out towards Juicy. Still, not much going for G2. They have plenty more shots this time around, but only one through. Maybe another here from Daniel. No, everybody misses.
Yeah, Beast Mode, he wanted to turn up towards the ball too. Instead, has to leave this one for Daniel. Can he get the redirect? No. Follow up, goes high, and see Itachi not able to make contact here. Juicy, the 1v1 against Beast Mode, and throws off the post. No, the follow-up's not enough. This one could be a free ball. Can Itachi get there in time? No, he can't. It's too high. Final few seconds, time ticks down. Gentlemates could have ended the game there, but instead, G2 want to pick this one up. Beast Mode, flick high, Juicy. He's going to keep this one in the air. Both teams playing on, but the ball will hit the ground. Overtime, game 3, let's go!
I think Juicy was as surprised as anybody that he had to make one more stop. Seiko, network. Daniel's got it, and nobody blinks on the kickoff of overtime. So now Beast Mode launching forward. And Juicy, where G2 kind of play more of a possession game in the backfield, Gentlemates have forced the issue. They've launched it downfield quickly, trying to catch G2 napping. Didn't happen that time. Now Juicy will try again. Much more measured in his approach. Still going forward, still in front, and Beast Mode sweeps it out.
Oh, but G2 in a tough spot here. Everybody low on boost as they try to figure a way out. Seiko gonna try to drop that down for Juicy. Juicy!
Feed the hot hand, why don't ya? Drop it down. Atomic, B-Mode, they all saw it. Daniel saw it too late, and it's in their nets. Make it 4 goals now. 4 out of 6 scored by Juicy.
The green suits shouting one more game. Gentlemates stunned G2 after they call a timeout going into game 3. And you can feel the momentum shift here in the stadium.
The other thing about those timeouts, sure, you can take it to try and stop momentum. The other guy gets to talk to his team too. And you're going up
Let's
against
go
one of
watch
the best in the business.
Alpha Catch stream, shall we? Oh wait, I can do it. I'll just spell that completely wrong. I can do it on here, right? Ah, I can't spell. There you go. Let's watch Alpha Cap, see his reaction.
The G2 defense, they were all set.
You understand? Listen, you got put through that because what that does, that tension produces greatness. Stop running from it and run to it. Stop telling me what you're going through. The greats, they... Of an RLCS LAN up to 7. From Gibbs earlier in the week said Daniel and Beast Mode, not LAN players. They've proven to be up to this point, but could Gentlemates be just too much?
This is the biggest challenge for G2 yet, down in this series, and we're having to reverse sweep if they want to be major champions. But for Gentlemates, it's been nothing but domination. As they want to end the series.
I think Gentlemates is going to win this.
Juicy plays this one back towards his own corner. See Itachi picking this one up. Has to get past 2 here, and we'll leave it for Juicy. Now he gets a chance for a solo. Staying on top of the ball, got the flip reset, but Daniel's strong challenge.
Juicy up quickly, so too is Atomic. This first minute goes by, nobody has flinched so far. Has to be almost mistake-free Rocket League now for G2. Their margin for error is next to none. Daniel up very quickly. He'll work with Beast Mode, but it doesn't quite hit the mark. They do get downfield, but a little slower than they would have liked.
Ooh, Itachi in a tough spot. You see Seiko coming in to bail him out. Gentlemates know that they really have G2 on the back end. So now it's just about controlling the ball. They're playing the 50s well, and they look very confident. Itachi now with space, has a flip, leaves it, tries to go for a 50. It's a good 50 off the back wall, but Atomic is there, and Beast Mode will get the clearance only for a short moment. Seiko cuts it back in, and Gentlemates start the offensive press once more.
Daniel's been all over the ball this game, trying to will G2 back into the series. He has one of the 3 goals that G2 has scored here in this final. That one bounces perilously close to the net, but Seiko's got it all the way. Looking for more opportunities. Guess who? It's Daniel again, out of the corner. Oh, he had a man set up, but the demolition comes out, and that's the end of that. Atomic will try again. Seiko blocks it away, and everything G2 tries has been set back.
He said, no, you're not going to be able to get that. You see Itachi, just so many strong challenges. It's been the same case here for Gentlemates, but for G2, they've worked so hard to get to this point. Are they going to let it slip here? Halfway through the game, they have not been able to get too much going. Both teams only have 2 shots apiece. It's been a tough stalemate here for the midfield.
Up ahead, Daniel again. He had Beast Mode down there, but just couldn't get enough on that ball. Beast Mode trying to stay in the play again. No second.
Atomic, good shot, man.
Who strikes again and has G2 in front again.
Atomic pushes that one to midfield. You see Beast Mode. It's a great touch to get it past 2, and then Atomic back on the follow. Bottom right corner slot shot. G2 in the lead.
They've led before, now they got to hold it. And a good kickoff, getting Atomic downfield in scoring position perhaps, if anybody can follow. Daniel does. Can he get it inside of Beast Mode? Sure can! Oh, what a save by Seiko coming across!
Starting to see G2 turn up the pressure now. Able to get on the ball quickly, but they have to make sure not to be too antsy here. Good challenge there for Beast Mode. You see Daniel get the 50 on Juicy. This ball much in favor of Beast Mode. You see Itachi pre-jumping there on the back end just to stop a potential challenge. But still, though, he's going to end up running out of boost. Beast Mode, again, a great one to bounce right in front of Daniel.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot.
Better late than never. Another assist out of Beast Mode. This time setting up his longtime V1 teammate, Daniel. And it's a 2-goal lead with 1:43. Finally, some cushion for the North Americans. Beast Mode, the demolition. Seiko, lateral pass for Itachi. Seiko in the doorstep, and Beast Mode blew him up.
Careful though, Gentlemen still have plenty of time here on the clock to make something work. Atomic though, got it! Look at that pass from Daniel.
A bit some nerves coming for General Mates because obviously it's their match point game, so they're getting a bit nervous.
3-0, 128 left. G2 continuing to build their lead. They're on a run.
Atomic filling the basket yet again, trying to score in bunches. Get two already in one game, back in game two. He's got a pair here. Surely, G2 have bought themselves another game. Itachi from the corner. Goes the corner boot. Juicy will take it. He's been silent since going up 3-0. Seiko trying to wave his magic wand, nothing there.
Clearance away here. For Gentlemen, this has been a tough one. Only 2 shots from them, and that one almost netward as well. Just barely going off the crossbar. They haven't been able to get too much of anything. The demos have been low, the shots have been low. Only 3 saves, and you see G2 still peppering the net time after time again. They are cool, calm, and collected here, even with their backs against the wall.
Yeah, this is a reversal of roles now. G2 trying to salt the game away, and it's going to be a big relief for them. Gentlemates can use this final 30 seconds to almost serve as a mini timeout. And they may get a goal here as well as a consolation prize. But G2 getting a little too antsy on the offensive end. Instead, that pitches all the way down. And why not into their net? Give Atomic a hat trick.
You really got to write that one off at this point. That one, if anything, solidified the game. Great challenge there from Atomic all the way downfield. And we're seeing signs of life here from G2 Stride, but they've got a long way to go.
Well, this is the message that has to be coming from Sathu as well. Listen, all right, we got one. Now let's get one again, because you certainly can't get multiples at once. The final countdown here in game 4. G2 survives. We'll find a 5th game.
One game at a time for G2. North America's last hope is really giving NA fans a show here and really making their hearts race at the same time. But for Gentlemates, they've been so close to finishing the job. They're still in a match point situation. They still have their timeout. Everything is still in their favor, but that game just got away from them.
Now that's probably more important than anything, right? When we look at the situation here, first of all, Gentlemates still only need to win 1 out of the next 3 to claim the major. They have the timeout, G2 does not. I mean, if things go sideways for G2, it's all over anyway. So now the message in this just 1 minute between games. Sathu's got to rally the troops again. Keep them focused. We were talking to Reynolds earlier, and he was kind of explaining during timeouts, there's a lot more to talk about after a loss than there is after a win. But I don't think the message can just be, okay, keep doing what we're doing. You got to be worried about what Gentlemates will try to do, especially early on in the next game. And every game after that, as you try to bring this all the way back.
Yeah, for G2, it's about keeping up that pace. How much more do you have left in the tank at this stage? Can you keep giving these offensive performances time and time again as Gentlemates try to adapt? There's no more room for error. Game 5, let's go.
Into the dome for the 5th game. Another closeout opportunity for Gentlemates trying to do what only one other team has done from Europe. Win an RLCS LAN as the number 4 seed as Seiko makes the save. Follow up.
It's already in.
G2 start off strong. Look at that from Daniel, forcing the tough clearance, and Atomic's been there again to push it into the back of the net. Strong start here for G2.
Mention what Alpine is trying to do here, trying to win a LAN as the EU number 4, the only other team to do that, led by some guy named Pierre back in Season 3 with Northern Gaming. First of 4 world champions for Turbo Pulsar.
Watch out, Beast Mode.
Got it down on target. No, sent away by Itachi, but only as far as Daniel. He's over there on the weak side. He maybe see some tendencies that G2 might try to exploit as the series goes on.
Keeping eyes on Atomic here as well. I mean, he's been shooting very well when he's been able to get some opportunities, and you see that continuing to grow. He's waiting here. You saw Itachi there trying to run interference. Here's Daniel. Tried to get that pass to Beast Mode. You saw him going on the ceiling. He was expecting it, but now Atomic, will they be able to keep this in play? It's been tough for Genomates to get a breakout opportunity, especially considering that G2 are challenging them and giving them no room, especially in the midfield.
Daniel thought about it, but he'll give way to Atomic. It was a little slow developing. Now he goes after Itachi, who has to dodge him in the air. Seiko's got that out towards where Beast Mode went, but he wisely lets Daniel take over. Atomic.
Oh!
Daniel! Oh my gosh! He's just unreal!
The Prodigy! Off the ceiling! Got the flip reset! Under the crossbar! Daniel living up to his legend in that goal!
With Atomic 6 goals, surely everybody was expecting a pass, and then all of a sudden Daniel just drops another one on their head tops. 2-goal lead now for G2.
They are still keeping up the pace here. Genomates only one shot to their name. Beast Mode trying to add another. Daniel with the shot!
Genomates are falling apart, man.
What was it? Like a .nothing rating after the
I want to watch Alpha Cat's reaction.
And since then, Daniel has been nothing short of the first
Close this game out.
And since then, Daniel has been nothing short of spectacular.
Well done.
3-goal lead now.
Let's watch Alpha Cat's reaction.
Time to work with. That could be a good or bad thing if you're a Genomates fan. Sure, you like to have the extra time, but what else can G2 do to them? Beast Mode try to get around Seiko. It's not going to happen this time, but again, G2 holds all the cards here in Game 5. Another must-win game to try and send it to Neo Tokyo.
Yeah, but it's going to be a long 3 minutes for G2, and this is where the question comes.
I mean, G2 is doing great. If they keep this up, no doubt in my mind they can do it.
Alright, that's his reaction.
Here's the issue, man. They just need one game.
Will Genomates be able to get time to start cooking, or can G2 continue to keep this up all the way until the time hits 0?
Green suits trying to rally their Gentlemates, but it has not worked.
It just comes down to who wants it more, doesn't it, really, if you think about it.
Left in the wing, Atomic thought about it, but Seiko's there first. Left reset to give him life? No. Halfway mark, everything still coming up. G2 stride. Beast Mode wide open. Get around on it. 4-0. Beast Mode's first to the finals.
Here's Beast, but a 10. Great assist to him. Beast Mode goes to get it. Great recovery, and it's an open look. Open net. 4-0 scoreline. What a performance here from G2. Backs against the wall. Past 2 games has been all them.
Somebody from Gentlemates needs to step up now. Even if you get one that proves as little consolation, even if you get one in a failed comeback bid in this game, get something into the G2 net to give them something to think about. Otherwise,
Daniel's looking insane.
Seiko for Itachi. Forced it through. That's what they needed. Still just under 2 to go.
They end the drought here. Genomates now getting on the board. Good initial challenge. Seiko with a great pass, and Itachi's there to push it in.
G2 with 8 goals over the last 2 games, but they finally give one up to Gentlemates. Enough time to at least think about a comeback. Seiko gonna collect. They're not gonna panic, even though they're down by a bunch. That one sent forward, and Daniel tried to get through to Juicy. He's able to jump up and send it away. Beast Mode, a little dangerous here now for the G2 defense. Juicy trying to get back in it. No. Follow up. Got the ball. Beast Mode. Seiko's have the lead.
And they're starting to cut it down. Juicy, great 50, sees Beast Mode, toodaloo. Open net for Seiko. And they're within 2 with 1:37 left.
Cut it in half.
Oh, they got 2 back.
Here we go again. More care paid towards the kickoff, but it ends up back in their face. So now Seiko denies the rebound and nothing else there. Stopped by Atomic, tried to chase him into the corner as well. Beast Mode sent back away by Itachi. So he has to circle back towards the net. And Daniel will take it out of the corner. As great as Gentlemates have been in the first half of this series, Daniel has matched them. So too has Atomic. giving G2 some life now in this series. Itachi, though, still looking for more. They're not done just yet. Our gentlemates from the wing, nobody else home as Beast Mode clears high.
Final minute, and G2 still maintained a 2-goal lead. You see Seiko, he was trying to turn there, but he just wasn't fast enough. Daniel able to push that one right on net. 50 seconds, and Dan gets a one-on-one. Keeps this ball close, not able to get the flip reset, but instead will force the 50. Gentlemates trying to get going here, but you can see G2 playing the time well.
Beast Mode, hands off to Atomic, trying to kill more time. Juicy trying to pinch that across though, and Daniel, Atomic in the way. G2 trying to kill off this final 30 seconds. Beast Mode maybe needed one more touch. Juicy had a waterfall down. Daniel had it red all the way. Good concentration, avoiding the forward defensive disruptive effort. Itachi, little free flip, trying to get something smart through. And then Itachi whiffs, and that'll certainly kill any comeback effort unless Itachi can strike here with time on the clock. 3 seconds, 2, 1, they're out of time, and G2 has sent us to Neo Tokyo when about 15 minutes ago it seemed impossible.
That's 2. G2.
Oh, G2 reverse sweep. Whew, I have no idea if they can do it or not.
When it started to look bleak, they turned it up onto a new level.
3 goals.
It's definitely scripted. There's no way they can let 2 games go like that after just doing like that well. There has to be a script in this. Oh, take it to game 7 and then see who can win. Like, I don't know.
So we look again at the Mobile 1 high performance replay. And Atomic getting it started for G2, but Gentlemates do come back.
That was an insane shot though from Daniel.
Maybe have their confidence going.
No timeout has been called on the side of Gentlemates. They are going to continue to play on. G2 with a chance to send us all the way.
Oh god, I don't know. Gentlemates need 1 game, G2 need 2. It's scripted, mate. I know it is. It's gonna go to game 7, and then they can actually play properly. You know, I just.
The Green Suits want to see this one clinched at long last, but it's another closeout opportunity.
It has to be scripted, man. There's no way G2 can reverse sweep this. I want them to, though. Don't get me wrong.
Load up and lock in. Game 6 as G2 trying to reverse sweep Gentlemates in the grand finals. Juicy on the ball, got the flip.
Oh, that was close.
Able to get the save out. Seiko trying to keep this one in play. As Gentlemates looking to swarm early, but G2 able to stop it for now.
Atomic quickly around the corner, and he kind of ran out of gas there, it looked like, and didn't have anything else. Itachi.
Oh.
Atomic does clear it away, but that was not going to go posting in.
Seiko, though, free ball from him as he tries to drop it straight down. Itachi!
Oh, he missed! He fucking missed.
Now Juicy trying to get it going.
That's in.
Gentlemates, shot after shot after shot, and they finally find the back of the net. Clearance for Atomic goes straight to Seiko, and Daniel just couldn't get there in time. Gentlemates with the first goal.
When Itachi's accuracy has betrayed him, Seiko picks up the slack. Gentlemates.
Don't know if G2 can do this.
In front for the first time since game 3. Now Seiko, stopped by Atomic. Defender got a piece of that, but Juicy will collect now. Can he stay with the play? Just about. And Itachi was there too.
That's in. That's it. They're done. G2 are done. I mean, they have got 4 minutes, so.
Bold play from Gentlemates too. They realize G2 might not be able to break out if they could have there.
This is G2's only chance, man.
Instead, it becomes unrelenting pressure, and they're rewarded with a 2-goal lead.
G2 have worked so hard to get here, but the way Gentlemates are playing, you can tell they mean business. We questioned the decision whether or not to call a timeout, especially going down 2, but you can see they had full confidence in the team. They knew exactly what to do. They are continuing to
And Gentlemates are just looking too good, man.
Daniel quickly landing on the ceiling to get the pass off towards He'll try and bring it back central. Everybody on the
There you go. Oh. Oh. No. Oh my god. You are kidding. G2 are the most unluckiest team ever.
Nice high pop. Daniel going up to get it. Beast Mode was up as well to see if he can get touch. Atomic though, it's a light ball, and Seiko able to clear things away. It's been a battle here on Neo Tokyo, but Gentlemate still in the lead. Plenty of time left in game as G2 are trying to strike.
Decoys and misdirection trying to fool the Gentlemate's defense. It hasn't been good enough. Daniel forced all the way back, and he does get that shuttled out to the corner. Beast Mode in behind him.
Oh, they have to score at least 2.
Beast Mode waiting. Can he make his mark on this final?
They got 2 minutes.
Daniel gonna have to try and follow this himself. Beast Mode thought about supporting. He has to wait back in midfield instead. Atomic still forward, and that
Nah, Gentlemates look too good, man.
Clear there from Juicy. G2 have to be privy. We know Gentlemates sitting in full control of the game. The fake challenges might catch them off guard, but so far they've been doing okay to at least stop the bleeding and try to get some offensive opportunities. That 3-minute margin is now down to 2. And G2 stuck.
Oh, they're looking like they're giving up.
Gentlemates going to take this opportunity to see if they can add some score line, but it's a big flick from Daniel to get some moment of reprise as Gentlemates now back in front.
Atomic trying to rush forward just a little bit. Try to press the issue. How many more opportunities are you going to get? Daniel and Atomic not on the same page. Beast Mode's got to slow it down. G2 has to regroup with 100 seconds remaining. Downfield.
Oh my god, 1 minute 30 seconds.
Well enough read by Daniel. Beast Mode's over there. Daniel drop it down.
Come on. Oh my god.
Juicy can only barely get a tip. And Cinco leaves it for Itachi.
No, this is it. Man.
Such a well-crafted play, but again, that final shot not coming through on the side of G2. This is the wrong time to be missing the net here. You're approaching the final minute. You're down by 2. You've worked hard to get to this far. Is it just to let it go? Light touch here to Beast Mode.
Go on, Beast Mode. Okay. Okay, they're still in it. 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 Oh my god. They've got a minute. They've got a minute.
This series is delivering, but can G2 equalize here? Final minute flashing on the screen. They've got to go.
Daniel almost found Beast Mode again that time. Daniel demolished.
No way. Oh.
Cleanly to the corner. It'll be Beast Mode following, looking for it.
Nah, terrible shot.
Will not tie the game. It's sent out to the corner again. Atomic, another infield pass. Daniel high.
Oh my god.
G2 still keeping the offensive pressure. Beast Mode back to Atomic. Atomic gets the bump out, but Seiko.
Oh no, this is it. Last 30 seconds.
30 seconds now. G2 still fighting. They're winning some of the challenges here in the midfield, but they need a little bit more. This one off the back wall. Daniel got the 50, but it's sending G2 back.
Daniel, oh, what a win by Itachi as well. Forces Daniel all the way back. 15 seconds.
15 seconds.
Oh
my god. No, this is it. G2, no! G2. Oh, well done to Gentlemates. Well done. They're going to lift up the trophy now. They're going to lift up the trophy now. I had my stream on just to make sure everything's alright.
champions, Gentlemaids Alpine!
Well done. Alright, one time was enough. One time was enough. It's only a major trophy, it's not the World Championship just yet. But well done to Gentle, mate, so. Oh, they only get a picture taken, yeah.
One more time, gentle mates! Itachi, what a journey this has been. I mean, you look electric and ecstatic right now. You look so happy.
Yeah. They're amazing. Yeah, I have no words.
The sound's just cut off. What the hell?
Sorry for the bad word, but yeah. We worked really hard to be here.
Who's that?
We have a good split, but we worked really hard to come back, to bounce back. We changed everything about our gameplay, and it worked so well. So proud of the.
I'm clear. The sound keeps cutting out of the fucking thing. Yeah, well done to General, mates, man. I'm pissed off it weren't G2, though.
I'll give you one more. You guys, at the beginning of this...
Bro's wearing sliders to a... Oh, yeah, he is. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that.
Everyone said we were going to lose first round, second round, third round. Quarterfinal, there is no chance we win. Carmine Corp, Seed 1 Europe, we won't win. Look at us now. We're winning. Doesn't work on predictions. Right here, we played very well and really proud of them. They're amazing.
Hey, Juicy, talking to you now. Oh, yeah, come on over here. Come on, let's hang it out. For you, you are icy on LAN right now. You are icy. I'm questioning, are these guys making the difference for you? Is this the difference maker?
Definitely. Definitely. I mean, they're like the whole way through, so I'm just happy to be there and happy. Thanks. Thank you guys to be here. Merci les gars. Merci les gars. Merci.
That was a little bit cringe, I'm not gonna lie. Like, they're celebrating and then they're taking a little bit too far, like cringe or whatever.
There's no way anyone could fathom coming into this. You feel confident.
I'm just salty that G2 didn't win, but you know.
You were going to go through this entire tournament without losing once, especially seeing the bracket you guys had.
I mean, it was like a pretty tough bracket. We got Rule 1, Falcons, then we got...
I don't have a controller at the moment, mate, so I can't play till my birthday, which is on the 11th, so... Actually, you know that, but yeah, I'm buying a new one. My one just stopped working all of a sudden, and it just won't work. So I've got to buy a new one.
I got a question for Seiko, Mr. World Champion down there. That's right. For you now, from world champion and then multiple finals in a row, it must get frustrating to not win them. Is this a relief for you to finally get a win here now on LAN again?
Est-ce que c'est un soulagement pour toi d'enfin réussir, après avoir perdu plusieurs finales, d'enfin réussir à en gagner une?
En vrai, Vitality, ils ont leur air, ils m'ont farm en LAN, ils m'enculaient à chaque fois en finale. Mais maintenant,
I don't speak French, mate.
C'est l'ère de Gentlemate, les gars.
Vitality had their time, they always beat me on LAN, but now it's the start of the Gentlemate era.
Like, they're celebrating and then they're taking it just way too far. Like, shut up and get this over and done with. God damn. They've lifted the trophy, they've had the intense music, they've had the little shouting thingy. Oh, here we go, now we got to talk to this guy.
I just want you to tell me how incredible
Oh.
and proud of these boys you are.
I'm so proud, especially when we had a tough split. We had to really think about what we could do better, what we could change. We worked so hard, and I think it's paying.
Literally what your mate just said. Like, hurry up, go party, go have some drinks and shit. Oh wait, you're too young. Forgot about that.
Now there's one more order of business for you guys. Please welcome to the stage Squishy with your medal.
Oh, Squishy!
It's time for more celebration. One more time for your Copenhagen Major winners, Gentlemates.
Let's play Minecraft. Yeah, can do, mate. Just let me know whenever you hop on and then just give me a call on Discord or something. Ugh. Yeah, alright. Yo, hello? Hello. Let me turn it. Yo, turn your mic up a little bit. Oh, I gotta wait till this is actually finished, so when it turns into a video. Alright, I'm done. I'm annoyed G2 didn't win. Oh, right. GG's to Gentlemates, which I hate, but oh well.